Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. We back because I gotta respond to these claims. Y'all know me when it comes to this smoke. These people out here dragging your boy. So buckle on your seatbelts. I'm your host, Bro Sanchez, and we are back. Yeah, what's good? What's good? Y'all already see what the title say. I already got people in the waiting room. It's gonna be turned. I said, man, I'm gonna spend some time working on my music today. And I did manage to finish one beat that you just heard. But, you know, I shouldn't have read the comments on my last stream because now I gotta respond to them. I shouldn't have read the comments on that last stream because now I got to respond to them. Wake up, bomb. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. If you in the waiting room, hold on just a minute. And I ain't gonna keep y'all waiting too long, but we gotta do our thing.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen of this beloved community. We would like to take the time to say thank you for your continued support. We humbly appreciate all donations in the form of Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, Patreon, and or via channel memberships. All of your contributions are greatly appreciated. Again, thank you for all that you do to show your support.
Okay, so y'all, I'm gonna read some of these comments from the last video. Let me see if I can share it with y'all. Y'all know me. Some things I just gotta respond to. Some things I won't. The reason I'm responding, because I rock with the people who commenting. I rock with y'all. Y'all my people. Y'all been donating. Y'all been subscribed to me. And now I'm saying something that y'all don't really agree with me on. And the energy that I'm getting is crazy. Now, this dude, Joe Schmo, said Kwame Brown is doing a good job, man. Cool. That's cool. But I'm talking about this other stuff. Hold on. We finna go through here. I got it filtered by newest first, and the people in the waiting line, I'm about to let y'all up. I really want some of this smoke y'all got in this comment section. I'm gonna deal with all these little responses. Cloud Media said, nigga, you need to be in the algorithm this bad. And you know the crazy thing about them kind of statements is the algorithm work against me when I do stuff like that. If I wanted to be in the algorithm bad, I will be doing like everybody else and making a bunch of videos riding Kwame nuts. Not saying what's right, not being honest, not just riding the man nuts, never saying when the man doing some foul, calling out everybody else but the people I like. See, it's crazy that Kwame taught y'all about a go along, get along game, but that's exactly what y'all are. When somebody disagree with somebody y'all like, it got to be about algorithms and everything else, but the same shit Kwame do when he calling out Tommy, Hassan, and everybody else is YouTube. We're all critics. People make videos defending Kwame and speaking positively of Kwame, and don't nobody say nothing to him. Do you think every video of Kwame just gonna be 100% positive? Y'all act like children. So if I wanted to be in the algorithm, I would go with the popular narrative and be on Kwame's side. I'm finna debunk this right now. Watch this. Let me show y'all something. This is sad. This is a cult. I don't care what nobody say. This bus life is a cult. And I had people telling me that. But check this out. I ain't listening. But let me show you something. I'm finna knock that whole little response out the water. Since he talking about algorithms. Let's look at algorithms. Because I don't gotta argue. I can prove this. Here go the video that I did that was speaking positively of Kwame. This is the video I did speaking positively of Kwame. You see what the algorithm it says? You see what the numbers look like? Almost 1,000 likes and only 30 thumbs down compared to 1,000 likes. And it got 30,000 views. That's what I know my numbers would do if I speak highly of Kwame and be positive. Now let's look at the video that I did last night. Look at this. I already got 30 thumbs down. And this one been up and it got less thumbs down and 1,000 thumbs up. 30,000 views. This one ain't gonna do near them numbers. So if you're talking about algorithm, remember this. I'm hurting myself if I wanted to go along with the algorithm. Keep that in mind to Kwame Brown fans. I am hurting myself if it was about the algorithm. If it was all about the algorithm, I wouldn't dare tell the truth and be honest, because I'll be worried about going along to get along for views and shout outs. And I'll be getting the same numbers that I got right here. Kwame Brown was in my chat room on this video. Y'all acting like I'm dissing this man or something. I'm just telling the truth about what's going on in the YouTube space. So I'm doing this to show y'all this is a cult. It's a cult. So it ain't about the algorithm. We proved that. Now let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. James Mason said, jealous ass. You know what? Let me say something. I swear to God, y'all, when I was doing my videos about Donald Trump, you know what people were saying? You hating on Trump. You jealous of Trump. A regular dude jealous of his president. It's called idolizing a person. And when you idolize a person, they become beyond criticism, beyond scrutiny. Y'all ought to let me scrutinize and criticize every other black man but the one you like. I'm living proof that y'all are go along, get along gang cult. See, all of a sudden I'm jealous because I got an opinion that you differ from you, instead of you clicking the link that I got pinned to the top of the chat and discussing like adults is name calling. You a hater, you jealous, you stink, and all this shit right here. Y'all are children. So they use these words instead of dealing with what I said about Kwame that was wrong. Now, check this out, right? He said this is some wannabe low-key clout chasing. Again, if I wanted the clout chase, because last time I checked, numbers is clout. I know if I wanted the clout chase to dick ride Kwame and to go along and get along, even if I see him do stuff that I disagree with. And guess what? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I did do that. I ain't gonna even cap. I did do that. Cause I like Kwame. I think he's entertaining. I'm a Southern nigga and I like other Southern niggas who entertaining. And I didn't say the shit that he was contradicting himself for, because I knew this was gonna happen. And then I spoke highly of the shoe drive. I just spoke the truth about it. Because everything that you see ain't what is appear. I didn't lie. I didn't make nothing up. I also was asking whether or not he's Boule or Freemason. We do that with everybody. We do that with every rapper, damn near every athlete. We do it with every leader. I just got through talking about Marcus Garvey. So if Marcus Garvey ain't beyond criticism, you know Kwame Brown ain't beyond criticism. Y'all just emotional and it's called idol worship. Calm down. It's just YouTube. Until I start cussing the man out, calling him out his name, my opinion shouldn't do nothing but make you say, well, look, I disagree with that, brother, and I'll challenge you on that and prove that you don't know what you're talking about. And I'll turn the mic over and let you do that. And if you do it, I'll have to say, well, damn, you right, man. I was wrong about that. My bad. I don't have all the answers. Thanks for that. See how simple that is? Y'all act like children. You act just like the shit Kwame condemns because he talk about not being a go along, get along gang. Kwame was on a dude channel who disagree with him, who was talking bad about him, and people was mad. Kwame's fans was mad at him for that. And Kwame had to tell his own fans, I don't just go to people channel who agree with me. And that's why I like Kwame. But I don't like his followers that well because y'all are too fucking fanatic. That man even kept saying some real shit. That man even said, I even go to channels that disagree with me. And if he's still doing that, salute to him. Because that's him taking a step not to create a go-along, get-along gang. So I can't blame him for the behavior of his followers. So this ain't got nothing to do with Kwame right here. I can't blame him for the behavior of his fanatic followers. So I'm not clout chasing, because if I was, I would be like y'all. And I'll be doing them numbers. See, I'm going to keep this up here for everybody that say I'm clout chasing. Because this what clout chasing look like. Me riding Kwame's nuts, chasing clout, and getting clout. Because guess what you need to know about me? Let me cut my camera on. Guess what? I'm a good clout chaser. I'm a damn good clout chaser. Hey, I'm a good clout chaser. When I want to chase clout, trust me, I get it. And I'm proving that now. I'm a good clout chaser. All right. If I was chasing clout, I wouldn't shoot myself in the foot with these negative numbers right here and negative comments. This video here in the red. This one in the green, but because you know why? Because I'm a good clout chaser. I'm a good clout chaser. I wouldn't make no mistake. I know how to get some clout now. So that's clearly not what I'm looking for. I just had something I wanted to say, and I was tired of holding it in just because I knew this man got fanatics. But I'm proving, and I'm going to leave that up there for everybody talking about chasing clout. Chasing clout. We're going to leave that one up there. All right? Okay, some people saying it's a distraction. All right, that's respect to that. That's y'all opinion. It is in a way respect. All right. You see here. I'm doing a Hassan hustle move, trying to get a piece of that attention. I see how these agents work. Again, for you damn dummies who think you get attention by going against the popular man, that's fucking stupid. See, y'all don't create content, so you talk stupid and you don't know what the hell you talking about. Let me highlight this shit here and put laughing faces like he know what he talking about. Check this out. I'm doing a Hassan hustle trying to get attention. Check this out, y'all. I'm going to keep this up here. If I was trying to get attention as a person who's constantly looking at my analytics, I'm watching every video, looking at what the numbers do. And when I see a video doing good numbers and good analytics, I'm going to follow that, whatever I did in that video to get them same results. That's how you chase numbers if it's all about numbers. The only thing about that is you might not always be honest just going analytical. Because some things you said in a video that was popular, you may have said a couple of wrong things in it. And if you go back and change them, you shooting yourself in the foot. If I'm making alien videos and they getting millions of views and we find out aliens fake, and I don't change that because the analytics in green, that's dishonesty. I'm not doing what I feel. So us content creators are caught between a rock and a hard place. Sometime I have to make a decision. Is this, everybody trying to grow their channel, and sometimes I have to say, well, for this particular content, this will help grow my channel, or this particular content, you know what, fuck the analytics, I just got to be honest today. And then sometimes it's a mixture of both. And most of the time, if you standing on the truth, you will grow your channel with just that, whatever trendy topic you choose to touch on with your truth, it's going to grow anyway because of these topics everybody touching on. But I think instead of doing gossip, you should add honesty and light to the situation and don't clout chase and don't dick ride. I think I'm doing just the opposite of what y'all claiming me of. Because if it was a hustle move for attention, I wouldn't call out nothing I see that Kwame doing wrong. Why? Why would I want to hurt these numbers? Why would I want to hurt these numbers? I got people subscribing to me left and right from Kwame channel saying, "What's up, bro Sanchez? Salute to the bus life." I got people subscribing to me, Kwame Brown, #1 fan, bus life boy, all this stuff, and they donating and following me. If I wanted to keep, why would I go against my new traffic? Why would I shoot myself in the foot? You know why I made this video? Because I just couldn't hold it back no more. I had to talk about the state of the community. So, and a lot of people else felt the same way. And it's my honest opinion that, I think Kwame is an agent. Now, people say that's disrespectful. They say, how you going to start off and say that you doing it with respect, but call a man boule? Dude, ain't nothing disrespectful about being in a boule or a Freemason or a police or ex-military or anything. But if you suspect somebody of being in a secret society, you would never really know if they're in it. You know why? Because it's a secret society. That's why you just giving your suspicion. And in case you didn't know, that's one of the #1 things in the conscious community that the content is based on. Man, I think Trump is an agent. Man, I think Biden is an agent. Man, I think Master P is an agent. Man, Jay-Z a Freemason. Man, Michael Jordan a Freemason. But I can't say I think Kwame Brown is a damn agent. I can't say I think Kwame Brown is a Freemason. Why? Because it's your boyfriend. It's your motherfucking boyfriend. Y'all are a cult. A damn cult. Rebel said he's tired of me talking about Kwame, but I haven't talked about Kwame in a long time. I haven't talked about Kwame, I know, in over a month. And then Akeem Godwin said, Bro Sanchez, stay talking about the Nets, nigga. I came here for flat earth and shit. I got a flat earth channel where I do nothing but flat earth. And I do Jesuit talk, Luciferian talk, astral projection talk, all kind of talk, shaman talk, electromagnetic talk. Sit Down with Sanchez podcast. If you haven't noticed, my dude, it's kind of like my little bullshit channel. It's kind of like my little, just me talking to the people. I ain't gotta get so deep kind of channel. I thought you might get it, like just sit down with Sanchez, relax, and get a other side of me on regular topics. Like that's kind of like what I was trying to do. You know, everybody else can do it, but I can't. You know why? Because I'm talking about your boyfriend. I know how it is. The boy is mine. Yeah, I know. I hope Kwame never responds to Bro Sanchez, but y'all be over there rooting him on when he respond to KF Gills and her son Campbell. I'm speaking like an adult with maturity who's literally not clout chasing, who's literally not attacking Kwame, but saying he needs to move different, for saying he needs to stop sending out his P.O. box and inviting brothers to fights. I'm saying what y'all ain't got the nuts to say, and I'm saying it even if it don't give me the views that speaking highly of Kwame would give me. I am the fucking definition of real, and you motherfuckers don't know what real look like. You know why? It's your boyfriend. It's your motherfucking boyfriend. This is a cult. That's why. He can respond to everybody, but don't respond to the man that's telling him something responsible. That ain't just trying to ride his nuts, that's saying, look, I was doing what Kwame doing, looking for beef and responding all. I even, see, I ain't off the hook here. Everything I'm calling Kwame out for doing, I did everything he doing, and people call me out for it, and they wouldn't let me off the hook for it. And it ain't fair that y'all will call me out for it, but not Kwame. You know why? You know why. It's your boyfriend. It's your boyfriend. It's your man. Brother Sanchez get to beefing with niggas and telling them I jump up and down on them like a trampoline, sending them my address and shit. Y'all gonna be like, Bro Sanchez, man, come on, you better than that, man. Come on, Bro Sanchez, man, that's negative energy and all that old fuck shit. Y'all some hypocrites. Only certain people can do the shit that you accuse. You'll criticize certain people but not others. This is a social experiment that I'm doing on y'all hypocrites. Bro Sanchez couldn't get away with none of the stuff Kwame getting away with. You have been called me out on. You niggas won't even let me cut nobody off when they on here. Y'all a tip, man. Bro Sanchez, you cutting that man off. But when I say, okay, let's call everybody out for it and let's raise everybody's standards up, because y'all made me a better man calling me out. Okay, let's criticize all brothers, because guess what? I don't cut brothers off no more like that. I don't go back and forth beefing with everybody saying something about me. You know why? The people was criticizing me on it. The people were saying, man, Bro Sanchez, come on, man. We want to hear knowledge. But when Brother Sanchez give the advice that you gave me to someone that I'm subscribed to named Kwame Brown, because it's your boyfriend, I'm hating. Kwame is responding to those who got his name all in their hating mouth trying to clout chase Kwame. Keep doing your thing, Kwame. You're a winner. Okay, now I like Ted Jones' response. I like that. You know why? Even though it don't matter if I agree or disagree with his comment. That's that man's opinion, and we're adults. And you know why I like his Kwame? He didn't say nothing bad about me. He basically said, I disagree with you, bro Sanchez. Kwame responding to the people with their name in their hating mouth. Trying to clout chase the man. Kwame, keep doing your thing. He didn't come on here throwing shade at me, and he respected my opinion, and he just gave his. Let's clap for Ted Jones. That's a brother that I know just ain't on no dick ride idol worship. No, he don't think no man is above criticism. He allowed me my right to criticize Kwame, and he just stated his contrary opinion, and I respect that man's opinion. Hold on, y'all. All right, yo. So that, and then guess what? I'm going to get back to the teachings. I know y'all want me to get back to the teachings, but that's why I'm over here on this little channel over here. Just, trying to respond to the people, give them a voice. I don't mind having these bills about the community that we all in. And guess what, man? I don't care what nobody say. I'm a big advocate of no man is above criticism. And if black men learn to critically criticize each other with love and not hate, we'll be the best. We'll be the best. What make other people great is that they able to accept criticism from their own people. And they don't look at it as you hating on them. So somebody said my obvious admiration for her son Campbell is quite strange. Now, how did it go to me giving my opinion about Kwame, which he's a topic that's been hot just like this? Remember when Kevin Samuels got hot? Did I not make my videos on Kevin Samuels? This is a podcast. If these people weren't hot, wouldn't nobody talk about them. When I was at my prime, everybody was making videos about me. And guess what? It wasn't good. It was about the dumb flat earther, right? But it's cool. I took that. That comes with when you get your little rise or whatever. Everybody ain't going, and it was people making videos positively about me. So I'm able to take the good with the bad. And it's been that way since I've been on YouTube. Every day people make videos criticizing me negatively. And when the people criticize me negatively, not everything they saying is wrong about that. Not everything they saying is wrong about that. So even though they may be coming off negative and dragging me and stuff, when I'm looking at my haters' videos, don't think I'm not like, well, shit, that is true at some of them points. And then when the people making positive videos about me, I accept that too. So the good with the bad, everybody's opinion about you ain't gonna always be negative. Now, some people gonna always have negative things to say about you. Some people gonna always have positive things to say about you. But you know which people to trust? The ones who got a little bit of both to say about you. That's who you trust. Because ain't nobody all negative and ain't nobody all positive. And if you telling somebody the truth about theyself, you always speaking negative and positive about a person. That's right. Everything you buy from the store, you want to know the negative side and the good side. All medicine tell you it'll heal you, but it tell you the side effects too, because the good come with the bad, and y'all caught up in idolization. That's what it is. And somebody got to tell you. Somebody got to tell you. So it's not disrespect to say I suspect Michael Jordan is a damn agent. I think Michael Jordan is an agent. I think Shaquille O'Neal is an agent. I think Kwame Brown is an agent. That one made you mad, didn't it? That last one. That last one got you. I could have said, I think your grandma agent and everything, you wouldn't have been mad. But Kwame, don't you say that. This is a cult. I think Trump is an agent. I think Biden is an agent. I think Kamala Harris is an agent. I think Obama family is an agent. I think Charles Barkley is an agent. I think T.D. Jakes is an agent. Creflo Dollar is an agent. Kwame Brown is an agent. Wait a minute, Brother Sanchez. Wait a minute. Don't you touch my boyfriend. Don't you touch my boyfriend. And then some chick named Jocelyn TV said, Kwame got black men out here looking bad. You don't think Kwame making black men look bad by going back and forth with low brand YouTubers when he's a high brand celebrity who connect with MJ? How Kwame got black men looking bad when Kwame in the muck and mire arguing with these same said black men? You see what Kevin Samuel's doing? That's called class. Kevin ain't responding to these low-level people who got little opinions of him. He's on his mission. Just like me. I ain't got time to riff-raff what everybody got something to say about me. You know why? I got something to say about everybody. And you should too if you got a mouth. If you're critiquing the world around you, or you just skipping through lollygagging and ain't got shit to say about. So Kwame got black men out here looking bad. Kwame part of that too. When the white man see Kwame Brown say he gonna jump up and down on his brother like a trampoline, when he say that when he's sending out his address, he gonna drag you to the mailbox. And I know what your response gonna be. Well, they threatened Kwame first. What do you tell your children? We can't give our children this advice, and as adults, we don't take it. But we out here talking about we doing this for the kids, we doing that for the kids. The best thing we can do for the kids is lead by example. Tell me I'm wrong. The best thing we can do for the kids is not show the young black men how to impulsively react to their brother, be violent, and fall right into the stereotype that white zaddy got for you. But when I say Kwame Brown need to stop behaving like that, I'm making black men look bad when it's behavior like what I'm pointing out from Kwame Hassan and Kev Gills, all people beefing, even myself. All of us black men is guilty. And we can use a facelift in this community, but it ain't gonna start if we scared to criticize each other, because it's easy to criticize the white man, but he ain't making us be ratchet with each other, not network with each other, and just have a community of bright-minded brothers that just can't get along. We can't build nothing big. Like the white man we talking about still got the European Union and the United Nations. And they have meetings every day criticizing each other country. Germany telling France, I think y'all need to do something about your damn sewage systems. That shit need to be done. And France telling, the other nation, what are you going to do about the baby boom that you're having over there now? We got, and they constantly criticizing each other to run this world to make sure the whole team win. I'm breaking down the barriers of idolization, even if I got to be a damn scapegoat and be crucified for it, because I'm proving that if I wanted clout, I would go along and get along. I'm taking Kwame's advice. Kwame opened my eyes to the go along, get along behavior. And I said, I'm going to cut it out with myself. Even if Kwame do something wrong, I'm calling it out. I ain't going along, getting along with nobody no more. And I thank Kwame for that. See, let me show you what the go along, get along gang is. I would keep going along and get along with Kwame because he is a moderator on this channel, if you didn't know, and I would have these kind of views. See there? Why would I hurt that? I know I could keep doing it. Think of this is good for this little channel I got here. These kind of numbers. These kind of numbers. Why I'm stupid, y'all. I am stupid. Why would I say anything bad about Kwame when I know these numbers right here, I'm going to lose them? I would do it if I'm an honest man. That's why. I would say what needs to be said to push the community forward and not to just grow my channel like some of these dick riders and clout chasers and got the nerve to call me clout chasing when I'm losing clout for this. I'm losing clout to maintain dignity though, Becky. Oh, I give up you all this clout for my dignity. Somebody said they think I'm looking for a reaction from Kwame. Actually, I'm not going to criticize the man no more after that video I did yesterday. That's all. That's my little 2 cents in the whole beef situation going on. And everyone's criticizing it. You got people doing messy videos talking about call in and tell me who you think whose side you're on and who win in the beef, who you vote for, that kind of crap. If I'm going to say something about it because it's trending, then I'm going to have to tell the truth about it and say, look, man, this shit right here ain't a good look from Kwame, from none of us black men. I'm honest to say that. And see, it's fucked up because the chicks who rock with Kwame, they'll say black men need to step their game up. And they'll tell us how we need to step it up. And they'll be highly critical of the black man. But when the black man start being highly critical of each other, criticizing each other, they say, why y'all hating on each other? I don't get it. Sisters got whole channels criticizing black men in general. And when I, as one black man, criticize my black brother, I'm a hater. Who can criticize and who can't? It's kind of stupid for y'all to make a whole communities around criticizing the black community's behavior. But as content creators, we can't critique and scrutinize each other. That's stupid. That's hypocritical. Women can criticize brothers in general, but a brother in general can't criticize a brother specifically who that woman idolizes. Tell me that ain't cult-like behavior. Tell me when I'm wrong. Women can have whole channels criticizing brothers like a motherfucker on how we need to step it up and shit and quit acting all ratchet on YouTube and all that. But when a brother tell another brother the same thing, if the chick like that brother getting criticized, she gonna say he hating on him. And then she gonna go back to her little channel and community of chicks and they gonna keep on criticizing the black man. Tell me that ain't, first of all, idiotic psychology, but hypocritical than a mug though. Think of the logic behind that. See, it take me to point it out to you that you're not right in the head. You're part of a cult. You're sick in the head. Idiotic. Salute, Sister Betty. How you doing? Hey, hold on a second. Let me get to you right quick, Sister Betty. I got you. Salutes to everybody that's joining. Thank y'all for joining. Sister Betty, you can go ahead and take the mic, and you was on first. And you look
I'm
like
good. I'm listening, bro. I'm good.
Okay. Salutes to you then. Thank you for joining. Young Q, what's good, man? I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and grab this mic because this one ain't gonna be too long. But yeah.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Now I ain't on nothing, just tuning in, checking the situation as always. And definitely I see a lot of that when it comes to the criticism. Everybody always want to nitpick. And I feel like people don't be really paying attention to what's being said over the person that's saying it. And it's like, even if it ain't idol worship in a you worshiping the person way in a positive light in your mind, it can still be person worship in a negative way by attaching a person to a narrative, whether it's the truth or not. It's like people always, want to attach the male to the messenger, and we got to stop doing that.
I agree, man. Salutes to you. Who else we got? Reno Ree, what's good? How you doing, man? You wanna unmute Reno and interject, my brother? You and Ken Grow.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me? I'm out here in the rain.
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. You're fine.
Okay. I just wanted to say what's up to everybody. You feel me? Also, I've been watching you since before you had that collage system worked out, right? So what I'm about to say is not like no fan of Kwame or nothing, but however, I disagree. I mean, I agree with him not accepting the apology from Hassan because, like you said, taking the view at the community, the problem is people like Hassan. And when somebody doing something positive or people like Hassan think somebody a nerd or a geek, they come after them. And so we don't stand up to them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is. And that's the only way the dynamic gonna change. Like even when Young Pharaoh and Seti was on that little fake gangster shit about the debate and everything, like we went over there and shut them down too, you know what I'm saying? Shut their little stream down and stuff in your favor though. You know what I'm saying? And also when the Solar Vision Debate League was on that little weird stuff too, we was over there too in your favor because they was on some nigga shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And so Kwame is doing positive shit, but Hassan, he ain't nothing. Hassan ain't about nothing. He on some rocket snap boxes, fucking street bullshit. All that shit got to get out of here. Geeks versus the streets. I'm OG nerd. Know what I'm saying? We gonna stand up. All the rest of that shit. Fuck.
So you want to agree that, for example, right, the things you accuse Hassan of, if I got the beefing with her son and started to talk back tough with him and send him my address and stuff, would you still just make it exclusive that people like her son is the problem? Or would you then say, see, this is the problem? Both of you brothers is the problem. And Brother Sanchez, even though you didn't start it, you the problem too. Because you supposed to be better than that. You teaching us and you up here in this position where you say you a teacher, and I got my children listening to you and watching you, and that response wasn't a good example to my son, Brother Sanchez. I'm disappointed in you, even though you didn't start it. I teach my son to diffuse the situation, Brother Sanchez, with his brother, and you didn't do that, Brother Sanchez. When you agree that I'm right there, Reno, that we got to now that when Kwame engage with it and get on that level and get in the muck, now we got to say this is the problem, and we can't just make it exclusive to, because it take two to tango. Remember that rule?
Well, I would agree that we shouldn't drag it on, but I will also tell my sons, like, if your brother poking you and you tell him stop twice, that third time slap the shit out his motherfucking ass.
I can't let you do that because this is YouTube. Ain't nobody poking nobody, touching nobody, and we can't do that because it's two totally different things. This is not the streets. And some of this stuff wouldn't even go down if it was. And if it did go to, and if
intellectual, I'm saying.
Yeah, so we
example.
we can't use the poking example. You gotta tell your son, listen, if your son got a YouTube channel and another little boy come out criticizing him negatively, and your son, right, start getting threats by the little boy when he respond to his negative criticism of him, and the boy say, well, where you want to meet? Let's fight then. Would you say, son, give him your address?
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say we're going to set something up.
Okay, so look, we shouldn't let people we idolize get away with things we wouldn't even let our own children get away with. Because why? We telling the same advice we give our children. If it's good for them, it's good for us. Like if I'm telling my child he shouldn't smoke, and I stop smoking cigarettes around my child, but my child subscribe to some dude who keep hitting on a pack of Newports, I'm gonna say, son, you gotta unsubscribe from that. I don't care what he's saying. I stopped I stopped smoking cigarettes around you, son, so I can't let nobody else do it, even though if I like the person, even if it's Jordan. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say it's a different level of accountability because we grown ass men, we ain't children. That's all, you know. Hassan gotta be held accountable for his bullshit.
It's not a different level of accountability because the same respect we teach children to have for each other, we can use that same respect as adults. There's no such thing as child respect, teenage respect, old folks respect. It's just respect.
No, it is because that child is learning and the grown man know better.
It seemed like they don't though. That's what I was pointing out in my video.
And the thing is too, like for instance, like just in general, the way Hassan Campbell deals with people, he deals with them like he in the street. In general, the way Kwame Brown deals with people, he deals with them with more dignity and respect. Of course, no one's perfect, like you said, and the man going through some bullshit. I don't agree with everything.
You know what? Listen, here's your idol worshiping and you're blind, bro. Let's just be honest, because I ain't gonna dick ride nobody. Her son, wait a minute. Wait, let me say something. Her son attacks people who he disagree with and who he may seem is contrary to his message or who he may disagree with. Just like if some new cat come out talking about the earth ain't flat, I'm gonna go out them. So Kwame do the same. Kwame goes out, he even tell you, I attack people who attack me. If somebody come out with a video talking about these kids don't need no coding and no trades, you know Kwame gonna react to their video and be like, listen to this fool. He going against my message. You see what I'm saying? Because it's going against you. So the thing about it is this right here. That's cool. That's called defending your knowledge. I like that. That's what make this shit fun. If then nobody come at me, I wouldn't have good debates to prove my knowledge, to prove my stance and stuff. If then nobody debate me about my character, they wouldn't be able to put my foot on a fire in front of my people to see how I'm gonna respond, what kind of person I am. Now check how deep this is, brother. I think what you going through is idol worship because everybody attack who they think is contrary to their message or whatever, and everybody have respect for people they cool with. We all do that. We pick and choose. We shouldn't, but we do it.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you my number one and number two favorite, what I would call stars out here, because I don't idolize worship. You know what I'm saying? My number one and number two favorite stars out here, right, is you and Brother Polite. I don't idolize worship nobody. I go with the message. You're not just a content creator. I know this is Sit Down with Sanchez. Kwame Brown is not just a content creator because Flat Power and the way the symbolism has gone beyond YouTube for me, the way I see stuff. You know what I'm saying? The way it translates into my other day, you know what I'm saying, dealings, basically, the way I fucking interact with people, you feel me? So it's no idolizing worship here. And you're getting the super response negativity you're getting because most of those people from your side idolize worship you and they holding you to a higher standard. But that's not what I'm doing here. I'm just giving my opinion on the whole situation. For me personally.
Yeah. Hey, you right though. Now I agree with you on that. Now that's what I was saying earlier. My people keep their foot on my neck. You know what I'm saying? If I was to do some of the stuff that, like, for example, right, the way Kevin Samuel was talk to these black women, if I was to do that, boy, I lose so many motherfucking numbers. The chicks would go crazy on me. And that's something that I'm pointing out. How we if you big, once you get to a big level, you can do anything and get away with it. I noticed that.
If you go at Hassan Campbell like that too, a person like Hassan Campbell, you would get the same support because most of the stuff you drop is actual knowledge, is what I was saying. And most of the stuff Kwame Brown do, and yes, he may be boule and an agent at that level of money. Most likely he is. The thing is,
you heard what you said. Most likely Kwame's boule. Now,
right.
now I wanna drop a bomb for you.
Truth. Most likely he is. I mean, you don't just, the way he carries himself, the way he talks to people like sir, his mannerisms, like most likely he's in social clubs, whatever you want to call it. It's secret. We don't know what they doing. You know what I mean? But I was just saying people like Hassan, he's in the social club too, really. He's just the most ignorant and most ambitious. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And if he ain't the children.
The thing is, it's just like, well, sometimes we miss calling out when the motherfuckers that we fuck with get down in the water and get down and dirty and jump to another motherfucker's level that they lowered in to try to prove a point. And it's just like, you know, that kind of spoiled the authenticity of what you do and who you are. You feel what I'm saying? When you choose it's like if Hassan Campbell the type to get out his body and do all of this and say some shit that's a low blow to you, or put it like this. Did Kwame Brown hit Hassan Campbell with any low blow? Because I never really watched the shit, and I'm just asking this to make a point. Yes or no?
Listen. They both came with low blows, but I ain't tripping on that.
No. I'm not even asking that for like the longevity purpose. This is what I would say. Just like Kwame didn't like how Charlemagne hit him with a goddamn low blow with this, you know, whatever. To pull the same shit with Hassan, right or wrong in the situation, just makes you part of the problem that we talk about in the first place, of stooping to that level and, you know, doing that as opposed to taking the high road. That's all. And it's just like when we point that out, it's just niggas holding themselves accountable for letting somebody else take control of them instead of them controlling themselves. That's all.
Hey, what did Bro Sanchez say that was disrespectful though? He didn't call that man out his name.
No, that's the point that I'm making. That's the point that I'm making. You see what I'm saying?
Look, I said about Kwame what I would say about Kyrie Irving, when Shaq came in the flat earth. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you some real shit because we talking NBA players. Let's talk Kyrie. When Kyrie came into flat earth, I hopped right on him. I attached right on him. And you know what people were saying? Bro Sanchez, hold up a minute. You don't know if he's an agent or not. When Shaq said the earth was flat, I made a video saying that he's a real nigga. And then I took it down when a nigga came back and said it ain't flat, and I felt stupid, and I made a video going in on him, saying how he played too much and shit. So now I'm learning.
My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Finish your point.
Well, I'll wrap it up with this. You got it, citizen man. I did the same with Kwame. I just showed the video. I hopped on it quick, bust life. And guess what? I started seeing things that was red flags to me, but I said, I ain't gonna tell none of my people because they like Kwame. Then I started feeling fake as fuck. And I said, hell no, I got to go and just get it out. And then I move on after that. Go ahead, citizen man.
Yeah, I was gonna actually. I'm glad you brought that up because I was gonna build off that point and use the example of when you were dragging Hassan Campbell that first time and you were going along with the, with Sinette and them calling him gay and all that shit. And I remember I called into your show and I told you I had a bone to pick with you about that. And I explained that if you're gonna be critical of him, be critical of him, but leave the whole gay thing out of it and making fun of him being molested, because what that does is that puts fear in other men who have been molested as little boys and makes them want to stay silent after seeing what's happening to this man.
Now,
which
citizen man,
gives the rapists,
which
gives the molesters. Now,
not to cut you off, but did I not apologize sincerely and take your advice on that?
That's exactly what I was going to say. And meanwhile, while I was saying that, there was people in the chat, because you could have easily been like, oh, why you dick riding Hassan and blah, 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 blah. But what I was saying was valid, and you used your discernment, and you were like, you know what? This brother got a point, and I can't disagree with him. You feel me? And I see with the Kwame Brown fans, they lack that discernment where if somebody's being critical of the person that you like, and this is somebody that you follow that's being critical, instead of having that knee-jerk reaction and getting in your emotions, listen carefully to what they're saying, go back, re-examine the situation, and see if what they're saying is true or if what they're saying is false, and then make your decision. Don't just get in your feelings and start talking shit, because that shows a lack of discernment. And over here, on this channel especially, we're supposed to be big on that, and it's really disappointing to see people in the chat acting like that. I had a woman that was following me for years, used to donate to me and all that. And one day I was critical of Kwame Brown. I said, look, he says a lot. He's got a big following, but I don't find anything that he says to be revolutionary or new. He's just repeating the same shit everybody's been saying. And there's one lady, she got in the chat. She's like, oh, you're criticizing Kwame. Oh, you hating on Kwame? No bueno. And actually unsubscribed and left my channel. And that just goes to show right there that idol worship. Because if she practiced discernment, she probably would have disagreed with me, and then she would have went back and listened to a couple more of his videos and seen that, the dude's just repeating what other people's been saying. There's nothing new there. He talks about trades, coding, shoe drive, and all that. He had a brother on his show recently talking about coding, and he ended up kicking the man off the show. You know what I'm saying? So obviously he's not interested in that shit. He did the shoe drive. Did anybody see 6,000 pairs of shoes being given out? Because that's how many pairs he said he gave out. I seen the videos. I didn't see anybody getting those shoes. So I don't know what the fuck went on there. But what I do know is there's only about 15 or 16,000 people in that town. So to give out 6,000 pairs of shoes is kind of a big deal. And Tommy was talking about that earlier. That's why I fuck with Tommy, because Tommy was the first one to call out the foolery and the fakery with Kwame Brown. And the points that he brings up are very, very valid. And that's what made me take a second look, because when the beef with Tommy and Kwame first started, I was torn, because I was like, you know what? Tommy kind of flew off the rails on him, man. Maybe he's just getting used to having all his fame and all these followers and shit. And maybe Tommy should have been a little bit more patient. And then it was my daughter's mom that was like, yo, nah, Tommy's right. That nigga fake. He's fake. I don't fuck with him at all. And me and her was at odds about that shit for a long time. But then slowly but surely, as time went on, I started to see the go along, get along thing starting to form with his people. Where you criticize them or you say anything negative about them, you're automatically the devil. There was one lady that called into his show that disagreed with him, and that was the only time I ever heard him speak to anybody that disagreed with him. And the people in the chat were so nasty to this woman, man. It was insane. But you know, it is what it is, bro. That's just, I guess that's just the nature of the beast.
Yo, Tommy and Kwame definitely seem like large brothers putting on the show for sure.
Yeah, that did cross my mind too. I ain't gonna front.
Yes, that's what that was.
There's some good perspectives, man.
Mic check.
You're loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Let me put some logic to this shit real quick. First of all, shout out to the panel and everybody in the chat. YouTube is now the new television. I just have to say it. I don't know if y'all noticed that or not. The majority of us that watch YouTube, we don't watch TV, and we allowed the elites to come in, infiltrate YouTube, and they knew that people was leaving and not watching cable no more, and they implemented all their, agents, if that's what you want to call them, and that's what we're getting here. I think that we put we invest a little bit too much on a lot of these clowns out there when there's a lot of shit going on in the world that's way more important than these two people on the internet, Kwame Brown and Hassan Campbell. Let's let it just sink into your mind. Like,
that's
I
right.
personally do not give a fuck about what the fuck going on with these niggas, man. I'm just being real, dog. But I don't care about what they got going on is not helping us at all. Them niggas ain't paying nobody on this panel bills. They're not taking care of none of our children up here. They damn sure ain't talking about breaking away from the matrix. They're not doing none of that for us, bro. But what is happening, what we're doing right now actually helped them more than hurt them. And everybody that's making videos, regardless if it's negative or positive, helps them get the algorithm in their direction. Because the more people make videos about you, it gets your name popping. And the way that actually works, it ain't about if you're saying something good or bad about him, it's the name. His name is what's popular. So it ain't about, I'm saying this, I'm saying that. You have to understand how YouTube operates. And bro Sanchez, I wanted to inform you on something. One of the main reasons why that other video has done better than the one you did recently, look at the difference in the likes and the dislikes. They got more views because you have more likes on that video.
Yeah,
YouTube
that was my point.
Changed that. Right, because of the likes. So it reaches out to more people. It don't even matter if you're talking good or negative. Because if you had 1,000 dislikes, you probably would have had 40,000 views.
But see, the point is,
you see what I'm saying?
I was talking positive and I had 1,000 likes, but when I was talking negative, I ain't got as near as that many. So the point was, if I wanted to get likes, I would. But why would? But think about it though. Why would I trade a good thing? I already was getting clout talking good. My point was, if I was a clout chasing nigga, I would have just kept talking good. Why would I destroy that? I'm already getting Kwame Brown.
Drones, man. Yeah, that's just fans, bro. Fuck the fan. Fuck them. They don't. I feel you. I'm with you on that.
That was my point. That I wasn't about just what the people like. I had to tell the truth. So I wasn't caring about the people for real. I knew they weren't gonna like it. But yeah.
Hey, a lot of that shit y'all was saying about coding, I had a problem with too.
Hold up. I want him to finish though.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but I tell you what, if you believe in infiltrators and all that, me personally, I think these kind of videos points out idol behavior, idol worship. It shows us how to be suspicious of infiltrators because, it's a lot of stuff going on, like you said. And one of the main things going on is we being infiltrated right under our noses by the elite. And we don't know who for the people or against them. That's always been an issue. And there's always been people raising that concern like Steve Coakley. telling us who the agents were, who they wouldn't. And I don't think I think all of that kind of talk is beneficial. Me personally, salutes to Steve Coakley as well.
Hey, constructive criticism is like a part of learning. At least that's how I see it. Because hey, if you're doing something good or whatnot, it's okay to have people that disagree with what you're talking about. But if you can't be like, hey, you know what I'm saying, and share your experience, like, this is what I've been through, this is what I did. You've been here longer than he has. You've been on this platform longer than he has. So yeah, you're able to you been there, done that, made those mistakes, you know what I'm saying, and you changed. So that's all it is. It's like people over here, like, I couldn't believe, like, when I was looking at the chat yesterday and I was reading the chat, I was like, really, y'all? Like, that's why I hopped in, because I was like, how are they getting like upset and mad over this and stuff like that when you ain't even really saying nothing, but you ain't even saying nothing bad. Like constructive criticism isn't a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad thing. That's how you take what somebody says from an outside perspective to look at yourself a different way and be like, oh, you know what, he was right. Maybe you'll think about it. You might be mad at first, but you'll think about it and you'll be like, later on down the line. And that's how we're supposed to learn. That's how you learn as a child too. It doesn't stop. You don't just stop learning because you're grown. You're supposed to keep going and always learn something. So I don't think you did anything wrong. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, people were just in their feelings about it for what? Like, they don't know this man for real.
But,
like,
sister, can I cut in real quick just for a second?
Go ahead.
Just want to say, I love everybody in the chat. I love everybody on the panel. What's up, Sanchez? How you doing? How you feeling, man?
How you doing, my brother?
How you feel today? You all right?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. How about yourself?
I'm feeling good.
That's what's up, man. Thank you for joining.
Damn right. Hell, Sanchez. But Sanchez, I just want to cut in and say, man, man, what Dreads was talking about, salute to Dreads. He kind of on some shit, like, man, like, I think in a perspective, when I see you, this might be a little bit off topic, but on the topic, like, I see, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was saying, like, TV outdated, low key.
Yeah, so, that's true.
So I'll be looking at YouTube like it's TV. Like, I'll be like, damn, if I ain't got YouTube, that's crazy. I probably wouldn't watch shit. I wouldn't know nothing. But some people tune into the news and some people tune into Sanchez. Mm-hmm. Like, Sanchez is one of these, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you better get what it is right here, right now. But some people tune to the news, and I feel like this is news. Like, Hassan Campbell and Kwame, like, it's news. It's fire because we all learning, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, it ain't Sanchez. Because I look at these niggas, they got 1 million followers, and these niggas preach about just that, like nothing else. And I ain't saying, like, I'm not putting nothing on you, Sanchez, no pressure, but you know what I'm saying, you that nigga, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna come to you like you that nigga. So it's like, you feel me on that? You respect me on that?
Well, it is me. It's just a side of me you wouldn't have got if I wouldn't have started to sit down with Sanchez Live podcast. I want to explain something to you about.
Cut out.
You can hear me, my brother?
I can hear you. I just muted up.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
So like, all of the shit I talk about on this channel, y'all wouldn't even know about it. If people who follow me a long time, they can vouch for it. I didn't always, this is a new channel still. So my big channel, Bro Sanchez TV, you notice what I talk about over there. Nothing but straight up the knowledge. The only reason, I can either have this channel of little bonus content where I can try to mix it up and have me a little podcast channel or whatever, or I can just go away in between the time where I would be on my big channel, just science only. And you'll have to wait longer for me to upload. But see, when I'm not teaching, I'm watching a lot of these cats. I'm subscribed to Kwame and all them. I say, you know what? I'm going to give my people some more content. I'm going to react to some of the videos I watch when ain't nobody around. I'm going to give my commentary on people I'm subscribed to just like the subscribers do, right? And I'm going to have a podcast channel and extra content where they get that part of Bro Sanchez. So when you say this ain't Brother Sanchez, it indeed is. It's just another part of me specifically targeted for this channel.
Okay, can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Say this real quick, man. I deeply apologize because you so right. You know what I'm saying? Now that I take a second to think about it, when you pop up, I'm thinking you pop up. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got different revenues, you know what I'm saying? That's fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm tuned into all of them. And that's my fault. I want to take complete, you know what I'm saying, accountability. That's my fault because like you said, this is a whole different channel. And you can be, man, that's why I love you, bro, man. Just do you, bro. I love you, man. I'm sorry for that.
I ain't gonna lie. You know why I did that, my brother? Because I said, you know what? These little trendy names and trendy topics, they show the elite show making they people rise to the top of the algorithm with that. And guess what? You'll be surprised how many people here who are flat earthers now who came to me because they said, man, you exposed Kevin Samuels, man. And that's when I started rocking with you. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. You know, it's a method to my madness. Yeah,
you can't take from that. So, hey, I love you. I'm sorry, bro. You know, I got to come up here and rap with you. I'm hurt.
Oh, much respect to you, my brother. I'm still taking in all the criticism. I love it, though. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what, too, man?
Hey, yo, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, can y'all hear me? I'm on.
Yeah.
Hey yo, thanks for letting me on, Bro Sanchez. Like I said, I enjoy your show. Like honestly, I love it when we go and talk about light beings and we talk about everything that is intellectual. Like this, like your channel really tickles the intellectual bone in most people's body, you know what I'm saying? So I think like when you go stoop down to these other levels, you know what I'm saying, other channels levels and stuff.
Oh, you continue. Let me ask you a question. If tomorrow I said I'm making me a sports channel, Bro Sanchez Sports Talk, would you come over there on the panel while we talking about who's the best running back and say, yeah, Bro Sanchez, I don't think you need to be, over here stooping down to this low level. Do you think that'll be right for you to do that on my sports channel? Like it's a sports channel.
Yeah, but on your other channels, you don't be talking about that. Like I go because I tune into you because you talk to what interests me and what interests a lot of people with like, space and conspiracies and
right.
All that type of stuff. So that's your lane in my book. You feel me?
Well, look, I don't stop talking about that. I just think about it. For me to be able to talk about space and sacred geometry, I said, look, if I'm going to start another channel that's a podcast talking about basic topics or trendy topics, I'm going to have to dedicate more time to YouTube so that I don't cheat the people out of my knowledge. So you notice I'm live more now because I got 2 channels I got to feed now. And the people who don't like this side of me, they ain't even subscribed to this channel. It's like 2 different worlds. Some people like this podcast more than my knowledge channel. But most people like my knowledge more than this channel. But it's like you saying, man, delete this channel. It was a bad idea. You don't need a podcast. You should just stick with knowledge and keep one channel.
No, I think this the podcast that you have, it increases your builds because like people bring up things that you don't think of or everybody bring their own little 2 cents in or some people may be thinking one way and you set them straight or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's what gives your channel more value. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody else got a live podcast where we could get on there and talk about conspiracy theories and all that and get so in deep and in depth as you do. You feel me? With your other lessons, like I'm sure everybody on this podcast probably went through all your lessons on all your videos, probably going back to all like 2016. You feel me?
I
So
say something.
yeah, so that's what I think. I'm fulfilled, and I'm sure everybody that tunes in on a regular is fulfilled too. So
Hey,
I
much
think you stay.
respect. Much respect, my brother. You got it, Sister Betty.
I think here's what I think. I don't think no limit should be put on what Brother Sanchez teaching. I'm just keeping it real. I think he's phenomenal in both areas. His teaching side about flat earth because dummies like me needed help, but then he has a constructive criticism side of him. And I like it and I enjoy it. I don't have a problem with it. I think he I like this shit. This is where I like to be, and I don't be on nobody's panel. I'm keeping it real. I come over here because I like the people that's on the panel. I like the audience. I feel the audience, and I think Brother Sanchez do an excellent job on this side of the map. I do. I
And,
just I
and
don't think
sister,
I think he has every right to speak about what the hell he want on his channel. And if you saying stay in his lane, he is in his damn lane because he on his channel. And he could talk about what he want to talk about. His topics make sense. And it's true with a lot of the critical constructive criticism that he's given. Kwame Brown, I like him. All I know about Kwame Brown is he's a basketball player. Anything else I hear about him negative, I get it from YouTube, but not just this channel. Okay. I like him personally because he's geeky like me, but I have something constructive to say about him myself. You giving people sneakers, that's awesome. That is awesome. Giving kids in the community sneakers and whatever you do. But that's the problem. We keep giving them shit. We got to teach them shit. So that's the problem I have with Kwame. Don't give them shoes. Teach them how to make their own and how to get in business and how to work together. So that's the
Like
constructive thing I have to say about Kwame. And I'm back and piggybacking off of question everything for that. Because
like
these two,
honestly,
yeah.
honestly, from Bro Sanchez show, I feel like we one podcast away from if some crazy stuff was to go down in our country, like we'd be all right to like figure our way out through it or come together somehow to not be fall for the bullshit. You feel me?
Still have a plan to plan up.
Hey, I want to
Like,
say, go ahead, you go ahead, I'll go after you.
Well, look,
all right, I was just trying to say, like everybody right now, like on my Instagram page, I got a lot of shit going on. I got a whole bunch of groups trying to come together. Everybody trying to link up. Everybody getting land and trying to get on that land and come together and work. Everybody has their own attributes, so everybody has a part to play. Everybody's needed, not just one person. So it's like if everybody trying to link up, we can't all set a place, but we all trying to get rid of this social media system they have, the algorithm. It's like, how everybody gonna really come together when we can't even come together on one subject?
Hey, hey, bro, Sanchez. I like when you do both sides, and it's good when you do like the beef stuff too, because these young dudes are becoming like fake woke. A lot of them, I mean, just becoming woke, they come in and they find Hassan Campbell with that fake woke crap. But I just, what I'm saying, I meet him, I direct him over here. You know what I'm saying?
and you know what I say?
can I say something real
I
quick,
say
Sanchez?
I'm gonna just respond to him if you don't mind. I'll make it brief though.
I don't at all.
Yeah, I just say, man, everybody got their own lane and purpose. Hassan Campbell have a message for whoever that message is for. Everything is happening for a reason. And guess what? Kwame's message is positive too. It's just that us brothers with positive messages have negative behavior sometime that contradict it, myself included. And I think we don't get better because we're not able to see criticism as a good thing. We think it's hate. You see how much criticism I'm able to take and adjust to it. But you know what I found out? I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm a nigga that don't like to be wrong. But I actually took the criticism because I was tired of my people going against me. My ego was still eating at me, but I found out when I took the criticism, they actually was right, and it made me better. My channels are getting bigger. I'm more professional. I'm out of all the beefs. And now I try to share that shit to other cats who I'm subscribed to. I even told Hassan the same thing that I'm saying to Kwame about how us brothers need to set a better example in the YouTube space. And I think Hassan cleaned up his act. When people say people rocking the snot box, that's just like me saying like a fool. That's his little signature thing. It's not no different than Cynthia G saying dusty trash bag. Like, I don't think you know, niggas, you know, that's just her thing. I don't take offense to it. That's her little, every YouTube got a little branding thing. Like, we get it. Like, mama's cooking.
He talking about killing niggas.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick, bro.
He talking about
but look, but it's like this right here, brother. If I say the government giving our people the jab, that's me. Hassan Campbell may say the government is rocking your snot box with the jab. That's his slang. He ain't always using it like killing somebody. You know what I'm saying?
No, Sanchez, I gotta say, man, I don't feel that because I heard both of these niggas talk, like even Kwame and Hassan. They don't come with a look. They don't come with passion. It's like you would say something, but it be with passion. They'll say something like Dusty nigga. Like, come on, bro. Dusty nigga? You can't say that to a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say that to no black man. You not gonna come like that. You will come with some passion, like, nigga, what are you thinking? You must be a fool, or you a fool. You know what I'm saying? They come with more disrespect.
Well, look.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you know, we all gonna come in our own ways and gonna have different following because not everybody like a lot of passion. Some people like you to be monotone. Like if you look at the TED Talks, they ain't got no passion at all, but they got millions of subs, and average person will fall asleep through that. But I love TED Talks. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just what it boils down to, right? Is I think we need to learn as men how to see criticism as a good thing. I did. I honestly did. But yeah, I'm gonna pass the mic.
Well, damn, bro, I was just gonna say that. That's
Somebody in the chat room is saying that I blocked them, and I don't know how the hell I blocked them because I don't even know how to block nobody.
Yeah, I've been here.
Y'all.
YouTube does that by itself sometimes because that happens to people in my chat.
I think it's because my thing's set up where it's certain words are held for review, and I want to take it off of that.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say, bro, was to the point that you were making. And it's funny, you almost took the words right out of my mouth. Our inability, that's funny. You hitting that wine, I'm hitting that liquor right now. Our inability to take criticism in a constructive way and not see it as an attack is what feeds a lot of the division. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you're not allowed to criticize the person I like, or else I can't rock with you no more. Just like the example of that woman that, you know, that left my channel because I said something negative about Kwame Brown. But with the criticism, and I think the problem with our inability to accept criticism has to do with our inability to self-reflect. Because when somebody's criticizing you, the protocol is take a look at yourself and see if what they're saying is true. If what they're saying is true, then you adjust and you adapt. If what they're saying is not true, then you get on the defensive and defend yourself. But because we see criticism as hating or as attacking, we never get to the self-reflection part of things. And that was one of the things that I learned from rocking with your channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I have to say that. I can't, and no matter what I say, if I mention you on my stream, if I'm critical of you, or if I'm disagreeing with a point that you're saying, I always make it clear to say, you know what? I learned a lot from that brother and I respect him because this is what he taught me. That's what he taught me. That's what I learned from rocking with him. And it helps. It works because now when people come around who disagree with me, instead of getting immediately annoyed with them and having the mods block them and shit like that, I entertain it. They ask snarky, sarcastic questions. I answer their questions. And then if they keep on with the disrespect, then they get blocked. You know what I'm saying? But if they engage me, and I've had plenty of people that engage me in conversations starting with a disagreement, and at the end of it, we end up agreeing because either they showed me how I was wrong or I showed them how they were wrong. But it all comes down to being able to accept that criticism. And it's the ego that stops us from being able to do that.
And my thing with the whole thing is this. My thing with the whole thing is this. Everybody cool with criticism till you criticize somebody they love. Now they want to just like put a force field up. It's good if you criticizing somebody they don't rock with, but they change that. They change that whole energy. They don't come with that same energy no more when you criticize somebody they rocking with. And that's what I don't like about the community of these aspects. Why is these guys getting pampered? Criticize them, slap them in the face, call them whatever you want to. We grown men, but some people get pampered and shielded while other people are allowed to get ridiculed and drugged through the mud and don't nobody say nothing. But as soon as you say something about one of these Teletubbies, oh man, your whole chat will fill up with all kind of hate comments. You like, hold on, what make this person so important? Especially
that's
when
what I was gonna say.
Hey, drop. That's real shit. No, go ahead, brother.
especially when you know, especially when you know you as an individual have 100 videos of people slandering you and ridiculing you and downing you. And then when you make one back, now everybody want to say something. Where was y'all at in them comments, all them videos that was made about Blase? You see what I'm saying? But go ahead. I ain't want to hold them.
No, drop. I see what you're saying. I want to holler at you. So, drop, do you think, you know what I'm saying? I know this might be a little off topic, but we on topic. But do you think like the people you talking about is a part of a certain shift, and you and everybody on this panel and the chat a part of certain shift? Because we know, you know what I'm saying, we know the difference, but it seems like the people we talking about don't know the difference.
That's right.
Okay, so somebody again, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Kareem Ali, just admit y'all jealous of the fanfare he getting and y'all not. So everybody on this damn thing jealous. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's cult-like behavior. That's what motherfuckers was saying about Jim Jones before he led them people to South America and killed them. Niggas was saying, man, let that man do him. You know, like, y'all just hating. Do your thing. See what happened when you can't criticize somebody? Because I'm sure somebody was saying, this nigga seemed like an agent, this Jim Jones fella. But the people loved him. He was so popular in California. I'm just saying, I ain't saying Kwame like Jim Jones. I'm just talking about that type shit able to happen because cult-like behavior.
I'm telling you, bro, because I'm gonna say this. I've been trying to be patient with shit. I ain't trying to cut you off or nothing, but I feel like, man, like you said in your last live, that you ain't all the way go in and say this is what you think. But I heard the words, so I'm gonna just say this what you said. I'm saying it. If you don't agree that you said it, I'm saying it. I think these people is distractions, man. Like they set up to be right there. The fact that these your content is recycled, but you seem like you could possibly have a life that ain't being recycled. You on here doing the same thing, like that's your purpose out here. you being a distraction. You doing, and I ain't really want to speak on Kwame, but shit, you doing shoes, man, and I feel like you beyond that. When you was playing basketball was your time to drop some shoes. That's what I think. Maybe not, but shit, that's what I think. I feel like they distractions, man. They this go along, get along game. You dropping knowledge like a go along, get along game. Like we don't know that already. Seem like you in it. To me,
Not to cut you off, brother, but I said the same thing yesterday. I thought they were distractions in the community.
Hey, OG, real quick, not to even cut you off. It's like the nigga Kwame, I respect him, but what he be talking about, it's like I feel like we be already knowing type shit. It's like, okay.
Yeah,
Y'all gotta understand.
That's what Citizen Man was pointing out.
Yeah,
Sanchez, can I give my honest assessment of it? Who else going? My fault. I'm out of order.
Go ahead, OL. Go ahead. You got it now.
And I think them dudes is only at a certain level of wokeness. Like we all the way, like we down there 100%. You feel me? They only them motherfuckers at like 10%. I mean, they barely even down the rabbit hole yet.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Let me explain to Leora real quick, because I think this is important, what we mean by distraction. So distraction mean if the elite can give you things you already heard for generations, you will do things you already did for generations. And if those things that you did don't achieve no results, then that's the definition of stupidity. So hearing things you already heard to achieve things you have not achieved yet from the things you hear mean maybe I need to hear something different to achieve something different. We haven't met victory yet, but we talking like we got all the answers, but we're really late to the show. Like the thing about it is, she said, how is it distracting us from talking? Well, if you really want me to answer that, I'm going to have to hurt your feelings a little. The things I talk about are way more important and relevant than the things Kwame talk about, and this ain't even disrespect. Kwame will admit that he's not very knowledgeable, that he's going to get by with his works, and I respect that. To brothers who might not be brainy people, then yeah, give out shoes, give out backpacks. I didn't talk bad about the shoe drive. So there you go, Leora. And if you are talking about all I do is talk, that's all everybody do. That's all Kwame Brown do, and he sent out his P.O. box to cats to meet up for fights. Cats like me, I talk about black men need to end that kind of behavior. And chicks like you like ratchet shit. You want to see brothers beef, fight, meet up at the P.O. box. That's why you hate my channel, because I'm too damn reasonable. I'm too logic. I'm bringing responsibility, accountability to us brothers. And it's sisters like you who want to perpetuate the ignorance in brothers because you're idolizing niggas. You the same kind of sister that won't tell Young Thug and all these rappers they need to clean up their behavior because the ice was so bright. The chain was blinging.
Blinded you to see the damn truth. They want to.
Bro Sanchez, can I say something? So I've been listening the whole time since you started, if you don't mind. Hey, everybody. I just wanted to say something really quick because I read some of the chat and like they was like mad disrespectful and saying all type of stuff, but that's on you and Jesus. You figure it out. My thing is only this. Sometimes people aren't ready to receive what you have to say until they're ready. You know how people used to say, you only gonna get sick and tired when you tired. You know what I'm saying? Like you telling him all these things that are correct as far as what he needs to do to change his message and really got your foot on his neck, as you should. Because if you see something wrong as a man, you're correcting it, or at least all y'all are calling it how y'all see it. That's what across the board, that's always respected. But sometimes people aren't really ready to receive. They'll get defensive or think you're attacking when you're only trying to help them. And I'll use myself as an example. I drank probably hard for 10 years. And I'm talking about I was never sober, okay? So when my friends and family would get on me about drinking, I didn't want to hear nothing. The more they talked, the more I drank. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it took me to look at myself and say, you know what, you really fucking up. But at the time, I wasn't ready to receive it. I didn't want to hear nothing. I had every excuse in the book to why it was okay for me to drink sun up to sundown. Do you understand what I'm saying? Either
My
he's
bad
going to
for
accept
cutting
what
you
you
off
guys are
there, Miss
saying.
Bree.
Hold on. Either he's going to accept what you guys were saying and rock with it, or maybe he's not ready to receive it and hear it. And that's all I have to say.
Now I wanna relate to that because that made me think like I ain't gonna get too deep, but basically my dad he be on dope or whatever, and I got mad at one point because damn, I'm your baby mama out of the blue. I don't really know her like this. Come to me at the job like shit. I'm gonna need you to watch the kids and this and that. And so I did it. They my little stepbrothers, but how long I'm watching them for damn near a month, and so it's like it make me mad. Like man, you on a dope like that, so I want to get at you. I'm trying. I want to get at you, but my people, my mama, my grandma, everybody telling me, no, you gotta let him hit rock bottom, and when he hit rock bottom, either he gonna get right or he gonna get left, and that's just gonna be it. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to accept it. But at one point in time, I wanted to do something about it. I was trying to criticize him and get at him and talk to him, and it wasn't gonna work. He had to do it on his own. He had to hit that rock bottom.
That's
All
very
right,
true.
let's.
And one more thing, and speaking of that to you, that's what one of my family members tried to do. She would say the most negative, hurtful things to try to think that would make me stop drinking. But instead, it made me more depressed and more, well, I'm a drink, you know what I'm saying? Hurting myself. I'm drinking my own poison, thinking it'll kill somebody else. Until I realized what I had to do. Now it might take Kwame to lose his channel, get a strike or something to happen for it to click and be like, hey, this ain't what that is. But until then, either you can accept him where he is and nudge him forward or say
Nah,
fuck him, you know what I'm saying, or
nah.
not. I'm just
You know what it
being
is. You know what it is. How a person tell you to get out the road when a car about to hit you ain't the problem. You not being able to take advice no matter how it may come is the problem. Because if somebody say, get your dumb ass out the road, and I stand there and be like, who you calling a dumb ass? Pop! Who's
and
the
that happens a
fool?
lot, doesn't it? That happens a lot because I think it's when people are ready to receive it. Because I'm gonna speak for myself. When people would tell me things to help myself, I always felt attacked. And that was just my soul wounds and how I was looking at the world. Until I realized anybody attacking you, they're trying to help you get out your feelings, put that bottle down because you can't find happiness at the bottom of it and get yourself together. I had to chew myself down and really look at myself like you are fucking up. You drink too much, you ruining relationships and jobs. Get it together. Ain't nobody trying to hurt you, they trying to help you. But if you're just saying, oh, you ain't nothing but a drunk bee, just negative, and you think that's helping, it's really not. Either you're gonna get more defensive and retreat, or you're gonna change it. But that comes with people's time. Everybody's not gonna be able to say, "Hey, bro Sanchez," and say something to you when you take it like, "All right, they kind of stoned, but okay,
Yeah,
I got you."
well, actually, they people on the panel, y'all can vouch for me. I ain't trying to make myself all self-righteous, but I do take criticism quite well.
Now, but did you have to work towards it? I think everyone has, because you don't want
Hey,
nobody to tell
but
you
listen,
about you.
listen. I had to work toward it, but if you want to speak of Kwame Brown, let's just be honest. He took more than criticism from Jordan, Stephen A. Smith, Charlemagne, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So he should
Mm-hmm.
be an expert at it then by now.
Well, yeah, I can agree with that, but still, you can't tell someone how to receive something and take your message. As much as you have,
I can't, but I can criticize him though, and that's what I'm doing.
yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
but
You see,
Kwame's not the one having the problem here. It's his fans. That's the thing.
And
I know.
Can I interject real quick?
That's
I
not
agree.
even true though. But it ain't
No, I
Kwame.
agree with
Kwame
that.
got the
Let
problem with
them
himself.
and let
That's
them
why he out
interject,
here
but I
doing.
wanna
I'm talking about with Sanchez.
Right, cool. You can interject right quick. Let me say this one line. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I'm about to mute up. You got to disrupt the surface, right? So when you disrupt somebody's whole thing, you really plant the seed. So when somebody say quit drinking, right? You just a drink, la 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 la. It might be offensive, but they planted that seed. They made it grow into, hold on, let me get my shit together. Motherfuckers talking crazy to me. So long as it's a seed being planted, I don't care how they take it. You dig what I'm saying? But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you
And
off.
drop in response to that, they might have dropped plenty of seeds, and it took me about 10 years to water them. You understand? I was stubborn and stuck in what I wanted to do. I was like, I'm grown. I'm gonna do what the I want to do. My bills is paid, and I ain't hurting nobody. And if I got money to buy 20 bottles of Hennessy, I'ma buy it. You get what I'm saying? That just stubbornness and not wanting to take and receive. I call it love and correction because criticism is already a negative word, in my opinion. But it took me a long time to get there. So when I see someone else in their valley instead of a peak, I'm not the first one just to jump on their back because I remember what it felt like when everybody was jumping on mine. You get what I'm saying? So I'll say what I have to say, but then I leave it be and love them from a distance and let people go through whatever they have to go through. Because it sucked when I was really in a really dark place, and instead of being uplifted, I was just getting kicked on. You understand what I'm saying? And that doesn't help anybody.
Bro
Hey y'all,
Sanchez.
I gotta get going, man. So I just want to say peace to the panel, bro. Appreciate you having me on, man.
Hey, anytime. Thank you, citizen, man.
Anybody else want to go? Everybody got their hand raised. I don't know
Go ahead,
who.
OL. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
just real. Oh,
Okay, yo, yeah, let the ladies go first. Yeah, for sure.
I just wanted to respond and say, I actually don't think that any reflection will be coming or any more clarity will be coming from him because I actually think it's all a game. I think his whole beef with Charlemagne and Stephen A. and what's the other dude he called Dracula Face? I used to watch sports back in the day, but not so much now.
Skip Bayless, you call him.
Yes, Skip Bayless. That shit was funny though. But yeah, I actually think it's all a game. And someone on the panel that you had the other day actually said that they felt the same way. That it's basically just a whole ruse to distract everybody from the real shit that's going on. And I feel like this is the classic example of what's known as the Hegelian dialect. Where you have the so-called villain, but then the so-called villain also picks the opposition because he's really not saying anything new. I mean, his whole script is straight out of Booker T. Washington's playbook. And we've seen all of this before. Kids need trades, it needs to be independent. If you got at least 3 trades, you don't have to worry. Who else famous in history who that we know was all about trades, whereas on the flip side of it, then he had an opponent and he was all about intellectualism and college education and integrating into society. So yeah, I feel like he's definitely he was a hand-picked opposition because like Bro Sanchez said a few minutes ago, we know Jordan got up in his ass. We know Kobe got up in his ass. And all of those years, he was actually part of the go along, get along gang. So if he was to be really honest and transparent, I would like him to offer up the information of, okay, when did you get a clue that you were actually part of the go along, get along gang and you decided to leave it? Because bro, you are it. Just because you get some shoes, I mean, philanthropy was actually, people think philanthropy is good from people that have millions. No, they write all that shit off. It's not like they're coming out of their pocket or out of the kindness of their heart. Not saying that some don't, but most do not. It's all for show, and it's all basically to pull emotional strings because people, from what I see from his chat, everything is emotional. And
Not
he
just the
started.
Jordan question, the Jordan comment everyone saying,
Mhm.
if you don't mind.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Jordan's been a notorious jerk for years. That's not a hidden secret to anybody. You don't have to be
Oh,
in the NBA to
facts.
know how Jordan
Yeah,
is.
I'm from
And
Chicago. I
it's
saw how he moved.
already. And so like my thing with him is even though there's plenty of stories and things that can be said about Jordan and Jerry Stackhouse, they say how what's the word, toxic it was on that Wizards team, and you have a million stories that you've heard of how Jordan is a prick, right? So why is
Mhm.
everyone like, well, come with the, why you ain't, where's our Jordan video? And like people now in the league, out the league, 3 times retired, don't say nothing about him. He just has that level of, I don't know, godliness, quote unquote, of basketball. No one's probably not gonna say
Yeah,
nothing
that's
to
all
about that
he
man until he gone. Who's
That's how
actually
you
had
know it's not real,
right.
sis. Because if he was really on that shit like he was, he would tell us everything. And you know he knows where all the bones are buried.
a lot of people do, and who actually comes out with it? That's just my whole thing. If not, I'm talking about just Kwame, because
Yeah,
I'm talking about people that had incidents with Jordan, like Jerry Stackhouse, all the ones that his other teammates from the Wizards, people in the DMV. I'm pretty sure they seen and heard things. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that
yeah.
man.
Ladies, y'all heard about that story where Jordan was even cussed out one of his fans because he wanted a autograph on his shoes.
He
He
went at
cussed.
Chameleonaire. We all know Chameleonaire is very wealthy. You know what I'm saying? He told him, I'm not signing no jersey. Give me $15,000. Okay. Rude much, but that's how he is. And that's why I'm coming with it. I just feel like I want everybody to give us all the information, which y'all know what he really like. Is he, so maybe it's an unwritten rule not to speak about the man, but it's not like we don't know he's a jerk and a half.
All I know is certain things like people can't tell you about certain things. Like when you in these little clubs and these little secret groups or whatever, like they can't tell you certain shit because motherfuckers will kill your ass. And then they talking about you OD'd or something. That's why people are scared to talk about certain things. Talk about, the inside of the
Let me
Freemasonry and
ask you
inside of the
something.
boule groups and stuff.
I like where you going, King Grow. I want to interject here with that too. I want to ask people on a panel some. It's a quick question, but then I want y'all to give me the mic back, so don't go into no whole lecture. Some of y'all guys who are wordy. I'm just asking a quick question to get to a point. Do y'all think it's agents in this so-called conscious community that's been sent by the elite that's among us?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Hell yes.
I say
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So when
Yes.
y'all agree that when the community start having a conversation about who are the agents, it's gonna kind of divide us, and that's what the agents want.
Yep, that
Because
as well.
I agree.
see what I'm saying? Because like Kevin Samuels, I don't care what nobody say. I saw all his hand symbolism in his photos and stuff.
That
Can't
nigga
nobody
gay.
tell me he's not. But not, it's deeper than that. Fuck the sexuality right now. He's part of the cabal.
Yep,
He's part of
he's
the
controlled
cabal.
as well.
This guy is a plant,
Yes,
and I
yes.
don't care what nobody say. I'm talking about, and the fact that he got that big following, you know why it should break y'all heart? It show with all the knowledge that the conscious community got, we still haven't learned from Steve Coakley how to spot COINTELPRO and agents that we just agreed to is among us. Cause moment we start saying, well, he might be an agent, you say you hating on that man. Well, look, how we gonna determine who is these agents amongst us if it's hating when the community starts saying it? They did that by design, because in the military, it ain't hating when you say, which one of these soldiers is a traitor? I know in the United States Army, there are some of you niggas in this army who working for the ops. And it ain't hating when we got a whole team to investigate just the soldiers to make sure we ain't motherfucking spies. And we don't say hey, why you hating, man? I took an oath, man. Why you don't trust me, man? That's why we easily infiltrated, because we think it's hating to have our own intelligence, our own quality control, our own CIA, Central Intelligence, baby. Like it only makes sense for you to do that. It's healthy for you. Anybody telling the community, don't be suspicious of agents, that's just conspiracy. All these niggas talking about Boule and Illuminati, they spitting on Steve Coakley's grave, and that's a red flag that person is an agent. Because if you ain't, you will be saying, look, y'all, be suspicious of even me. Don't even trust me. Like, don't trust, because we know it's agents amongst us. We just agreed to it. So what would be the best thing that the military can tell its soldiers? Never let your guard down and always use critical thinking, because there have been troops who've been led out into areas by their own soldiers and it was turned over to the ops. He was a traitor. So it's a lot of things got to be on your mind. Even the gangsters know that when I go in this bank robbery with all these niggas, when we split the money, the niggas might turn into a shootout when we split this money, and we supposed to be on the same team. But it's like I'm not naive to not consider that if I'm on that bank robber. Yeah, them my niggas, I love them. I shoot for them on this bank robbery, but I'm still looking at them like, time to split this money. And I hate to use that example, but this is the conscious community, the same community Malcolm X got killed in, the same community MLK got sniped in by his own
Khalid
brothers,
Muhammad.
Khalid by his own brothers, and y'all walking around here chewing bubble gum, naive, admitting that it's agents amongst us, but scared to question everybody, scared to be suspicious.
Motherfuckers is wild.
But man, that's what I say, man. But don't you think it's weird that let me get to the kids, because it ain't about sexuality when he say the kids. Let me get to the kids because they got the young minds, they the future, and we gonna get them into coding. And what is the future for humanity?
My man, immediately blockchain is the immediate future,
What
and
is
we
the
do
future?
have
So he say
the
we gotta
chance to
get the
get rich
kids
in
in
the
the
black
coding.
community right now, bro.
If you was
That's
really
what I'm
about the
saying.
coding, you'll be on there talking about how to code and shit. You'll be trying to kick the code into the niggas in the hood. You'll be kicking it to the little nigga. You wouldn't be over there nah boo booing bitch about a shoe, about no shoes. You'll be talking about coding. Man, but like,
Real
let's
quick,
pass it around.
Sanchez. This is a question for you, Sanchez, because you was talking about critical. Is it a difference between critical and intuition?
Critical and intuition? You mean critical thinking and intuition?
Yeah, like how you feel on that?
The more intuition you got, the better you can critically think.
Perfect.
Yeah, I want to come in one time on the topic if I can. What's going on, everybody on the panel? My boy Sanchez, what's happening? Been a minute, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Just
what's
figured I'd come make
good,
my
Wisdom?
round.
What's good? What's good, my brother? Go ahead, you got it, man. Thank you. Long time no hear from, my good brother.
Yes, sir, absolutely. I just want to look at it maybe like a couple of ways though, right? So when we say hate, we know generally we're talking about somebody just hating on them, just saying something they don't like about what they're doing just because they wish they was able to do it themselves. Okay, that's one form of hate. Now, when the hate that you're speaking of is like, bro, I'm not just hating, I'm just trying to give you some constructive criticism, right? So when we just look at the actual word hate for real, is a strong dislike about something. So it's like, yeah, I absolutely do hate what you're doing. I hate it. Like, hey, bro, if this is what you're doing, I hate it. And now I'm being honest about how I feel about what I'm saying. But that don't mean your honesty is the truth, though, at the end of the day, though. So now when we say honest don't mean truth. Like it's been plenty of times where a person can accuse somebody of something and they did wrong. You know what I mean? Then you got to be like, oh man, my bad. I misunderstood, stuff like that. So that's kind of like how I just wanted to throw that out there for the people that we can kind of, when we say hate, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you saying you dislike something. Yeah, you pretty much hating. You know what I mean? You know, but it's a difference between jealousy too, though.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I dislike mayonnaise, but I don't hate it. Like you said, hate is a strong word. You know what I'm saying? Like, I dislike a lot of things that I don't hate. And I hate a lot of things that I don't necessarily dislike in a real way. Like, for example, you hate is a strong word to me, because hate is something that, like, it's dealing with more toward a passion that's fueled by deep embedded opposition. And I don't necessarily feel deeply invested to oppose everything I dislike. But everything I hate, I will oppose it. Like, there's a lot of things I dislike, but I don't waste time with them. But everything I hate, it consumes me. So I try to be selective on what I hate. I try to distinguish my hates from my dislikes and my loves from just what I like. Because if you just like a woman, but you don't love her, that's different. You can love a woman and not like her. You can be in love with a chick, but not really like her and cheat. And because you like something else, but you love her though. See, it's weird with likes, dislikes, hate, love, and you can't mix it together. We just got to learn how to get them all in check and distinguish them. But deep
You
bill
right about
though.
that, Sanchez. And I just wanted to admit my bad, y'all. I'm gonna just last response on it or whatever, because I know how me and him can get back and forth all night. But anyway, but I just want to say this though. I understand perfectly what you're saying. And you're absolutely right. And you know how we was always told that, hey man, hate is a strong word. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is that, of course, Sanchez, I'm outside the box when I speak. I'm just throwing it out there, right? Because I don't give a damn which way or another, right? But the thing about it is, when we talk about the word actual hate, when you say it can't be mixed together, in actuality, it is mixed together, because the
It
word hate
should be.
itself. But just follow what I'm saying. I'm not directing nothing at you. I'm just speaking what I'm saying. So when we say hate, though, the word hate actually means a strong dislike. Now, a person might not have a strong dislike about something, so that wouldn't be categorized as hate. You see what I'm saying? But
I
anyway,
can go with
I'm just
that.
gonna kind of yes, sir. But I can go with what you said too, though. You know what I mean? That he's like, nah, bro. I wouldn't go as far as saying I hate what you're doing, bro. Like, hey, do what you do now. But I'm just saying, I understand what you're saying
And if
too.
you want
Yeah.
to be honest with you, I'm going to be honest, man, because I got to. All right? This type of content ain't a matter of hate or love. It's a matter of, I like channels that's not all deep. Like, I'm subscribed to Vlad TV. I'm subscribed to motherfucking 5150. I'm subscribed to the little country. What's the channel? What's his name? The little comedian them, the South Channel. With damn, you know the one.
Sir Drop TV.
85 South Show.
What's happening, man?
Yeah, what's up, Drop? Yeah, but the 85 South Show, like, I'm subscribed to these little shallow channels. So I said to myself, shit, I want me one. I want to make me some little topics about hip hop, making beats on that bitch. Might have a show where let niggas freestyle on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, so that's my thing. Like, it ain't even about love or hate. It's really about, I think I can make a good podcast, and I think I can speak intelligently on these little trendy topics, because everybody want to teach about how to be a man, how to be a woman. I said, well, even though I teach flat earth, I still teach her story to his story, and I still teach about the man and woman, Adam and Eve, patriarch, matriarch. So I said, yeah, let me make a video about Kevin Samuels, and let me teach about how the ancient cosmology go with this man and woman and how we fell into these little gender wars. So I said, I'm
Hey,
gonna
that's a
put
great
myself,
point, Sanchez.
yeah.
And I want to double down on your point right quick. And I'm dead. I know I lied to y'all, but I'm dead ass here this time. We just made something come to my mind that I want to try to clarify for the people. And what's that? Hey, what's that in OG? I see you, baby. You know what I mean? And, but the thing about it is,
What's
right?
good, family?
It's cooler. No, but the thing about it is, right, for the people that do hate for real, like from the jealous tip, you know what I mean? Like Sanchez just said, listen here, don't hate, participate, my nigga. You know what I mean? A lot of times motherfuckers try to, I'm sorry, my bad about the how you know I can fuck it.
Hey,
But anyway,
Wisdom,
No,
hold on, don't cut me right now.
let me holler at Wisdom.
Oh, that's Sanchez.
Hey, no,
Okay.
let Wisdom finish, but let me just let my bro Wisdom know you can be unleashed over here, my brother. And man, you spot, and it's always with love. But when we write, we always agree. I already know you day one. Go ahead, brother. You unleashed over here, though. Yeah.
Shit, damn, I almost slipped and thought, okay, I was going back to the hate nigga that be hating for real and all that. They don't hate, congratulate, you know what I mean? Get in the game. Don't, okay. So, like, see, a lot of times what it is, right? That's what you niggas be doing. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, like that's where I was going with it. Like, you know how they say the crab in the bucket type thing. You know what I mean? Like, instead of just putting another man down, won't you help that motherfucker get up, man? Won't you help 3-4 motherfuckers get up? If they got to stand on your shoulders to get over the goddamn cliff. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then once hopefully enough of them get over there and they don't have no choice but to look down and say, hey, my nigga, you helped all us get up here, man. Come on, man. You come up here too. And now you back on top again. But the thing about it is, a person feels
can't be like that, man.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. You're right. It don't have to be like that. You know, but all I'm saying is,
can't be like that.
Hey, oh, yes, right. Let me just, hey,
Yeah, let him finish though.
Man.
Hey,
You
and
know
whoever that is that want to challenge him, then just when he finish, you take the mic next. He'll let you know.
I might lose my thought, bro. It ain't that I'm trying to bogart. I just might lose my thought. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So, but like a person feel like that,
it is. It's like what I'm trying to say.
A person,
K. I got you, K. Go ahead, bro.
A person feel like they when they like somebody else's candle, that their candle gonna go out. You know what I mean? And that's the misconception, man. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, all I'm really saying is that if you know in your heart that you jealous and you just hating for real, just on some pure hate shit, you know what I mean? That's fucking shit. Period. You know what I mean? So you know, you need to get your ass off the couch and go do what you see that man doing. Like Sanchez was just saying, hey, you see a person doing this here, don't hate on the shit. Hey, you know what? I think I could do that shit too. I'm gonna go try my hands at that. You know what I mean? And woo, woo. And even if you gotta ask that man for advice, you know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, I see you doing your thing, man. I'm interested in that too, man. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Put me on game. What I gotta pay you? You know what I'm saying? However you gotta do it. You can't expect nobody to give you no game for free. You know what I'm saying? But some people will. You know, but I'm just saying, man. And I'm gonna leave it at that there. You know, period.
Hey, Wisdom, real quick.
You see that? So hold on. Let me just say.
Ahead,
let me ask him a question. Wisdom, is you like implying that if I don't feel the shoes of somebody else is gonna do it? Is that what you're trying to say?
Repeat it again, please, so I can clearly hear you.
You see, what you're trying to imply is that if nobody goes, if I don't feel them choose, somebody else will, basically type shit.
If you don't feel it's true, I'm trying to catch that part.
Nah, man.
Hey, hold on, Gomez. Just take 2 seconds for Wisdom, because we've been talking about hate.
Hold on, what the man say though? Hold on, don't cut him off like that. I'm trying.
He said if somebody else don't do it, somebody else will. Like that's what he's saying. He's saying
and what you're saying? What though? And
he's
that's
saying
always
like,
though, right?
You know what it is? You know what it is? I'm gonna show you some. Ain't no such thing as stay in your lane. Because check it out. No matter what your specialty is, you can apply it to everything in life. That's why a person who's a sports analyst may teach about fathers on Father's Day on ESPN. And ESPN won't say stay in your lane and keep doing the stats. They might type the fucking speech up for him.
Let me
Yeah,
just say
but
this real quick. I promise it'll take 2 seconds. So Sanchez and Wisdom, you know what I'm saying? Even King Rowe, you don't think hate is a real thing? Like as far as like, I love my sister, I love my brother, but I hate that you indoctrinate, and that's who you are. I can never
Yeah,
pull you from it. I can never get you away from it, and I hate that. And
yeah,
I'll
that's a
die
strong
with it.
dislike.
yeah,
That's the
That's
difference
not
I
a
was trying
strong.
to
I
point
don't
out.
think
That's one kind of hate. Then there's a jealous hate, right? It's like somebody might just say, hey man, that nigga you with that nigga cold blooded. He be doing this, he be doing that, and you might be square business. But he's saying all that so she move around and so he can slide off in your chick. You see what I'm saying? That's a
so
different
you
kind of.
categorize
You see what I'm saying?
categorize
But you know
hating.
what?
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
think the
finna
whole
say.
conversation of who hating or not only comes up when we're critical about somebody that the people love. So
Yep.
if somebody starts saying, I don't think Michael Jordan shoes look that good, they overrated. I don't think Jordans that good look that good to me. Somebody say, nigga, you just hating because you can't afford them. You know what I'm saying? But the brother might just be saying, look, Jordan shoes don't look that good to me. They overrated. I know it's the general liking of all black people as part of our culture, but, I prefer Timberlands. As soon as you
So,
say, well,
That's
I
right.
think Timberlands ain't that good, guess what he gonna say? You hating on Timberlands.
hey, so Sanchez, hating
and then nobody
is
want to be his friend
real
no
quick,
more.
real quick, real quick, real quick. I promise. So hating Sanchez is you want the person you love to not be doctrine, and knowing they can't get out of it. That's hating on a person,
I don't understand the
or is that
question.
hate? You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that I can't get my loved ones out of the doctrine. I don't think that's hating on somebody.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't talking about nobody's
I
shoes
You
see
and
hate
what
all
you're
what they
that.
saying.
doing, bro. You hate
Right,
what they
right.
doing. You don't hate
You hate,
them. You know what I'm saying?
Good
right. You
hate.
hate that they not willing to open their eyes. Like you hating that they
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's real
like
shit. That's real shit.
no, yo. I think like this, man. Like with all these, like we was talking about these secret societies and these boule and all these agents, and I think all this stuff is there, like just because you be hitting that nerve with the his story to her story, these the occult symmetry and the sacred geometry and all that. You be hitting these nerves in the matrix. So like the YouTube and all that, these people they see this stuff, so they like, all right, we're gonna send the comedic people out there to distract the people that Bro Sanchez and these other channels that it's not only just Bro Sanchez that got these conspiracy, whatever. But you opening people's eyes. So the people that's a part of these groups that want everybody eyes closed, they see this, and so they send the agents out, boom, 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 like on the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? How on the Matrix, people was just all of a sudden changing in the agents. You feel me? When they noticed Neo was around. So that's what I'm saying. Like for us to figure a way around these agents to get past this infiltration and division, only thing we can possibly do is I don't know, try to make your show super big, like a Donahue type shit, like where you got a studio audience type shit. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? But you gotta have that shit like locked down tight, because motherfuckers gonna send the agents at you, bro.
Can I say something
That's
about
facts.
agents real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
They're in the history that they've done when they studied Soviet Union, like when they were still supposedly like strictly communist. They said like 1 out of every 4 people was an agent. So if we know
Yeah,
that
that was Germany
Russia
too.
and America are sister countries, really, and they're not really enemies like they play in the news, how many people y'all think, what's the ratio you think in this country there is from
I'm gonna tell
real
you
niggas
something.
to agents?
I'm gonna tell you something that's a red flag for me. Whenever there's somebody showing up in a grassroots community, but their agenda, their main agenda, ultimately leads to an act of the county, the state, or the federal government, them are agents. Now, a lot of people may say I'm hating when I say, yeah, Kwame Brown got coding in his county schools. But what I'm telling you is that ain't nothing that's gonna happen nationally. And you know what? The whole thing about coding being in schools is it can be controlled. The people who are excelling at coding, you know what? They ain't getting it from the education systems that's created to indoctrinate them. You know, a lot of the cats that ended up with trades and all that in high school, they did end up better off, but it can be controlled. Just like when there's a depression or recession, the dudes with trades are hit hard. Look at what's happening to small businesses now. So what I'm saying is, if we're going to talk about coding, that is something that needs to be talked about. We ain't going to downplay it, but it really needs to be implemented in a way other than saying these kids need coding. We need codings back in school, because it's teaching the people to get out there and stand up and demand the things their children need from those who have ill intention from their children in the first place. Like, it's a backwards revolution. Any revolution is about grassroots action. You know what I'm saying? It's about regular people making it happen, independent of any assistance of the grid or the elite. And so when you have somebody, when you have anybody show up in a community that said fuck the government, but they somehow convince those people who say fuck the government to beg the government for shit, you know something wrong.
Can I pose a question to you, Sanchez? Now, let me ask you this, right? Just to be on, just play, not no devil's advocate, but just to look at it from a different point of view, right? So let's just say, right, for instance, how I look at it from my own mind. Okay, I don't know a lot about Kwame, but as I hear about him, I hear he was a 17-year-old draft, stuff like that. You know what I mean? He was under the wings of everybody. He was keeping his mouth closed. He was just like to do what I'm told, do what you're told type person. Okay. So now, in the position that he's in now, like how you were just stating that, hey man, all you got to do is just do this and do that and do that. So you're a natural born leader. Not many people are leaders. Like, we have leaders and we have followers in the world. So maybe he just don't know any better. That's just my look on it, right? It's just like he's 17, but he just don't know. You know what I mean? He don't know how to go about doing certain things, or the danger he's putting himself in, or how much influence he actually have on YouTube. Or I just think that instead of, but not necessarily telling nobody not to criticize nobody if that's what they feel. All I'm saying is, if like a person like you, Sanchez, right? You have a lot of influence. You're great at talking to people. You're great at getting your point across, even if it's a lie. You know how to make a person believe it, right? So to speak. Not no dissing. I'm just saying. I don't mean no disrespectful way.
Wow.
That's why I said I don't mean that no disrespectful way. No, hold up, Sanchez. Let me clear it up.
No, I got you. I got you. No, it's only gonna take 10 seconds.
Okay.
To me, it ain't about me. It's insult my followers to say that, like a little young man, because look, hold up, because you got OGs like Leo. Sister Bethy is an OG, even though she don't look it. She don't look it.
You hear me trying to recant what I'm saying. So let me do that before you go off and make it double down on what I'm not saying.
Yeah, but it's all
my whole
good.
point, what I was saying was, is that you're a type of person, right? Let me just not leave the other part out of it, that know how to get your point across to people. Because that's my main point. You know how to speak to people. You know how to get things done. You're a natural born leader. That's my main point about you being a natural born leader.
Well, look.
So now, with that being said, so what I'm saying, a person like you, what if you can, like, I'm not saying you should do this if you don't want to, but I'm saying a person like you could probably link up with a person like him, and the thing that you see that you disagree with in what he's doing, maybe you can probably, just be a part of what he's trying to do. You're like, yo, Kwame, you ain't doing that right, my brother.
Now look,
that's all I'm really trying to get to. Hey, my bad to the followers, yo. I wasn't trying to dish y'all, boy. I wasn't trying to say he's a liar.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on.
It's not about dissing him, man.
Hold up, K. Hold up, K. I can respond. I got my back. Now check this out. You started off by saying Kwame basically was silent. He took what happened to him and all that. That's called going along to get along. Number one. Number two, if I call him on that on my channel, I don't have to meet up with him in person to say that, hey, that's a contradiction.
Yeah.
I don't have to meet up with Donald Trump when I call him out. I don't got to meet up with Joe Biden when I call him out. I don't got to meet up with all these rappers I talk about. Because
Nah, I
that's
wasn't saying meet up with them to call them out, Sanchez. I was saying call them out like to work with them, like and what they trying to do. Like you're the type of person where you care about the community and stuff. You're trying to help folks, right?
talk,
and all these
brother.
other people that claim, okay, my fault. I think you're building on the wrong premise of what I'm saying. But go ahead.
No,
bro.
well, let me just finish building, bro. What I'm
you got it.
saying is working with a person is different than me pointing out what they being hypocritical and contradictory at. I don't have to swap one for the other. I can work with a person and still go live on my channel and say this nigga contradicted himself on this video. And I don't think they would want to work with me when I do that. Now be honest, do you?
Nah, you're right. Absolutely.
Right.
But that's what. Okay, let me fuck all the other shit I
But
said.
think
right?
about
So,
it. But let me
my
ask you
main
a
point
question.
was, bro,
No,
is that maybe he don't know no better because he was young. That's really what I was trying to say.
If he don't know, then that's my purpose to tell him and not dick ride, and that's what I'm doing.
That's right.
All right. So another thing is, why would I work with somebody who I suspect of being an agent?
Drop the bomb, Becky.
Understand, you know, I use my words for real now, Sanchez, because we don't want to make this no back and forth shit. I had to go back clarify, like, bro, you better not been listening to what I was saying type shit.
No, I hear you. I'm just responding to it. I fucks with you.
Yeah, I know it. And I don't want to be the spot, man. I don't want to be the spot guy. I ain't got that much long.
Bro, it's all good.
I don't want
It's
to take
all
from
good,
nobody
man.
else, man, because we could do this wit for wit, and you know that. And I don't want to do you like that, Sanchez.
No, it's all good, brother. I'm just talking to you, having a mature bill, bro.
Yeah, I was just trying to add to the bill with you, though. You know, I was just throwing it out there.
Yo.
But that's my question, though, Sanchez. I'm posing to you, though. I still want you to answer if you want to. Well, I think.
What was the question?
But like about him being 17, right? In the maturity aspect.
He was
And I'm saying
19. Go
Well,
ahead.
okay, 19. Thanks for clarification. So 19, right? And you know, this is what they're saying, I think, right? Is that he was like a quiet type guy and all that. And like you saying, to go along, get along. I agree totally with that. So he was a go along, get along person. So he was being a follower. So all I'm asking is that, do you think people are expecting too much of him to be a leader if he's a follower? That's what I'm asking.
No, man. No, brother. Because check it out. We got younger leaders who act mature. Listen, there's a young brother with the Nation of Islam by the name of Ben Etz. And even though I don't agree with the NOI, Ben Etz is a very motherfucking mature young brother. Like, real talk, he ain't never in no beef. The nigga's professional, is never no bullshit. And I actually watched him not because I like the fucking NOI, because I admire professionalism. I ain't no hater. If somebody got something I don't got, I'll watch it to learn it, because I ain't ashamed to say I'm a country nigga from the South who had to learn how to speak proper. I had to learn how to be professional, and I'm still want to learn it. I used to have a thesaurus. So that take a lot of humbling to do that, because a lot of folks from the South say, fuck all that, nigga. This our cut, like we South, nigga. Fuck pronouncing your words right and all that.
Yeah.
But I
So you
wanted
saying
to...
that ain't no excuse, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's basically what you're saying. Like, nah, bro. I hear where you going with the wisdom, but that ain't no excuse for him, bro. He can learn.
Yeah,
to be a
man,
leader.
because it ain't no excuse for him, because check it out, brother. At 19 years old, I was on my way to boot camp in the Air Force. At 16, I had my own landscaping company.
You ain't never followed nobody though, Sanchez. You was natural born though, bro.
I
You
ain't
know
never.
that.
Hold on, what did you say? I ain't never what? Go ahead.
I said you ain't never followed nobody. You been natural born, man. You know you your whole life. And you ask anybody in your family, do Sanchez follow anybody?
Okay,
They
so
gonna say, no, he always went his own way.
I'm gonna say this and let the brother go with his question. In this quote unquote conscious community, you have natural born leaders, and you have guys who are not leaders at all, because only leaders that are natural born leaders. Otherwise, you'll have a puppet. It's only one or the other. Either you're a natural born grassroots leader, or you're an implant puppet, and the only reason you lead people because of the YouTube algorithm and you got connections. The natural born leaders don't do big numbers. Steve Coakley videos barely get 50,000 views to this day. And that man's voice is one of the most important in the community. Natural born leader.
So let me ask you this real quick, Sanchez. What do you think is changing someone who has maybe a genuine message or a genuine plan for to get our society better? What do you think is changing that into redirecting it into negativity? What is
let me show
the
you
catalyst?
something. And I'm gonna let everybody else get in. The powers that be are reshaping the collective ideology on Earth right now during the time of this reset. Now I'm finna go tinfoil hat. The fifth degree of Satanism is called MAGAs. MAGA energy is what Trump introduced to the black man. I don't know if y'all know, but when it said that the earth will turn red, that was when you had, for the first time in history, the poorest people on earth voting majority Republican in red. And that went on all over the world, even over there with the Brexit thing in Britain. Brexit. Now check how deep this is. You know why that's deep with Kanye's support. See, the political thing is a spiritual war. And what's going on now is that the elites around the world need the collective mindset to be reshaped toward the fraternal mindset. Now, when you join a fraternity, they teach you to be alpha.
Yeah, one way.
You gotta listen. You gotta be an alpha male. The thing about it is alpha male. Now I'm not trying to point out nothing bad about Kwame and all that, but what I'm saying is this: it's this whole thing about using your instinct and aggression more than your intuition and strategizing skills. And if we don't do that, we'll be exterminated within a week if some ever popped off, no matter how we are. Because the people with the most scariest technology are fucking little nerds with glasses on, and they push them up like this every time they talk. And they say, yeah, we're currently working on a sonar weapon that can annihilate a crowd and disperse the crowd. Why are you saying, yeah, man, you need your rifle and your goddamn brass knuckles? You know what? You're limited.
Where?
You're limited to the military weaponry that your oppressor designs for you. You're limited to the weapons that your oppressor designed for you. So even though you can outshoot your oppressor, you can't outthink him. So the moment you begin to outshoot him, he got another weapon that could annihilate you on a whole nother level. That's like what's going on this earth takes critical thinking. And not to get off subject. Okay, listen, let me let folks interject, because I hear a lot of people trying to interject.
Then let
Go
me
ahead,
ask a
man.
question. I ain't spoke all night. Can I ask a question? If the people who doing the critical thinking, right, and then you got like the alpha male or whatever the case may be, if the alpha male can't out critically think that thinker, wouldn't the only thing the alpha man can do is to knock his ass out, beat his ass?
Listen what I'm telling you. There's a type of guy that the elite are looking for to be an influencer. And whether it's Kevin Samuels or Kwame Brown, who may appear like two different personalities, they embody the same values, which is that the woman come last. It's the man, the child, and the woman. It's a misogynist type. Like I said, a thing about the alpha male mindset ain't really the true alpha male, because the true alpha males got niggas like that working for them. That's my point. Like, you think an alpha male is a dude like LeBron who can dribble that thing on the court and boom, slamming on all the other black men. But you never consider that the owner of that team, the little short, nerdy looking white boy in his skybox, that's really the alpha male. How is he not when he got LeBron working for him? He's out thinking us while we out playing them and out dribbling them and out jumping them and out running them and out them. But we can't out
Thank him.
Now, okay, now hold on. Can I rebuttal
What's
to that
changing
real
them?
quick?
Like,
Can I have a rebuttal
what's
to that?
changing people's message? Like, what's changing people to be like to be an agent? What is like somebody might have a genuine, Kwame might have a genuine message, you know what I'm saying? But
they just comfortable with the system, brother. They comfortable. They like the system. They in bed with the system. They like it. They don't feel like there's a need to change anything.
they want the check. They want the money.
Yeah,
Bro
that's
Sanchez,
what it is.
what's going on, man? How you doing? Shit, man. What's going on?
Never follow a man that can't play chess. Go ahead, brother.
All right, let me go real quick. Sanchez, can I show you an image of yourself that I want to show why it's okay for you to have your opinion about whatever the fuck you want to have your opinion about and whoever, because I got an image I want to share on the screen that it's of you, but it might bring somebody to get on their panel or get on their YouTube channel and get to talking shit too. But it's okay because that's their opinion. They don't know the truth. Can I show you that image?
Mm-hmm.
Share my screen.
Go ahead. Let me set you up.
Don't get on Sanchez's ass when I do this. Now, I just want y'all to know it's objective thinking, and it might not be everything is not what it seems.
Yo, if it's a funny ass
hold on, but you
picture,
can always have hold on.
Do your
But you can always have your
Let me
opinion.
say something. Let me say something. Y'all got the wrong idea about Bro Sanchez panelists, bro. We're not here dick writing or none of that. If we know that Bro Sanchez is doing some dumb shit, we're gonna tell these niggas. We're
That's
not
facts, K.
like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts, K. That's
Y'all
why.
see the screen. Y'all see the screen, right, Sanchez? Y'all see the screen, right, Sanchez? Now this shit was in 2019. I just recently seen this shit, like, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck going on here? I said, oh, wait a minute. I said maybe Sanchez was up to some shit. I kind of get what you was doing, but it's like if somebody's seen this interview, they might question you about you being an agent. And
Let's
it's like,
see. Let's
shit.
go. Let's roll it. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. You got the screen share. Do your thing. What you want?
No, I'm just saying it's valid that you have your opinion, because in this situation, what you was talking about, you was bringing up all the flat earth. You was bringing up all the things.
Wait a minute. I want to know how from that. I want to know how from that interview people may question me of being an agent, though. That's all.
Okay,
You
check
got
it out. Check it out. Look at your hat. Look at the 666, right? 66 right here.
It's a 99. It's 99. Yeah, that's reaching.
It's an interview with Rod Digger, Lord Jamar. These niggas is in the industry. And you have this right here lit up for some odd ass reason. And you got the damn checkerboard.
What do I got lit up?
You don't see this light, whatever that is right there in the background, look like
L. That's an L.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, man. Hold on, everybody, mute they mic. Hey, bro, mute up, everybody. I got to be honest with the brother. Shit, bro, you got me. I'm an agent, man. You got me.
Well, you was trying to get a check. It's all right.
You
You was
just
trying to get a
proved
check.
You got me. You like, damn. The thing in the like the part when you mention a little light in the background, that's when I said, damn, he got me now. Like the little light in the background, yet fuck, he exposed me, y'all. Call up the boule and tell him this nigga got me. I gotta shut my channel down now. Boule. He got me. He showed him the lights. He showed him the lights in the background. Yeah. When he pointed to them lights, he blowed my cover, man. Can you shut me down right now? Yeah, he got me. He got me. Go ahead, bro.
No, not Sanchez. No.
I want to know why.
No, no,
I want to know
no,
why
no.
the brother is coming
He
with.
said, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know why was
Nah, fuck all that. I know Sanchez deeper than that. I know he a opportunist like most people is an opportunist. He's opinionated like most people is opinionated. But the thing is, he's in another metaphysical, deep seated, rooted seat in knowledge. So I feel like he feels like he can be overcritical of people that he doesn't maybe or approve of as much. And
let me ask you something. Who am I ever undercritical of? When am I ever undercritical of somebody?
Never.
I'm over the
think that's a
edge on
word.
everything. Like, yeah. So you overcritical, but when are people ever undercritical?
Oh, but that was just my point on it. Yeah, you always overcritical and you always overthinking. So I mean, I feel like that's tough love you showing Kwame. If we don't see that, I mean, you just looking at the negative shit about it. But that's tough love. He's criticizing. That's
respect. That's respect. Hey, OL, I got respect for you, brother. But I got to be honest with where I stand on it, because look, people call this shit hate. Like we said, only when it's somebody they idolize. And that's the only thing I want to point out. Like I said earlier, this shit is a social media experiment for me. Because I got a video speaking in Kwame's favor, and it did numbers. And the moment I speak against Kwame, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the analytics, them joints in red. And guess what? That lets you know who controls shit on YouTube. The algorithm is God, and guess what? The cabal control that. They make stars and take them away. And that's my way of testing to see who real or not. Because guess what? People who you go against and they are truth teller, that video gonna do numbers. But if you go against somebody who are agent, you gonna get a certain reaction. And I ain't gonna lie, me studying analytics a while, I've learned that's another determining factor of how to consider what's the truth or not, unfortunately. That the truth is the most censored. It's crazy that I learn the most from channels with like 200 subs and shit.
It's supposed to be though, right,
So
Sanchez?
hold on, let me ask Bro Sanchez a question real quick before we move on. So with that being said, because you said that the cabal is controlled by, you know what I mean? I mean, the algorithms are controlled by the cabal. And so I want to ask you this, and this is for the panel too. Do y'all think Young Pharaoh is an agent?
Oh, yeah, man. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. I respect Young Pharaoh, but I do think he's people may say Brother Sanchez think everybody is an agent. Maybe I am paranoid, but like I said, I listened to a lot of Steve Coakley, and I found out from him that it's actually healthy to be paranoid. It's actually healthy to be paranoid when you're dealing with a militant community. Because whether you know it or not, even though we ain't got guns and bullets, speaking out and having these kind of conversations is a military act. Military got ambassadors that do what the fuck we do. They don't even carry guns. They just go from country to country talking, just like us, about politics, what need to happen, black versus white, race issues, fucking atmosphere, all that.
Right.
Go ahead.
Hey, bro, can I ask a question real quick? Let me ask a question real quick.
Hold on, because I asked the question. Hold on, because I asked the question for a reason.
I mean, hold on, whoa. Can I address that? I think Sir said something like that's not cool. You feel me? Like, if we all part of the same community, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no question a dumb question. But if you feel like I'm saying,
all right, hold on. I asked the question for a reason to Bro Sanchez, and it's because I know everybody, and I do have that type of feeling that he is an agent. But at the end of the day, he's going against the cabal because he's suing them motherfucking YouTube.
Who's suing what?
Pharaoh not suing YouTube, brother. No.
He's not suing him because he said he was going to.
He said he was, but he not. Now check it out though, brother. No offense, but I can't talk about young Pharaoh in this topic because it's not about young Pharaoh, and people really gonna say we like a dude just said in the comment. He said, "Brother Sanchez, all you do is talk about different niggas." So let's not make it different niggas for the haters. Let's stay
All
on
right,
one
leave that
nigga,
for me.
one nigga at a time for the hater quota.
Yeah, all right.
But see, yo, like that's the thing, man. Like everybody is on the same level until you get to a certain level, and you like, oh, the people, the cabal, whoever, they like, look, we'll make you rich, right? You just gotta say what we want you to say. Now, if you've been eating Vienna sausages all month, you know what I'm saying, you barely making, you like, fuck it, I need the money. You feel me? And that's what separate. That's what's changing everybody. That's what's creating agents. It's the money, yo.
What you do with the Viennas is you fry them a little bit and burn them a little bit in the skillet, and you put them on saltine crackers, Becky. You know that.
Country boy.
Yeah.
No, you from Alabama. Yeah. Country boy.
But
Man, I
see, that's
still want
the
to
thing though.
address Sir Drop.
Here we go, man. Some
It
niggas need
ain't
to
no,
stop
it ain't
smoking
no.
weed.
Here we go, man. Because I
Like
always keep
Kwame.
it respectful, man. And we got to keep this shit respectful. You feel me? You got a problem with
Man,
what kind of
what
questions I ask?
happened?
Like, address me though.
Man, nah,
Some
man,
people
Go ahead,
smarter
Drip.
than the dumb
Brother.
motherfuckers.
Hey, I want to
relax.
see I want to see a boxing fight between y'all right now.
Word, some
No, I'm
people
good.
smarter, some people smart, some people dumb, and some people just smarter than a dumb motherfucker, man.
And some people don't know shit at all. Look, man, what was happening? Hey, look,
Oh,
you know something. My bad. Y'all go ahead. Let me chill out.
What this slow ass boy talking about, man?
These
And
nuts.
then
Hey,
who
listen.
is little? I don't think anybody 5'4" on the
This
panel.
dude,
All I'm
what is
Man,
saying
what you
is,
talking about, bro?
Hold
just
What
on,
you
stay
I'm
on
talking
about
my
to
about?
talk to you, man. Long
this
as
is
your
what I'm
sidekick
talking about. I
be
was trying
quiet.
to
Hold
ask a
on.
question, and then you feel me? Unnecessary comment was made. Like when people say what they say or whatever the case may be, I may feel a certain way. I'm not gonna disrespect a person, you feel me, when they trying to ask a question. So
All
I
right,
just want
ask your
to
question,
address it.
dog. Ask your
Nah, I ain't
question,
got
So,
no
man.
question
so
no more.
is Sir Drop
What the
hating,
hell?
or he just got hate for his question?
Bro, I ain't said nothing forever,
He ain't
bro. I
said
don't know
nothing.
if man is even in this
ask the
shit.
question, brother. Forget about drug. Ask the question.
Bro, let me mute back up and let
Right.
y'all finish.
I got a question for the panel. You
Now,
hear me?
yeah.
Y'all,
Go ahead, brother.
was
Special
y'all,
ed, man.
I know y'all seen that shit on the internet where they posting a bunch of cities had news reports talking about 233 new cases
I don't want to
of
talk
jab.
about it.
All right.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all ain't gonna jab it up today. We
Yo,
ain't jabbing it up
I
today.
wanted to try to see
we
where
gotta
they
find a
taking
way to
us with
get.
this shit.
We gotta find a way to get around these agents, man. We gotta find a way to break from this whole constructed system, this matrix, yo. We gotta get away from that somehow.
Hey, guess what? You gotta get away from it. She gotta get away from it. He gotta get away from it. I will debate anybody that there's no such thing as we with some of this shit. When it comes to saving yourself, remember, it's yourself. See, check it out. When the shit hit the fan and your family need water, I love you, my brother, but I'm gonna be worrying about my family getting water.
That's
Certain
why we
thing.
gotta find a way to make
But
everybody
that can
rich.
be
See,
debatable because
look. See, my point is everything ain't got to be a collective effort.
But see, that's where you're
I
gonna
but I
have
don't think like that because
differences
I
though.
don't. Yeah, I don't think like that though.
I
Because
do.
What
I
about
do.
the
Yeah,
people?
you
What about
definitely should, my nigga. You look, if being a nigga ain't taught me nothing else, is you can't depend on nobody for shit.
nobody else? I
I don't give
understand.
a
What's
fuck what
good,
Thank
race
Young
you
you.
Q?
are,
Thank you.
what
Hold up,
whatever.
hold up. No, brother. Q, say that shit again. Let me get your
What's
bomb
good,
ready.
Young Q?
Let me
Yeah,
get
yeah.
your bomb ready, boy.
If
Go
being
ahead.
a nigga ain't taught me nothing else in life, it's that you can't depend on nobody for shit. I don't give a fuck, male, female, woman, black, Mexican, white, whatever the
Hey,
fuck you
Q.
want to call
Hey,
it.
Q. That's
It's
why
on.
these weirdos be like, what's the solution? Like, bro, if you on YouTube trying to get the
Right, yeah, I'll be
solution, bro,
rolling.
you're on YouTube trying to get the solution for your family and kids.
And niggas will look you in your eye, serious, and wait for you to answer that shit. And I just be dying,
I
like, look, a nigga cannot give you your
Hey,
individual
Q,
answer.
Q, if you don't give it to them, they kids gonna perish because they waiting on a solution for you. Now, guess
hold
what?
on, cause
Now,
we're
look,
going deep. We're going deep, but
Oh
now,
man, here
look,
you
ain't no
go,
that.
now,
man. Y'all
Hold
check it
being
on,
out.
hold on. Let
But
sarcastic.
me.
look, but
Can I
check
Y'all
it
can
being
out.
I get the mic?
sarcastic now.
But check it out
Now
though.
y'all being real
But hold up, but
sarcastic
look,
now, man.
the solution for me may not apply for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody's situation different. That's why I say everything ain't a collective fix it all. This ain't one size fits all.
Right. Now put it
Yeah, at
like
the end of
this.
the
Because
day,
Hey,
we
hold
hey,
on,
all
wait, wait,
hold
wait,
black.
wait,
on,
wait,
cause
wait,
y'all
wait.
going too
Come on,
deep.
to make an example, to make it make sense. What if for me, and this ain't the case, right? But if I'm painting a scenario, what if for me, my solution is shit, get fucking chipped and then fight this fucking system from within the computer simulation. That might not be for
Yeah,
you, my
you
nigga.
gonna need to collect it anyway, Q. At the
So the
end of the
point that I'm
day.
making is I can't tell you your solution or a solution. It ain't no one size fits all when it comes to the getting it. Because you got to remember the situation you in the first place is individual, though you might
Hey
share
Q,
similar.
Right,
hey Q,
right.
Yeah.
hey Q,
I
check it out.
understand.
Now check it
That's
out. Now check it out.
all
That's
right.
why I tell everybody that the solution is critical thinking. Because no matter what unique predicament you're in, critical thinking will get you out of it. But you will tell a nigga critical thinking is the solution. And because it hurt niggas' brains so much to think today, after you tell him critical thinking is the solution, he'll say, but that's just talking. I hear all that, but what's the solution? What we need to do? Because niggas need to be told what to do. When I'm telling you what you need to do, it's critical think. But since you ain't got a mind of your own, that don't even register. It gets ignored and turned to, but what's the solution? I'm like, bro, just like we
And you
lift
know what's the
weights,
funniest part?
Yeah,
like
cool, bro.
It's like the funniest part is like, for example, a statue like Confucius or some shit like that. If that statue ain't never told a nigga shit, it's the nigga
What's the
sitting there
point of
with his
all this
damn
information
hand on
though?
his
But
chin thinking.
that's what I'm trying to come because y'all going deep and that most half of it I'm with it and half of it is I'm not with it
hey, you
because
gotta
just
be
because
100% in with what I'm saying,
um
cause you know it's facts, bro.
it's
Critical
gonna be
thinking is the
facts. It's facts
solution.
when it comes to self.
Okay, go
I
ahead, go ahead,
understand
go ahead,
that. It's
go ahead,
facts
go ahead.
when it comes to self. When it comes to yourself, you got it, my nigga. Like for real, you got it. You got you. But there's some niggas that don't register that, and there's some people that you gotta understand, Sanchez.
Yeah,
That
I can't.
spirit,
That
they,
can't
that
be
they,
that can't be a reason for me to not have high standards.
I understand. Yeah, I
Listen,
understand
listen,
that.
Hold
listen,
on, hold
listen.
on.
I
Wait,
am
wait,
gonna
wait,
live.
wait, 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 wait. Let me explain something. When you join the military, they don't say, well, hold up, Sergeant. It's some people that can't shoot like that. It's some people that's scared of gunshots. It's some people that can't hold a gun. The sergeant say, fuck that. You finna come up here and after the day, you gonna be a killer. And even if you're a little bitty girl who never held a gun before, after you get out of my boot camp, you gonna be a damn killer. And guess why? Cause
But
cause the sergeant don't say it's some people who never held a gun before. He yell at her. He say, snap out of it. Get your head out of your ass, soldier. It's just a little gunpowder. Inhale it. Now, cock your gun and proceed back to the gun range. You ain't leaving till you get it right. And they're more tougher
Yeah.
on the
But
fucking.
see,
They're more
Yeah,
tougher
but the
on the
sergeant,
soft
hold on,
ones.
but see,
the
hold
sergeant
on,
don't
because I'm
say,
having,
the
I'm
sergeant
having a
don't say, the
hold on,
sergeant don't
hold
say,
on,
oh,
I'm
I ain't training you.
conversation.
I don't want to give
Hold
you
on,
no
hold on,
information. I
hold
can't
on.
save you. You got to save yourself. The sergeant don't say that.
I
Oh
don't know
Lord,
what
hold
I
Okay,
on,
don't.
hold on.
hold
No,
on.
no, no, no.
Listen,
Wait, wait,
listen.
wait, wait,
Let me
wait, wait.
tell.
Hold
Well,
on.
no, he be talking to me.
He
He
trained
talking.
him.
No,
He
no,
trained.
no. You
He
gotta let me respond to that. Check this out, brother. When you say he don't gotta save himself, every fucking soldier ever joined the military, and I wish Leonardo was still on here. Damn, OG Leo, you the only veteran up besides me that I can confirm shit. Check this out.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I was
Oh,
playing with my daughter.
hey, Leo, please tell them that saving yourself in combat is the most important message we learn in basic training. That you might be alone at some point, and you may even be interrogated as a POW, and you gotta take torture without telling. Talk to them, Leo, because they got a wrong idea of this shit.
Yeah, basically, they I hate to say the word program, but they basically program us to basically just give our social security number, our name, and our rank. That's it. And that's a fact.
And no matter what they do to you, if they beating the shit out of you, that's all you better give. Because guess what? Even if they torture you and kill you and you turned over some information, America gonna talk about you like a traitor in history. Even though you
Exactly.
died, they gonna say he was a piece of shit. He didn't hold it just like
Exactly.
the gangsters do when you snitch.
Bro
But,
Sanchez,
but
let me.
basically, your family ain't gonna get none of your benefits. Also,
Yeah, all
they're
you
gonna
got is your
dishonor you.
balls and your
Hold
word,
on,
man.
damn,
That's
like,
life.
hold on, drop. I'm gonna give it to you. Let me just start with it real quick, because I understand your point of view, and like I said, I understand it because of self. You know what I'm saying?
No,
It
you
is
don't, brother,
knowledge of
because you
self.
wasn't in the military. Don't do
Hold
that.
on,
You wasn't in the military. You do not
Sanchez.
understand that point of view. But go
So
ahead, though.
can you understand my point of view and where I'm coming from? Because how I see it, because my grandpa was in the military and my uncle is in the military, but how I see it and how you narrate that story of that little girl, how I see it, if that's you're stripping away the innocence of that baby girl. Now, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing because it can be used for her protection, and I understand that. But the main point is that is robbing you of your innocence. And since they have phones, we got phones and social media, so we're so connected with each other. Whatever you say, you gotta say it carefully because you can strip away somebody's innocence too early just because they got this type of technology in their hands. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that this is why I say 50-50, because knowledge of self, I give it to you, but at the end of the day, there is spirits that come into this plane every day with a kind heart, and they being
But look,
robbed of they being hold on.
but look, Kay, let me tell you something. I hear everything you saying, but after you tell me all that, it's gonna make me go even harder on them. Cause any guy that's ex-military or even ex-hood, and I don't consider myself a street nigga. I'm from the hood, but I wasn't in them streets like that. But I have to say I dibble and dabble. I'm not like the Hassan Campbells and them. But my thing is this: there is no fucking compassion. All the excuses on why I shouldn't go hard on a person is bullshit. I even use a gang example. When a nigga no look when a nigga snitch, ain't nobody gonna say, well, man, he wasn't really raised like that. Like, man, he just, no, he joined that gang and he knew the rules. You can't be going making all these excuses. It just like if a military soldier tells some confidential information as a prisoner of war being torturing, the military ain't gonna say, well, yeah, he wasn't built like that. He joined, he took an oath. He said he was gonna die even if he was tortured and he swore to all that, bro. You
Big
can't
boy
do that.
facts right there.
I understand, but
you can't.
no,
No.
I understand such shit, but
But
at
ain't
the end
no
of the
buts.
day,
But ain't no buts. We at
there
war,
is no
bro.
humanity.
And just
There,
like
with
I
no
said, they're going
compassion,
to
there is no
dishonor the
humanity.
family.
So you gotta
Man,
have a
everybody
balance
a
in it,
rat
and
for real.
this is the voice that I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be the balance in this podcast to the people that want to hear the other side, because it's not only self knowledge. You gotta have think collective
Fair
too.
enough. Fair enough. You right. You got it, brother. You right.
Alrighty, yeah, that's what I'm trying to
I
say.
agree. Definitely, I agree.
Hey, you. I'm saying you can finish what you were saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what that's all I'm trying to say, man. That there is, you know, as us as a kid, me, because I didn't have this type of technology or none of this. I was raised outside, you know what I'm saying? And I got to experience how to have human contact, you know what I'm saying, every day, you know what I'm saying, as a kid. And I didn't got stuff from my innocence since I was until I was 15, you know what I'm saying, 15, 16. Nowadays is different. 12-year-olds trying to do shit that I wouldn't even thought about doing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? How many kids nowadays play with little cars or made their own
None.
little cars to
Hey,
play?
let me say
You know what
something
I'm saying?
real quick. Hey, I gotta say this real quick to X-Rack. X-Rack salutes to you. You said COVID is actually the most trending topic to be real. But see, this what y'all gotta realize. I got my next COVID video coming on my big channel. I got it. I ain't just gonna talk about it because it's trendy. You know me. I gotta be thorough, come with slides, make my collages, and make it big for y'all. So when you leave away from my stream, you got some what everybody else saying, confirming it, plus some more shit. What make me great, I like to add to the content, not just make a video and repeat. If somebody else covering it, I fall back and I say, well, shit, they already putting the truth out with that. When I can add to it, then I'm going to come with mine in. You know what I'm saying? And my shit going to confirm everything they were saying.
Peace to everybody in this chat. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, go
Hey,
ahead, Q. You
Bro
got it.
Sanchez, man. We got
yeah.
something special coming up. Mark your calendar, mark your date.
Hey, talk to him, brother.
September 11th. We got a good brother coming on this show.
Talk to him.
Just be on the lookout. We got a good brother come on this show.
Hold up, wait, everybody. Q being nice. Q, go on, tell them who we, because I'm going to tell you something right before you mention who we got coming, right? And I'm going to be promoting, I'm going to make a commercial for it. But see, I'm not like these other guys who be like, I don't know about him. I don't watch nobody else videos. Man, tell them who we got coming on so I can put some respect on this legend's name.
Man, we got a whole documentary, a whole thesaurus, whatever you call it. This man is brilliant, and y'all keep your minds open, take some mushrooms, whatever you need to be magnificent, to soak in this knowledge. That's all I'm gonna say. Seer, the Duke of Tears. That's his name.
I dropped the bomb. Now, if you ain't been around the conscious community long, you don't know the OGs in here. But I'm not bro, I'm real. I'm not gonna act like I don't know somebody because they ain't popping in 2021. If you don't know about a seer, a Duke of Tears, you ain't been around the conscious community
one more
long.
thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on September the 11th. It's gonna be on the weekend.
On 911. And you know what I'm gonna do, my brother Q Bryant? Bro, I don't even have no interview questions for the Duke. You know what I'm gonna do? Q, you tell the Duke to prepare whatever lecture he got for my people, and goddamn it, I'm gonna just let him do him.
Okay. You got the email, right?
If I don't, I'm checking it after
I'm
this
gonna
show.
resend it. I'm gonna resend it.
Yeah.
Because I got everything you need to put on there.
Hey,
whatever you need, what type of business and stuff like that. Got you.
You tell the Duke I'm preparing a throne from him in my community, and he welcome here anytime, not just this one. And guess what I'm telling everybody right now? I will never, ever debate the Duke. Because somebody was already bringing that up. Bro, everything ain't a debate. Some things just about networking. You know why? Niggas ain't talking about Asia, the Duke, and Q. If you don't mind me doing this a minute, just let me, about 2-3 minutes, let them know, because my folks don't know about Asia. They ain't been around like me and you, Q. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm only 24. Listen, man. I see the Duke of Teal, man. He breaks down from the 1400s before America became called America. When we was dealing with the real Moorish people before they sold out and went the other route, and he actually claiming our indigenous history in America. I mean, you gotta really watch his videos to understand this brother, because this brother, he goes deep with this knowledge.
And just beyond him going deep, Duke was putting in work during the likes of Phil Valentine.
Oh yeah,
Bobby Hemmett. I'm talking about the golden years, what we call it, my brother, and that's facts, right?
Yeah, so facts.
Around the Black Panthers and stuff.
And this brother don't even look a bit. When you look at him, he don't even look the bit of being back in those days. Like he just fresh 24, 25 type. Like this brother is ancient.
Bro, when you brought him up, I said, damn, why ain't nobody getting the Duke? That's right, the Duke, man. Guess what, bro? Anytime he want to come to my big channel, he can come. Because before I was making videos, I was looking at him, Phil, Bobby. So it's dope, man. I'm so honored that folks I looked at before I was making videos, I now can reintroduce them to a new crowd that I made. And man, guess what? It ain't like I'm doing them a favor. They doing me a fucking favor.
And listen, I'm not gonna sit here and brag and put this title over him. When I listen to him, all I hear is Malcolm X.
Facts. That is facts.
So don't take my word for granted.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Go ahead, Sister Betty.
He don't look at the color or any of those things.
Q, Brother Sanchez. Q, I got smoke for him when he come. It's definitely gonna be 9/11. I'm sorry, but
look,
I got smoke for
let me say this. Let me say
serious smoke.
Let me say this, Sister Betty. I know you're not gonna like what I'm about to say.
Oh no! Don't say it, brother.
But listen, I gotta say it. Listen.
No.
Listen, please let me say this. But you're gonna like one part of it, so bear with me. Check this out, right? My networking with Asia the Duke of Tears through my brother, Q Bryant, I'm not allowing no debates.
Okay.
But look, because the brother got a lot of knowledge to give, and I really want to focus on him pouring that out, whether we agree with it or not, because I tell y'all to eat the fish and spit out the bones. Now, here's the good part. If Duke get with me or Q and say, hey, bro, Sanchez, I don't mind some smoke, then we'll have a show where we allow people to.
Yeah.
But I don't mean it in a mean way, bro, Sanchez. I truly don't.
I get what you're saying, sister.
I don't. I do not mean it in a mean way.
That's what's up. I know you don't, Sister Betty.
And he gonna break those laws to you, Sister Betty. He gonna break those laws to you.
I know, and I got some
smoke
old
with
stuff
that.
for him. I got some old stuff that I wanted. I mean, bro, Sanchez, I know you said, okay, you don't want no debates, and I get that, and I respect it because I actually
not unless he want them.
Yeah, but I don't like mean debates. I don't. I really don't.
Cause I already, I already
like
gave it to
compare.
I already told brother Asia the Duke of Tears, bro Sanchez lectures are 4+ hours. So he's gonna have enough time from now to then to be prepared for whatever you got for him.
Right. And
it's a build up. It's basically look at it like this. It's a build up for our community. For our community.
I'd be honored.
No matter what nationality, what race you is, look beyond that bullshit, they gave us.
We both can
big
learn
old
from each
facts.
other the way I see it.
And
We
you know
learn from
what,
each
Sister
other.
Betty, for you take the mic, Sister Betty, let me say something on your behalf. One thing I know about Sister Betty, she will disagree with you so respectfully that it's just the most mature bill. It don't seem like an argument. You know what I'm saying? I learned how to interact with people I disagree with by looking at the OG Leo, Sister Betty. See, I respect people who is on that mature level of, you know, a lot of people who lived on this earth a lot, they learned how to harness that energy, that, you know, and make that shit so classy. And I admire that from like you know, the professionalism and just so trust me, brother, with Sister Betty it's gonna be some professional shit, Q.
That's what we need. We need more
Yeah.
of it. We need more professionalism.
And Bro Sanchez, I got a 4-year-old daughter. I keep her, she stays under me. So that's why I be on mute all the time, because I don't want y'all to hear my daughter in the background.
I'm dropping a
Say
Well,
hello,
sound like
brother Sanchez.
sound like it'll be good, appropriate to have a question and answer, but you know it ain't my
Say
business. But that's
hello.
what it sound like. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I don't know if that's what you're gonna do anyway.
Wisdom, that's a fire hat, bro. I ain't gonna cap. That's a fire hat you got
Oh
on
yeah,
there.
shit, I appreciate it, fam. Ain't nothing to it. It's
Yeah, but look, it's if listen, Q, you know my shit be long. So if Duke can reserve like if just say if he willing to do 4 hours, I don't know how, cause you know me.
I think Duke said he did almost more than 12 hours, I think.
Oh shit! Guess
I
what?
don't know. I don't
Guess
wanna,
what?
you know.
But hold up. But check it out though. If what you saying right?
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
bro,
all right.
bro, Sanchez, Duke,
Yeah.
still, he got the same drive as you, man.
Oh
I'm just
shit,
gonna keep it a
nigga.
butt.
That's
Because I
another.
was on the
Hey,
phone with him. I was at work. I couldn't stay on the phone with him, you know, the whole shift. But I had to rush my words through, you know, to get him, hey, be on this show. You know, I'm gonna support you wherever you need. I pay up wherever
Yeah.
you need to support your family, your business,
hey,
and
Q.
so forth.
I want my people to know something right off the bat. When I get the Duke over here, everybody, you see the Cash App and PayPal is gonna have his stuff in there, because guess what? That's my way of showing him I want you back. I appreciate your time. And guess what? I want to show y'all something too. People like the Duke are veterans in this country's community, whether you know it or not. And in the military, they taught us to respect rank. This brother been doing this shit before I was thinking about starting a channel. And he was unlocking minds way before me. I was one of them minds he enlightened to a lot of shit. I ain't have to agree with everything, but guess what? I'm honored. And guess what? This is what's up, man. We got to support the brother.
For sure. Facts, bro, Sanchez. I appreciate your platform for you know, you are basically the epicenter in the conscious community to me.
Yeah, we gotta get you a show like Donahue, man. We gotta get you one of them type John.
I couldn't hear you bro Sanchez. You're muted.
Y'all think I'm capping, but guess what? This ain't gonna be a one-time thing with me and the Duke, because he's one brother. I have no intent at all on debating. It's like me having Bobby Hemmett on my stuff. Anything and this is where y'all can say I'm biased at. Anything I disagree with on Bobby Hemmett, I'm not bringing it up, because why would I if I had Bobby over here? He got so much jewels to drop, what you will agree with. Why would I waste our time with the little things you don't, when you can be taking notes, taking all this shit you do agree with? If I agree with most shit with you than I disagree with, I don't want to debate you. I want you to give my people everything I agree with you on to them, so they can see why I'm supporting you, and I ain't got to tell them, you going to come over here and show them why I'm putting you on the pedestal. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Facts. I'm glad you brought up Bobby Hemmett. I'm glad you brought his name up.
And let me say this before I pass the mic. Q, I'm impressed by you, man. Because when you said you was 24 and you know about the Duke and you on all these old school legends, like that's kind of like that ain't before your generation, but it's right at the beginning. You know what I'm talking about? Like right where if you ain't just conscious like that, if you 24, you wouldn't even know about, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, an angel, a God, on this earth brought me to him. Some conscious people brought me to him. That's how I had to find out.
Hey,
It look like I'm about to watch a different video right now. Some Duke Tears. I'm about to research him right now.
Yeah,
Please
listen.
do, brother. Please do.
Listen, let me say this. Everybody that subscribed to me before the Duke come on, go back and get, if you might have heard him the first time now, put in a seer. The Duke of, you know what, man, you are, Q, this is what we're going to do. So it's September 11 when that joint
September
happened.
the 11th at 1:30 p.m.
Okay, I'm put that on my calendar. I'm still in August on this calendar. When I flip to September, I'm finna write that in on September. But listen, Q, this is what me and you gonna do, Q. We gonna go on my big channel before then to kind of play some of Sears' old stuff like I did with Steve Copeland.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And build it up a couple of times before he come, so to get my people acquainted. You with it with me, just me and you.
Definitely.
All right, that's what's up. And then y'all can go ahead and
that'll be big.
continue.
That'll be huge. To
Look,
build up
you
for
might
that
even
week.
wanna
And look, bro, Sanchez, I want to give a shout out to this sister right here. I forgot her name, but yeah, she showed me him, basically. Showing me yourself different tears.
You might want
At first, I couldn't really take the information. I'm gonna be real. At first, I couldn't take his information because it woke me up.
And you might want to add a little segment in just by that date and talk about that little 9/11 shit too. That should be fire.
Well, look, here's the thing, right? Whether he want to speak on 9/11 or not, I'm gonna let him go. Cause look, we in 2021, and it's the same 9/11 scenario drop. So you right, that energy gonna be there. Let me tell you something. This dude, Q Bryant and Asia are true. What would I call it? Y'all on some deep shit. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't care what nobody say. They thought about that date and said, look, let's make it on 9/11.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I'm gonna shout out Indigenous Queen 09. That's who put me on to him.
See, Indigenous Queen 09, let me drop your bomb, sister. Hey, but Q, tell me y'all ain't on some spiritual shit by saying, check it out. Let's do it on September 11th. See, that show y'all, bro, this is some, like, I be telling y'all, man, like, shit like that is teaching within itself before the lecture even happened. It's setting the energy right there on listen up, bro, emergency, 911. We ain't gonna go deep, though. They ain't ready for it, man. But I fuck with it, bro.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
I'm ready too, bro.
And humbly, ready at the same. I'm just ready.
You know why I'm excited, Q? Because my students get to hear one of my teachers. And I'm so humble, even though I don't agree with everything the Duke say. He taught me so much. Fuck what I disagree with, because it's pointless. What I learned from him. Now Q, you can school me on this one, but I consider the Duke a more. But what do he consider himself? Facts. I'm glad I'm right. You know why? I say that like I resonate so much with the Moors.
Bro, Sanchez, he even subscribes Moors and separates the Moors, and he put in the MUUR. Which goes deeper.
Bro, the MUUR is the real Moors before they got infiltrated. Tell me I'm lying. And
You ain't lying.
bro, I'm telling you.
They
I
got
swear
books
to
that
God.
you can get on the history of the Moors.
And guess what? If the niggas who spelling it is MUURS, right?
Right, correct.
That's the correct. That's before that's going back to the original Moors.
Facts.
That's
the Olmecs,
bro.
the
That's
Olmecs and all
bro.
of that.
Let me hold up, drop. Let me tell my people something. MUUR is what the Bible call myrrh.
Hey, you want to go deeper than that, bro?
But look, check it out. It's Lemuria. It's some flat Earth shit, bro. Like, bro, I ain't gonna even make the Duke get on that. But I already know what's up.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, the Mumians.
Hold on,
You familiar with that?
It's like the
the Mumians, the Mu.
It's like
Moo. That's listen.
It's why they call them. It's why
but
they
look,
call them
look, moo is the root word of music. It's the root word of what the cows say, because the first deity that was anthropomorphized, you know, the animal human shit. It was a cow first, right? Yeah, the Moors were the first woke motherfucking group. I'm talking about before the Kemetic people. Matter of fact, nigga, the Moors is the only group with the truth. All the other Pan-African, all that shit is the chocolate-coated Christianity. Q, tell them I ain't lying. Don't just do it because you like me, but tell them I ain't lying.
Wait, repeat that again. I couldn't hear you at first.
I said, if you want to take all of these groups today, the Hebrew Israelites, the Moors, the Moors, the only ones with the real truth. Am I lying?
Oh, facts.
Right.
You can't separate. You cannot separate the Hebrews from the Moors. You cannot.
And look how they got the truth though, because the Moors is basically the mulattoes or whatnot. So you got
this is
no, brother, nuh-uh. Nope, drop. Drop. I fuck with drop. Hey, drop. You boy. Hey, but
I know where these people come from, man. They crossed, man. They was all
guess what? That's why I'm glad the Duke coming to my channel. Ain't that right, Q? Tell him.
Oh, facts.
That's why I'm glad the Duke coming.
Take your shrooms, whatever you need.
Matter of fact, hey, Q Bryant, make sure you tell the Duke to address Moors and mulattoes and distinguish the whole shit in part of his shit, just for drop.
Everything you need to ask him, bro, Sanchez, ask him before 1:30. Because we're gonna get it started earlier than that.
But
that's the time we're gonna have a broadcast.
Say what I'm saying though.
Send us the link early.
Whatever. Right? When you say mulattoes, you're just thinking of a black person and a white person having a baby. No, the mulattoes is why they can even paint Pocahontas. It's why they can even.
Hey, sir, drop. Hey, sir, drop.
Bro, man.
Listen.
I didn't take my hand off the chess piece, bro. Cool, I'm listening. I like listening.
Hey, peace to you, man. You real.
Yeah, go ahead, drop. You right. Hey, drop be fighting for the mic like y'all niggas gonna quit cut me off because I talk slow and I don't talk loud. Go ahead, drop.
Right.
Hey, go ahead, drop. Right. We sorry, drop. Go ahead, man. My bad, bro.
No, what I'm saying is when all of them started uniting to make this one world government, they had to patrol the lands. Now the Moors is the patrollers, the pirates of the Caribbean. All right, cool. Never mind none of that. So cool. These was the hold on, man. They had to free these people once they got to having sex. So now you was born into something, but now you're free and you're not. So now we gotta distinguish y'all. This is why Moor mean free white man and the black law. Never mind none of that. All right, cool. So now that this why this mean this, it's because everybody started having sex and started losing the tribal origin. All right, cool. I bet Duke agree with me. I guarantee it. Watch when he come up here. He gonna be like, my friend.
He'll tell you in a professional
All right,
manner
y'all
that
tell
you are
me what
wrong,
it
brother.
is, because I'm
Let
all right,
me
cool.
let me share something with you. Let me share something with you. What I know about the Duke, he do have a bit of a pro-black ideology. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Listen, Q Butter is like the #1 pro-black in the world. And his messages and his ideology is very healthy for the community. It's very healthy. You don't gotta agree with everything about Q Butter, but his pro-blackness is actually a healthy thing. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is this right here. It's a lot of pro-black people that's giving pro-blackness a bad name, and it's people like Asir, the Duke of Tears, brothers like Q Butter, that's trying to maintain the dignity of it. I don't agree with everything. I'm not pro-black, so you know I don't agree with it. You know, but guess what? It's a lot of people on this panel right now who's pro-black. Guess what? Dane Calloway has a lot of pro-black ideologies. Sister Betty has a lot of pro-black ideologies. You know what? You know why I fuck with them? Because it's healthy. The ones that it's no different than me saying white supremacy is a real thing. But you know
bro,
about
Sanchez,
yeah, go ahead.
I want to break it down. Just like
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, go.
Look at nature. You got red apples, always with red apples. Green apples, always with green apples. And now I understand the pro-black stance because our people is with our people. We're supposed to be with our people, but we go outside and we start to act funny. So that's when it gets a little frustrated. You start to act funny, and then you're like, I don't know where I come from.
Now check this out. I know this ain't about Q Butter. It's about the Duke. Right now it's about the Duke because I want to promote that for a couple of minutes because I know my people don't know who the Duke is. But let me say one more thing about Q Butter real quick. The reason I want to talk about Q Butter real quick is because a lot of my people be like, that brother pro-black, why you support him? Because guess what? Q Butter ain't just a nigga saying the white man, the white man, the white man. He's saying the white man, but he's doing something about it, accountability as a black man and doing it and putting in time with the kids and starting his own institute. That's why I tell my people, if you have any funds that you can spare, donate to other brothers like Q Butter too. That's why I support their messages like that. Because check it out. I'm a black man. If I had a brother like Q Butter in my community when I was young, I would be even better than what I am today. And I don't agree with everything Q Butter say about white people. Q Butter think white people may be a devil. I don't know that or not or whatever. But if he do, guess what? It don't take away from the fact that his pro-black ideology was something I would have benefited from if I was living in Brooklyn and needed a mentor. You get what I'm saying? Q Brian, this is important to me to
salute to Q Butter. Salute to people like him.
Yeah.
We need more people like him.
That's right.
In all communities, no matter your color, no matter who you are. And see, we got to get this thing straight. Black people was all over the world. German black people, Croatian black people, French black people. We was all over the world. We were kings. And they just document that white people ain't but 6,000 years old. And it was a man-made up term. They actually, Germans came from us. We got to get over this, racism. It's nothing but a political agenda to separate people.
Hey, Q, tell them how. Now, I'm going to tell you the first person who broke down it ain't about black and white. It's about political status. And even the Duke would agree that this is the OG. Taj Tariq Bey. Come on now, Q.
Shout out to Tariq Bay.
Yeah, man, let's do it. Look, part of this stream today is because check it out, Q. You 24, but you
I'm still soaking it. I'm still soaking it up again.
right, but the thing about you is you're acquainted with some of these vets because you know it's a new YouTube today. It's a new YouTube. Man, you mentioned bro, some of my folks didn't know who Bobby Hemmett was. I was sad.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know what? I tried that. I tried going that route and telling people these people's names, but it's like you tell them something, they ain't gonna listen, or they don't care, and they'll look at you like you a dummy. So I shouldn't listen to you anyway.
You know what? That's come from idolization. Tell me I'm wrong. Cause when you like even me, I tell my folks like me so much. I mention folks I learned from, and they don't even go look up them videos. They just keep looking up my shit.
And look, bro, Sanchez, so-called white people, I tell them something, they go look it up.
Facts.
Faster.
I'm dropping a bomb.
Why is that?
I'm dropping a bomb. That is facts now.
See, and the thing too about it is, right, like we see other people, we watch other people and stuff like that. You know, well, a lot of people do, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's all about, can you embody that though? Can you embody the teachings? And, you know, I'm sure, like, you know, how Sanchez said, like, he listened to these people, he listened to that person, but he don't come out giving a quote for quote Bobby Hemmett or a quote for quote this person or that person. You see what I'm saying? So he embodied it into his own personality.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that way it's like a disguise. So when let's say I'm just saying hypothetically, if they mention a Bobby Hemmett, they can mention a Sanchez, or they can mention a this person or that person, because they've made you know, they've made a name for themselves, so to speak. You know what I mean? They stood for something. You know what I mean? Whether a person will totally agree with it or not. You know what I mean? They're gonna remember, hey, that was that guy that was talking about this or talking about that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
I get what you're saying. Wisdom, I get what you're saying. It's about it's the person who's saying it. That's basically what you just stated. It's the person who's saying it, not the person, not the saying coming from the person. It's the person who's saying it.
Well, no, that's not particular what I'm saying, right? Let's say, okay, like the guy that's coming on, right? He come on, and like how everybody y'all bigging him up, rightfully so, or whatever, right?
Let me give
and
you
so
an
he
example,
come on, he give
Wisdom.
his spiel. Yeah, go ahead, Sanchez.
Hey, Wisdom, and then you get the mic back right quick after this one line. I'm gonna use drop terms. Shout out the drop. This one line of Wisdom, and you get it back, right?
Yes, sir.
Bobby Hemmett was the first person to talk to me about the goddess Kali. I didn't even never heard of a goddess Kali.
Oh,
and when
you going deep.
You see what I'm saying? Deep. And now I've took Bobby Hemmett teachings about the goddess Kali to a whole nother level with some flat earth tree of life shit with the arms and CERN and all that. So I'm an example of taking a teacher, a great that I learned from, and expounding on that shit versus saying he wrong about this, he wrong about that, he wrong about taking what he was right about and then making that a benefit for the people. But go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what I was just saying, right? Same thing Sanchez just said. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give my own example too, right? Explain the same thing. So it's the same thing. Like this guy come on and whatever, he gonna give the information that he know about or whatever, right? Everybody soak it up. If it could benefit them, you like, you know what? He said if you do A, B, C, and D, I should be able to get, you know what I'm saying, E or whatever, you know? So like, okay, bam, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean? So now you embody this information. You know what I mean? So now you can show somebody else or whatever, because nobody give a damn about who you get it from. They just care about the results at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, I do. So your partner might say, hey man, how you do this? Okay, man, all you gotta do is just go do ABC. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna be like, who you get it from? Well, you gotta be like, you know, I got it from this person or that person. But if a person asks you, you can just keep it real or keep it 1K and let them know. But at the end of the day, it's all about, can you get something? Because everybody different, man. I don't care who you is. You see what I'm saying? And so everybody can let they light shine like the next man. So the next man get on there, and then you never know. The next show we might be like, hey man, hey, like Leonardo did this here and did that there. He his own household name. Everybody else on the panel, you feel me? It give respect, show respect where respect is due, but never bow down to another man. I guess is what I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying?
Look, wisdom. I'm gonna add on to that. We all need to come into our full form. That's how we get over that following shit. We gotta come into our full form, our full selves.
That's how, you know what? To be honest with you, bro, since we on that tip right there, it's like this here. It will be better off if you have a bunch of leaders, right, than just a whole bunch of followers and one leader. That's how everybody get picked off. If we look back, right, whoever started to say, man, fuck that shit, I'm tired of this shit, girl, right? They stand up and hey, I ain't with it no more. They would have get picked up. Yep. Even walking down the street, just right now today. You know what I mean? Somebody going through it with the police or whoever. Hey man, you disrespect me, you treat me in the kind of way. What the first thing a person do? They pull out their camera, huh? They turn to a videographer and shit. You know what I mean? Instead of like, you know what? Dude, dead ass right, man. Hey, he ain't do a bitch ass thing, man. Get your fucking hands up off on him, boy. You know what I mean? Hey, I got the right to defend my citizens, my fellow citizens. But the thing about it is, but people don't know about law and stuff like that, so they don't even feel like they don't even know that they can help. Like you can straight up resist the unlawful arrest. You can. It's like, man, what the fuck you fucking with? What? Take me well. You grabbing on me and shit. Nah, bitch, get back. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm just saying, you know, for a person that's been through that, you know what I mean? Like this ain't nothing I'm just talking about. Like you can get on them crackers' ass, real life. You know what I mean? And you can prove that they was using excessive force against you. They're gonna have to let you go. Point blank period.
And wisdom, listen to this statement. A peaceful man is a dangerous man.
What man? Sorry, my bad.
A peaceful man is a dangerous man. This is one
that's
thing.
right.
That's what I realized.
That's the real G.
Not no person that's friendly, type peaceful, just peaceful.
Yeah.
Who got a quiet mind, but he keeps himself sharp.
That's right.
Like a sword. A sword is peaceful.
Double-edged sword, huh?
You stick it in the ground, it's gonna stay still.
I'm a peaceful as you let me be.
But if you put your hand at the tip of it, you clean your hand out.
That's right. You trespass, you come through my door, you might get dealt with.
I'm in on that statement. You know, if you don't understand that, then
you don't know common sense. Then
you gotta fix something within that. You know,
right? Yeah.
You gotta do some deep meditations.
That's right. Nothing wrong with you. Yeah.
Hey, yo, I got a question, kind of for the panel or Brother Sanchez. Do you kind of see something kind of going on with like this Kwame Brown and like Charleston White, where you're getting these new like movement of shock bloggers and they kind of aim towards black men, and you know?
I think he stepped back. He'll be back.
Or anybody want to pick that up?
I don't delve too much into Kwame's situation, but I think that, you know, he's being attacked by the media and certain agents within that field. You know, that's my little statement on that. But I couldn't really speak on his situation, but I think what he's doing is something progressing in the sense of telling people to think for themselves, you know, and not to follow him. I don't even think he wants people to follow him. He just wants people to have a thinking mind and common sense.
That's good.
Not being a good nigga sticker, basically.
That's what's up.
Good nigga sneaker.
Man, there's a whole bunch of people on the panel, man. What's happening? Where y'all at, man? What's good? hey, what the day is? Wednesday, about goddamn 11:30 my way. Hey, what's happening? Where
Hey, I
y'all
want
at,
to
man?
say
What's
something.
happening? Talk to
Peace to your indigenous queen.
Yeah. Where everybody at, man?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, bless.
How's everybody doing?
Much respect, sister. How you doing?
Grand, sister. How you doing today? Yeah.
Okay. I came because my brother Q is on here, and I talk about Seer the Duke of Tears a lot with him, so that's what made me hop
She the
on.
one that put me on the Seer Duke of Tears, man. She forced it down my throat, sent me many videos. I was like, this is crazy. So I started watching his videos. I was like, man, this is driving me crazy. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now because I'm fucking.
I don't really deal with. I mean, I like the information as far as the law and stuff like that. But as far as trusting them, I don't really trust them. But Seer the Duke of Tears is one of the only Moors I ever heard that teaches the flat Earth cosmology. and that's what drawn me to him. And he also showed ancient facts that we was riding like woolly mammoths and stuff like that. Like those animals still exist beyond the ice wall, like similar to the Agartha pictures with Admiral Byrd. On the bottom left hand corner, it has the mammoths caves and stuff like that. And he said he seen woolly mammoths beyond the ice wall.
Yeah,
And it's
man.
also a portal that leads to Agartha in Brazil, and it's another portal in Mississippi in the cave that leads there as well.
It's so intelligent, guys. I'm just gonna tell y'all that.
Yeah, they show you this shit in King Kong. They actually show you the firmament, but they show you the portal they go through. Exactly what you talking about, that take you to the center of the earth. But it's a whole nother world. It ain't like you go to the center of the earth and it's like holes and dirt and all this. No, it's a whole nother world.
If you watch the, not to cut you off, Sir Jock, but the movie Maleficent 2, if you type that in YouTube, Maleficent 2, and type in the cave scene, it's gonna show you exactly what Admiral Byrd was talking about and show you the other world. Like when they went in there, it had a whole nother sun. It had a part where it was snowing, where it was tropical. It was like an entire different part of the earth, but it was like the same thing out here, but on the inside of the earth.
Bruh Sanchez, Sister Becky backstage. My bad, sister. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that explains the ripple effect. Cause see how a world can be, if you go beyond a ripple you win and go inward, there can be a world. You go beyond a ripple that you win, there's another world. And this stuff goes for infinity. But y'all go ahead. I just wanted to plug that in because there's no
Like what y'all my bad, Draw. Go ahead. I thought you were finished, brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was finished. I was
There's
just
no
saying
what,
there's no ending to existence. There's no ending to the land. You cannot get to the end of the land. It goes forever. There's like when I say flat, I'm telling you it goes forever. It never stops. You're never gonna get to an edge. That's never gonna happen. It's because it's a fucking matrix. It's a video game. It's always gonna keep growing as you expand further. More you go, land just gonna keep coming, and there's no edge to it. But go ahead, Wisdom. My bad. You got it.
Yeah, I just had a question for y'all though. Like what y'all think about, you know how we always talk about, well, I hear people talk about the North Pole and stuff like that a lot, you know, in the middle and all that. So if I'm not mistaken, we saying this in Antarctica and all that, past the ice walls, which is the Antarctica, right? So when you look at the map, look at the Antarctica Circle, right, or the Arctic Circle. I'm sorry, that may be the more political way to say it, but the Arctic Circle. When you look at the map of it and you look around, you can see that each nation has a piece of land that basically go around in a circle around the shit. You know what I mean? It's a piece of the United States, piece of Russia, and it's like literally our land mass. So when people say, yeah, they got a treaty or whatever around the Arctic Circle or whatever, like they just did some, like people coming from wherever they want to come from and they just come up with this treaty. Nah, that shit, the land masses are literally connected damn near in the circle in that motherfucker. And right in the middle, like the maps and stuff, the map Sanchez always show with the mountain in the middle. I think it's the Pygmy or some shit like that. If I ain't mistaken, that's exactly where they pinpointed the North Pole to be at, and that shit like right in the middle of the Arctic Circle. So I don't know, and well, coincidental, right? It happened to be where what they call it with all the colorful lights, like the northern lights, but what they call this shit, the auras. Y'all smart man, y'all know the aurora borealis. Yeah, yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. But that's the same area where that's at though. You know what I mean? And so like when you think about that's where in Alaska, Antarctica, one of the places, they say that the sun don't go down for a certain amount of time, and then it stay nighttime for a certain period of time, like nonstop. So that lets you know it's kind of like that's where a balance at, and that would be where the pivot of the pole would be at. It, describing it from that aspect. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all understand what I'm trying to go. I'm going with it, but yeah.
Yeah, and Brother Sanchez also talk about the Lord of the Rings and how the elites have like all the rings secured and bounded to where nobody, basically you have to stay within your part within the ice rings, if that makes sense. Because I seen old ancient maps. You could type in Andre the Vet.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. My bad. Go ahead.
So I was just, we were talking about the rings and stuff. I was saying if you look up the Andre the Vet 1575 map, it's gonna show you a whole continent connected to South America. And I was talking about how your other video when you talk about the Lords of the Rings, to how basically they're guarding all the rings, but the Andre the Vet 1575 map shows a gigantic piece of land, and it's not ice. It actually has it may be ice further out afterward, but right there it showed like a tropical land when you was, and it had like sea monsters in the water, mermaids. It showed melanated people with a fire. Like I have the pictures in my phone with a fire and stuff. So it showed like
My
the
bad,
piece of land
sister.
right there.
Sister Becky backstage, bro, Sanchez. My bad. Go ahead, sister.
No, everybody on the panel now.
My bad, sister. Go ahead. I apologize.
Oh, no, you fine. But I'm
Every
done.
time you got it
That's
too,
basically
OG.
what I was
You gonna have to
saying.
owe her $5 every time you cut off and now on. Now they're playing G.
Hey, but salutes to everybody, man. Yeah, I just had to step away for briefly, but I'm back. What's good though? What's good? What's good?
Oh, basically, we were just talking about the Antarctica peace treaties and stuff.
Oh, y'all ended up on. And you mean to tell me, in the time I left, we went from COINTELPRO to Antarctica ice ring? Hey, I guess it all. I guess it all. But look, it all ties in. I guess that's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Basically, what they hide from us, we want from them.
No, we actually went all the way to our Gartha and the ripple effect. It actually went deep like that. So yeah, it is what it is.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Y'all might not like what I'm about to say. I think when it come to a Gartha, the North Pole, Antarctica, and all that, I think we are fucking geniuses at it. But I think when it come to idol worship, COINTELPRO, and learning how to spot an agent, we get an F- in that shit.
Was that common sense? Goddamn, have a problem with critical thinking? No problem.
Boy, hey, look, I think when it come to hyperboreans, electromagnetism, boy, we like motherfucking goddamn Einstein with that nigga. But when it come to knowing who the agent among you and emotionally attached to people and COINTELPRO and the shit Steve Coakley was saying, oh, we suck at that. That's why you think I've been talking about Garvey and Steve Coakley lately and not no flat earth shit. Cause I see where our weakness at.
Hey,
our strength, bro, look. Our strength is cosmology, North Pole, Mother Goddess, all that. But the same people who will agree with me on that are unsubscribed because I said I think Kwame an agent. So what you think Brother Sanchez want to talk about? Right.
Bro, I
right.
ride a mile away personally. Me, myself, I do.
I think the whole Kwame Brown situation is a distraction from our rights being stripped from us as we speak, to be honest.
But let me show you how this works. Hold on, wait. Let me show you how this works. And I got you, Sister Betty. You know how your rights is stripped from you? Idol worship, Al Sharpton's, Motherfucking these fake puppets who say 8 different groups that come out said we need to vote this way, do that way. This what we need to focus on. It's idol
I'm
worship.
glad you said
This
that.
is why I'm
Sanchez, can I
start
ask you
at
this?
the foundation. Yeah, that the sister don't
Yo,
see
Sanchez,
how I'm on the
I
same
need you
page
to.
she on, but I see what the root of the problem is. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yes. I need you to look into this for me, Sanchez, because I know you're a kid of this shit. You know what I mean? You'll dig way deeper than I will, right? I already dug, but I already got the point of it. Have you ever correlated, like how, well, maybe say this because you were just talking about voting and stuff like that and the idol worship, right? So we think about the Olympian gods. I know you're familiar with all the Olympian gods, right? So what I realized, what I can't understand for myself, Sanchez, is that these motherfuckers got the people voting for an Olympian god when they go vote. And it's provable, Sanchez. When you compare the Capitol Hill building, my brother, or even just Capitol Hill, they spell it a different way. You put in Capitol, Capitole or some shit like that right there, or Capitoline, Temple, and even in Europe or something, it's gonna take you right to the Olympian gods type shit. Like with the Apollo, they use all these names synonymous with the Apollo, with the Zeus, with the motherfucking me. I forget the rest of them, but I'm sure you'll find all of what you probably already know what I'm saying. But the thing about it is, it's so cold blooded, right? Is that what solidified it for me is when I looked into the fact that I said, damn, where the Capitol Hill building at? Because I was looking into the Capitol Hill, see how that shit works, the Omphalos and all that old shit, and all that. Damn, this some bullshit. This the temple of fucking Zeus over there, and you that broke down. I'm comparing it. Oh shit, I'm on to something. But put the nail in the coffin, Sanchez. I said, where the fuck is Capitol Hill? This shit is in Olympia, Washington, bro. I said, well, I be damn. So you trying to tell me the whole goddamn system that they've been having our people following for years has literally been the Olympian god Zeus or whatever the fuck that they equivalent they want to use to it, bro. I said, this is fucked up.
Hey, I want to
You
go
know
in
what I'm
deep with that statement you just brought up. Just hit something in me. You know, George Washington.
Hey, drop. Why you hold up? Hey, drop. Why you block? I been woke. I don't think he's saying that wrong, but go ahead, brother.
Before he became president of the United States,
I just apologized to him, man. That was a mistap. Yeah, I just apologized in the chat. I was going down the chat reading it.
No
yeah,
problem.
You know, I've been woke to do. You know, I ain't doing that.
Go ahead.
But go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm finna break it down to you. Okay, George Washington, before he became president of the United States, right? Before he signed a treaty with the Moors, the Philadelphia Moors. You can look it up. They signed a treaty with George Washington, but he broke that treaty because he cut down the cherry tree, but he didn't cut down the cherry tree. He took down the flag, the Moroccan flag. And this is why they give credit to Morocco founding America, because the founders of America was the Moors of Philadelphia. And what he did was he took down the flag and he put it in a lock. And that's how that treaty was broken, because they couldn't find the flag. That might go over a lot of people's head though.
Now let me say this too.
Go ahead.
Yeah, to anybody in the chat that's opposing anything on the panel, click the link. Don't be scared. And to the people on the panel, let's go ahead and push the conversation forward. Anybody that has any other narratives or interjections or anything about anything that was spoken on this topic or anything else, go ahead.
I think people like Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, at their level, they're aware of their actions. We know that they know they're agents. But for some reason, I think because Kwame and at his level and his age and his lifestyle, I don't even think he's aware that he's an agent.
I don't know what y'all think. I mean, I don't think he's aware
I
that
think
he's an agent.
he's playing a dumb card.
You know what?
He pretty much told us.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right? I remember the Trump effect. And Trump was such a down-to-earth dumbass that it actually worked. It actually won over on black people. Like, black people was like, I know he real, because this nigga don't even pronounce words right. Like, I know he real, because this nigga just did you see that real shit? White folks have caught on how to do real shit to get your favor. And it didn't look right when Hillary tried to pull it off with the hot sauce. She thought that was real, but that's when it went wrong. But that gave us a glimpse of how everybody think about you, and y'all ain't caught on yet. The fact that Hillary brought hot sauce, what was she appealing to? Oh, man, I'm just like y'all. I ain't smart. I'm ignorant. Like, I ain't that, man. If I'm connected to some kind of cabal, look, I eat hot sauce. I can't be with the Illuminati. I like hot sauce.
And what you're supposed to do too, Sanchez, right? That's the game, bro.
Right.
You ever heard, I know. See, hold on. This is
But
what I
you
mean,
know
though.
what?
You know,
It
of course I'm
fucks with
agreeing
me. It fucks with me that it works.
Yeah.
It works.
See, but check it out though, right, Sanchez? I'm gonna make you remember why I work too. You remember when they used to tell us when we was young, because you from the South like I am, so that's why I'm referring to certain things like when we were young and shit. So, you know, when we're younger, they say, hey man, play dumb, but be smart. You know what I mean? Don't act like you know every goddamn thing. You see what I'm saying? Boy, you better fit the fuck in. You know what I mean? You want to stand out, you gonna get your ass
but
whooped.
hold up though.
Go ahead.
Your name wisdom, but what you just said was some wisdom. And if I had known what you said, I'd be bigger than what I was, wisdom. Because guess what? I would have played dumb, got my following to 1 million, then came out with that truth on their ass, bro. Bro, you ain't lying though. Yeah.
But you still do it though, brother. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like I think you downplay yourself a little too much, honestly. See, because like, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, man. If you can get 1,000 son of a bitches, like the way you know for sure, 1,000 people solid, or just watch what I said, bro. Those are numbers, bro. And so more or less you get 10,000, 20,000. Come on, Sanchez, that's a fucking arena, bro. You see what I'm saying? So all you gotta do is just know that you ain't below, you ain't at the lowest, but you ain't at the highest. But you already know what it feels like to have 0 subscribers and shit. So you know it's always still a journey. You know what I mean? So I guess what I'm saying is, I just really think that you don't give yourself enough credit, bro. You know what I mean? And as confident as you are, you know what I mean? But for you to say, hey man, see, I ain't up like this. Come on, Sanchez, you up, fam. You know what I mean? Believe me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. People who say that don't know how big the mountain is.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. I do understand how big the mountain is, right? But Sanchez, it's like you getting a whole bunch of babish, right? Nigga give you a whole mountain worth of bullshit. But then they give you that little bit of shit. When you hit that bit one time, like make you sit your ass down somewhere. So it's about quality over quantity. So, and what you were saying earlier, right? When it comes to truth. Now, you're a genius. And you know this here. So if you say, hey man, what I see, what I notice is everybody that's kicking that bullshit, those are the people that get the million subscribers, million views, woo get talked about all the time. But the people that's kicking that truth, person like me, they look right over me. They treat me like I'm a peon. And so you know, if they know you telling the truth and they accept that truth and they let it get out into the airway, you know the damage is gonna do. Sanchez, you've been claiming, you've been
But let me show you.
saying it.
Let me show you something.
So
Let me
closure right here. So the thing about it is, you know that they can't let the truth get out, and that was it. Go ahead.
See, my thing is this. I can sit back and be a victim and be like, look, I'm speaking the truth. But but look, all the gossip, all the trendy shit getting more views than my truth. I can be a victim, or I can sit back and say, how can I cheat this shit so I can get my truth in there? And I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna turn Bro Sanchez live to Sit Down with Sanchez podcast, and I'm gonna touch on some of this trendy shit that's getting all the views, and I'm gonna find a way to tie in my truth, my cosmology, my syncretism, or if anything to the least, my suspicion on who's an agent or not, like Steve Coakley did. To keep my community always remembering that we're a conscious community. We're woke. And the shit we talk about is who's an agent amongst us. What's the shape of the earth? What the sky is made of. So if everybody focused on Kwame Brown, Kevin Samuels, guess what I'm going to do? I ain't going to try to reinvent the wheel, and I ain't going to be no victim. I'm going to say, look, I can't beat them, so let me strategize. Let me talk about Kevin Samuels, but let me find a way to tie the mother goddess into it. Now look on this channel and go find my Gender Wars video when I talked about Kevin Samuels and did just that. It's a method to my madness, because I'm looking at analytics too. I'm saying, look, I'm not going to get no new people if I just stay with Flat Earth. I'm only going to get popular videos, and all the people on them going to be Flat Earthers. Because I'm looking at the comments. Everybody that's commenting is already Flat Earthers. That ain't good for me. I want some people saying, hey, I was a globe earther, but I saw this video and now I'm thinking about Flat Earth. And I know I can't reach a globe earther telling them the earth flat, because the globe earthers already in their mind know it's a globe. And guess what they focused on? Donald Trump. Guess what they focused on? Joe Biden. Guess what they focused on? Young Thug. Guess what they focus on? Kevin Samuels. So I say, you know what? I'm going to get their ass on Flat Earth, even if I have to talk about Kevin Samuels. And people don't even see what.
That's a plan done to be smart, Sanchez.
But you know what?
That's a perfect example.
But wisdom, my own people don't even see the methods of my madness.
I mean, it is what it is, man. You can't just it's like I used this example before, man, and they might catch it. Like, well, I ain't saying what nobody don't catch, but I'll just go get my analogy on what he's saying. It's like somebody in a wheelchair, they can't walk, right? And you be like, bro, yes, you can walk. All you gotta do is do this, do that, do that. You try to pick them up, you know what I mean? You already know they're gonna splat, they're gonna hit the ground. So it's the same thing for a person with their beliefs, whatever it is. You know what I mean? In this case, you talk about flat earth versus globe. You know what I mean? They've been knowing it's a globe all their life, so they think. Yeah. And you just gonna come out of nowhere and just say, hey, man, the earth flat, just period. Point blank. What the fuck? And then not only you gonna tell them that it's flat, you gonna say, man, you dumb as fuck thinking it's round. Why in the hell you think this? And then you go on with your drill. Instead of just like, yo, like, why you think it's round, bro? Oh, so you really think it's like a ball round? Like what you saying? Like it's a basketball? You know what I'm saying? So y'all know what I'm saying. So
look,
I'm
gonna
say this.
Let me chime in a little bit on this.
It's like
cognitive.
It's like
go ahead, Q.
It's cognitive dissonance, and that's what's creating this static movement within our community, because we don't agree on one thing and put aside the rest. So when we don't agree with one thing, that's when the confusion starts to formulate. And that's how we allow certain vampiric and other entities that's inorganic in our own peripheral to attack us because of cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, look, it's like, see, with me, and I'm gonna pass the mic to other people after this, I'm looking at it from a content creator perspective. Subscribers only know one thing. Subscribe, watch the video, like it, dislike it, and tell you what I think about it. Cause why? The options to a subscriber is subscribe or not, like it or dislike it, make a good or bad comment. They're not looking at it from the fact that they're only subscribers. But as a content creator, I'm a subscriber too. So I may make content about people I subscribe to. And that's when they say I'm hating. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Wow,
I want them to know that, yeah.
It's like from a creator and being a subscriber. Essentially, like shit. When I go look at other people's shit, I'm in the chat like everybody else. Like I'm literally a subscriber.
Like on
but
some real.
then since they recognize
That's
him,
a bad look.
they
That's a
take it as
badge of
hating
honor.
instead of just a regular comment like everybody else. You know what I mean? Like why he? I guess you're saying that. Like why
They look
mine
at
got to
that,
stand
that's
out
a
more than
badge of
everybody
honor.
else. Yeah.
Hey, but look, a disagreement, just because you disagree with somebody, that's not hating. People be like, I don't agree what you're doing. How you doing it? It's kind of shady. Why you doing this way and that third? And then you can say, well, you ain't my daddy. All right, I get that. I'm just saying, for me personally,
drop.
I don't know.
Drop. How you doing some never matters to the person doing it. Cause look, when Deion Sanders scored a touchdown, he do a different dance than Merton Hanks. Every nigga score a touchdown don't do the same dance. And some niggas, we may say, his dance look gay. I don't like the way he do it when he score a touchdown. But he don't give a fuck. He scored a touchdown.
And the person that said his dance look gay don't mean he hate his dance. It just means he ain't like his dance. People take dislike to the extreme of hate or like to the extreme of love. And it's just like, I don't like it. I don't hate it. I don't like the way the cat moving. And I said something. And then now I'm hating. No, I ain't hating. I ain't trying to stop this movement. I'm actually a support his movement. But what I'm saying, what he doing right here, or what she doing right here, or what they doing right there, I don't like it. And I'm allowed to not like it. But hate, oh man, I could care less about any of these cats. I don't know these dudes like that.
Yeah.
They don't know me. If I need a kidney, they're not gonna donate it. So I'm not even really pressed about them. But far as what I don't like, I'm allowed to express that. And if people don't like when somebody do that, then I don't like them. And I don't. But go ahead.
Hey, it was always a wise saying drop that I always heard, right? Not really. I ain't gonna lie. I made this up myself. I'm just bullshit. You know, I made it myself. But it's like, I don't like you enough to hate you. I don't love you enough to hate you. You see what I'm saying? The only motherfucker you can truly hate is the motherfucker that you love. Like, they're the one that truly break your heart.
Basically,
right?
basically,
It's like, basically what I'm saying is, right, there's one line right here. Is there a person that you don't even know, like Drop was just saying, man, I don't know you. And like Sanchez, I think somebody else was saying earlier about the trust thing. Off rip, if you ain't my family, my kin, no kind of way, I don't trust you. I don't care, give a fuck how good your intentions look. I just don't. You know what I mean? You got to be based on some type of contract. I'm not gonna give you no bread and just think, hey, yeah, I got you boy, I got you. Hell no, then you got to paperwork this shit, nigga, and I'm gonna come run down on you. I'm coming on all that down. I'm ready to go.
But look, I'm gonna show y'all some real talk. I gotta say this, man. Like I said a minute ago, if you're not a content creator, you wouldn't understand. I swear to God, it is not that deep from a content creator perspective. Like, I literally sit back and say to myself, I'm going live on Sit Down with Sanchez podcast. I need a topic that's suitable for this channel based on what I'm trying to make of this channel, right? So I don't want it to be too deep. I want it to be deep enough, but still shallow and a little bit gossipy. Why? Because I want new people. let me show you something, y'all.
Thanks.
You notice throughout this show, you keep saying new subscriber, new channel sponsor, and all that. And I ain't even talking about Flat Earth. These are people that's just subscribing to this just because they like this part of me. I found that out as a YouTuber. I said, look, if I make a channel just making beats, I will get an entire new audience that's foreign to y'all. I have two different worlds. It'll be a world over here full of engineering and music producing, sound engineering geeks, and people over here talking Flat Earth, and people over here talking sit down with Sanchez, trendy topics and gossip. Don't you see I know what I'm doing? I'm really trying to get this through to my audience. Like, in one human, there are so many aspects that each aspect of that human can be a whole nother channel. I can make a whole nother channel telling y'all my diet, everything I eat and why I eat it and what I need to eat better. And that'll be a whole nother aspect of my life, just nutrition. Because we all eat too, right? We all watch gossipy shit too, right? We all watch. So I try to give you all them sides on that's all I'm saying. Yeah. And it'll tie to my truth. Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Free.
What I was saying, because I've been listening, I was in the back. Like what Drop said is completely right. If you disagree or something, that's not hating, that's just having an opinion. Now, me just trying to be Switzerland and fair and just be in the middle and not pick a side, why does that turn me into an automatic Kwamite fan, idol worshiping, and every other thing when I'm just trying to, and that's how I am with anyone. I know you don't know me personally like that, but in any situation, because I've lived through shit, I don't automatically just say someone's wrong if I've lived through it and not understand. So I try to just be fair and even. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? Me not just going completely against someone or just picking a certain side, then I'm called all of these names because that's how I am. I'm about what's fair. So it's in my eyes with anyone. I don't give a damn who it is.
One thing about it, Miss Free, is that my folks rock with you. And that you got the respect of my folks because they see that I respect you. And whether they agree or disagree with you, they gonna maintain that level of respect with you. It ain't gonna be like an outsider. So what I want you to do is feel free to do what I do. Cause even with my people, I disagree with all they ass in the chat room. But you know what they're gonna do? Go to the next stream. They're gonna subscribe. They're gonna hit the like button. They're gonna donate because they rock with me. And it's beyond the disagreement. So for people on this shit, you can relax. You can feel free. I built the platform and an audience of grown-up people to where they ain't a go-along, get-along gang. Shout out to my chat room. Because even Coke Jesus just said, I see what you saying now, bro Sanchez. And Coke Jesus been trolling me for a minute. Salute to Coke Jesus. Much love to Coke Jesus. But that's the kind of audience I built to where I will do shows to say, criticize Bro Sanchez. What can I do better? What am I doing wrong? And folks will call in just to say, Bro Sanchez, I think you be on some hoe shit when you be cutting folks off and you be doing that. And I'll be like, yeah, I feel you, bro. I mean, you know, we be in the heat of the moment. Everybody cut each other off. You right. We need to stop that. Me too. But everybody else too. See, I ain't the type nigga to argue with them if they right. Now, what I will do is I'll blame other niggas too. Now, that's the least I can do. Y'all got to give me that now. If a nigga right, I say, well, yeah, you right about me doing it, but he do it too. He do it too. Nah, hey, I'll do that, but I ain't gonna tell him he wrong.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, I'm just gonna put it like this. I'm gonna come up with a new word, pedestal. The art of putting someone on a high hill that when they fall down, they can't get back up. Just stop putting them on the pedestal from the get-go. You gotta understand
people have unrealistic expectations, not about celebrities. They about family members or people that they're dating. You know, some people.
It ain't. Listen, I don't.
As
think,
far as
for example, let me give you an example, Miss Free. I said Kwame shouldn't be giving brothers his address. I said Kwame should be accepting brothers' apologies, whether he want to or not, because I've done it. Because guess what? Whether I want it to or not, you know, because a brother told me, Brother Sanchez, it ain't about you and what you want. The kids watching. If we gonna tell them not to always resort to violence, you need to set an example. And guess what I did? I said, damn, he got me. And ever since then, I said, look, if I'm gonna set this example, y'all gotta hold it to other YouTubers too. And when I see it's only for me, and only I got to walk on thin ice, but people who been idolized can cuss folks out, send their address, doing all that, that's when I say, you know what? Even if I like this particular person, I'm going to go against them just to see, to prove that it's idol worship, just to show you it's a double standard. Because if they ain't going to call this man out like they call me out, that's a problem. Even though I like him too. It ain't fair. And y'all ain't able to do this because y'all ain't a content creator. And y'all don't realize that y'all have double standards.
True.
I'm with you. I feel a little differently about the apology thing, and it's something personal. There's things that have happened that have been said to me to where if someone apologizes, I will not accept it because too much damage has been done, and don't apologize to be manipulative. So, there's certain people are narcissists.
Can I ask you a quick question? No. Let me ask her a quick question. Miss Free,
Sure.
does not accept an apology take away the damage?
No, it's already done.
But accepting an apology will at least bring an understanding, even if it don't take away the damage, which it will, which I will argue that it will. If people patch it up, look, some folks, there were black leaders, Miss Free, who were arch nemesis. And when they died, was on their deathbed, they became best friends. Them niggas hated each other when they was alive. Then they waited till they deathbed to do all the patch up shit.
And that's a lot of wasted time. I'm just saying, like me, I'm just talking about a specific thing that's in my head. If this person apologized to me, and okay, just for shits and giggles and say, okay, I accept it. But in the core of myself, I don't accept it. I can say, okay, yeah, we good. But in all honesty, if I'm being real, I don't accept your apology because, and maybe that's me being something I need to work on, but I just really drive on sincerity.
Look,
and if I know that it's not coming from the right place, then
like,
I ain't gonna fuck with it.
It's like this, sister. Kwame Brown said he smoked weed, but he don't do it on camera because kids is watching. So think about it. With that same logic, if kids is watching, and we want to show two young black boys who 13 not to react with beef and violence like the rappers, because guess what, Miss Free? A rapper will send his address. One of these rappers, they'll be like, look, here go my address, nigga. Let's meet up. Let's do it. So if we're going to talk against the rappers, we got to set an example that's opposite of what the rappers doing, even when we don't want to. Even, because check this out, Miss Free. Listen, there's some time when a Christian pastor want to cuss your ass out. But he don't cuss you out because he know it's going to be a contradiction to his message. He know he's teaching that turn the other cheek. Don't cuss your brother out. Be patient with your brother. But that pastor want to cuss a lot of y'all out. But you know why he don't do it? Because he's saying, I got to set an example. If I'm telling my congregation that the Holy Ghost is able to keep you from reacting like the gangsters, then I can't react like the gangsters. Why? Because I got something the gangsters ain't got, and that's the Holy Ghost. And if I start reacting like the gangsters, then the Holy Ghost fail. So if you're saying I'm an alpha male, I'm the right example for a male, I'm teaching a young man how to act, How are you teaching them? Just talking or with actions?
Hey, actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, I can agree to that. I'm just saying me myself. I wouldn't. There's particular things that have been done I will not accept. And that's maybe I need to grow up and not be petty, but I feel sometimes things are just they can't be fixed. Some situations, sometimes you can say something that there's no coming back from. And you can wait and say, I'm sorry I said that. I hope that your child gets that, or just some silly stuff or whatever. But you said it, it's already out there. And if the person feels that, you know, they can't accept your apology, then I mean, who are we to say what someone should accept, and we know what someone's breaking point when it comes to that sort of thing?
Yeah, see, you know what? It ain't
Hey,
about accepting apologies or not accepting apologies. And it ain't about being friends with this guy or friends with that guy. Like God Mode said in the chat room, you know what it's about? Leading by example at all times.
that part.
Keeping a part in your brain that my child watching. And like the Christians say, what would Jesus do? You know what it should be? How should I react if my child was watching? If your child wasn't watching, you'll do something different most of the time, you adults. But if your children watching, you'll set the right example. But we lose that rule on YouTube. Anything, adults can set any kind of bad examples on YouTube because of idol worship. And that's what I'm going against at all costs. I don't care how many subscribers I use. I'm going to lose. I'm going to do the right thing. I'm going to do the right thing. This is a problem.
Speaking about that, RZA Islam called out DL Hughley, and I know you know how we feel about the NOY and all that, but he went live yesterday on Instagram and he called out DL Hughley and Charlemagne and anybody else, any celebrities that's promoting the, you know, the thing to our community for them to go get. He basically threatened their life, like, you know, basically saying like when it come out that that's causing people to die and lose their life, you know, over time, that blood is gonna be on their hands, and you know, basically, people gonna be coming for them for
Hey,
promoting that to our
Hey,
community.
I got a question about that. Why would he pronounce that on a Jewish owned platform?
hey, I'm going to tell you right now, man. Kwame Brown came out to LeBron James for not following COVID-19 procedures. And I'm skeptical about that. I don't even rock with LeBron James. But if LeBron James being rebellious about COVID-19, I'm rocking with him on that.
What's that girl name? Summer Walker. She says she doesn't want anybody that took the thing to, you know, be around her, I guess because of the spike protein.
Real shit. Real shit. She said, if you took that shit, stay the fuck from around me.
Let,
How
let,
about
let,
that?
let me show y'all some real shit. You may say, bro, you may say, bro Sanchez, you too paranoid, but check this out. There's a lot of athletes and celebrities giving out shit to the kids like Kwame doing with the shoes, and they're giving out a lot of things with the kids. But in order for the kids to stand in line and get these handouts, they have to have their COVID vaccine. And you can look this up. You can look this up. Guess what I said? I think it's a matter of time, man, for Kwame go that route. He already criticized LeBron about why you ain't following the COVID procedure.
Yeah, Gucci Mane, and a lot of Louisiana rappers promoting it too. And that Slim Thug, like basically threatening our life, saying like basically he go like it's gonna be some on site, you know, if he lose money for not for, you know, we shut down because we won't go get the thing.
Hey,
And it seemed to
I want
me,
to chime
man,
in on that too.
it
All
seemed,
them Donald
it
Trump
seemed,
supporters. All them
hey,
Donald
cool,
Trump
it seemed,
supporters.
Oh yeah, Donald Trump. He coming after
They
Rand Paul, and Rand Paul is the one who's standing up for our rights. And I heard Trump tried to hire Bill Gates to be on the his medical team before he ran for presidency.
Facts.
Yeah, all that's coming out now.
All them Donald Trump supporters, y'all better be on the lookout because y'all ass is next.
Somebody now look.
sorry.
No, okay, I'll be brief. Drop. Coke Jesus, salute to you. You said Kwame gonna get hurt if he keep going at big wigs with tech power. Kwame ain't got no tech power. Merely mentioning that kids need tech power is not tech power. Elon Musk got tech power. Kwame is not an Elon Musk. Me saying, hey, the kids need coding. The kids need tech power, and the government need to give it to them. That is not fucking tech power. That's begging your enemy to give you tech power. And people mad at me for pointing that out. I don't care. Go ahead, Drop. I do not care. Go ahead, Drop.
Damn, you about to make me sound real elementary. Because I was going back to the left jab. So now, to me, if it's that serious and the money they put into it and the technology they put into this jab, why you just can't make a shot to cure my shit? Fuck the vet. Fuck
And
the
not
vet.
only that, they got is nanofibers and stuff. And going into your body. And so I sent you, Brother Sanchez, an email like I sent it twice, like a few days ago. But it's a video on YouTube, and it's a video, 2 videos that I recorded myself to verify. And it was a lady, and it was the same brand that I used. That's what made me verify it or whatever. So it's supposed to be organic, 100% tampons, but when you open it, you see the nanofibers moving, and I swear to God, like I sent the video. I sent the videos.
Guess what? I'm so glad you brought that up. I read your email, sister. No bullshit. And I said I'm gonna do a whole stream on this. That was you with the Tampax and nano thing.
Yes.
Hey, salute to you. Let me drop a bomb for you. Hell yeah, for real though. Cause I'm gonna make a whole stream about that. That blew me away, that email. Go ahead. I'm gonna shut up. You got it. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, and I went to the store and bought like 3 other kinds that says 100% cotton, no artificial anything, organic cotton. That's exactly what they promote on there. And I ripped them. You have to tear it apart at the top, like how hers was moving on the video. Mine wasn't moving like that. I had to like tear it apart at the top on all of them. But I turned my AC off. I didn't breathe on it. I made sure it was no wind or nothing like that present, to make sure it was moving. And it is.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my research and information compiled for that lecture. And if you want to join me with it, you'll be the only person on to share whatever you got to add with mine, and it'll be extra thorough. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, it's in everything. We can't get it. Like when I looked it up, it's in diapers, pads. They even have pads that have graphene in it. They tell you that it's graphene in it, and the graphene is in the jab too. Like that's a heavy metal. And then it has it's in diapers, pads, dryer sheets, clothes, furniture, tennis balls, computers. Like it tell you on Google. Like basically they're in everything. But I literally seen it moving. So
and that's a dope avatar you got with that picture of Cali. Yeah, salutes. And yeah, this a dope bill. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the reason why I even have the picture right there.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm dropping a bomb. Hell yeah.
Big cool bomb.
Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna keep the bill moving. Let me see something real quick. How many people on the panel that ain't spoke yet that want to get in? Hesso to God, Eric Deep, I think Reno Ree. I'm letting a new person on now, New Orleans East. Yeah, y'all go ahead and get it in real quick if y'all wanted to get in.
I think Lacey had her hand up for a minute.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Damn, Lacey, forgive me. You're right. That's real talk. Take it over, Lacey, and take your time. Go ahead, sister.
Hey, I think I just sent you a video. I think it was last night. I don't know if you had a chance to look at it or not, but there's like this video when we already know that they have all this tech and stuff, but when they tell us about it, that's when they have it perfected or whatnot. So I sent you this video. It's basically they have literally a plug implanted into their head, right? And they hook the computer up to the plug. And then after that, it tells the computer what people are saying. It reads your thoughts on screen. Like, it like really reminded me of like the Matrix movie, but it was, it was for people who I guess don't have a voice or can't talk or something.
You know what? Since you got on this subject, I tell you what I do real quick. Everybody keep getting in the comments, Sister Lacey, and they saying, Bro Sanchez, we here for the deep topics. So Sister Lacey came with the deep topics, right? So Sister Bethy, do you want me to touch on astral projection? I'ma still make a lecture on it, but I think what Sister Lacey gonna lead us to gonna ultimately go there. So what y'all want to do in the chat room? Y'all want, since you saying, okay, get deep and shit, that's what the Sister Lacey doing. So if that's what y'all really want, put the ones in there and we can shift gears and go to our level. Yeah, they got the ones. Sister Lacey, go ahead and continue, and we're going to lead into the rabbit hole. Go ahead.
Sorry, I dropped my phone. Yeah. There. I had to mute my TV in my background and stuff. All right, so yeah, that was basically it. Like they showed the computer screens and everything like that with all the words, and you know how you want to keep talking about, people want to keep talking about coding or whatnot. Well, I can just tell you this, like, I don't know where everybody else went to school, but my senior year, I went to a school that taught like, regular school stuff and a trade. So I learned about, web design and stuff like that, but like it was too tedious. I ain't like it. I hated it, honestly. But I'm just saying, it looked like that. It looked like coding. It looked like the Matrix. It looked like, but it was basically what they were saying, their thoughts on screen. Like, you got to watch the video. I don't know. I remember what the video was called.
So let's go into the rabbit hole. Y'all ready? Let me drop a bomb. And let me say salutes to Sister Lacey. We're going to go and do this. So let me screen share. What is coding? We got to be brief. And before I get into what coding is, let me say this, y'all. Anybody saying something bad about Google, be suspicious of them. You know why? Google is a fucking search engine. If you go to a library and check out a book that's full of pseudoscience, you can't blame the library. You need to understand what's facts from fiction. The library got two different sections, fact and fiction. Google is a damn search engine. Anybody talking bad about Google with a big channel, remember, it's because of Google and SEO and algorithms that they're big. If you look at them people channel, most of they subscribers Googled them or YouTube them, which is the same thing as Google. But anyway, let's talk about coding. Let's talk about coding. Coding is an old way of how humans communicate with computers. Let me say that again, because ain't nobody gonna teach coding to y'all, and I'm not a coder, but I know what it is. You don't have to be a coder to know what it is. A lot of people talking about coding don't even know what it is, and you don't have to be a coder to know what it is, that what you're talking about. Now, with that being said, coding is an ancient way of humans communicating with computers. Now, I'm going to ask everybody on my panel a question right now. Can you see my screen share? Let me know.
Yeah, you Gucci.
Now, check this out.
Yep.
How many of y'all on my panel remember being little bitty children going into any government office with your mama or whatever, and they got them old ass white computers, and it's a black screen with nothing but green words on it?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Every
yeah,
now,
the floppy disk.
now guess what I'm about to tell you. Every single person who used them old school computers had an introductory level to coding. Think about what I just said. And look at what I'm showing you on the screen. Don't it look familiar? See, this is nothing but command prompt. When you take your computer to a technician and they start fixing your computer from viruses and shit, they load up this screen. How many of you ever saw them loaded up? How many of you know what I'm talking about? And they go to talking with your computer with a language you don't know. You don't know the language your computer speak, but the technician do. He go to opening up this black little boring screen. Next thing you know, he done fix your computer. See, now check it out. This is where we about to go deep. That's all coding is. The language that humans use to program and give computers commandments. Because in the military, we use coding too to give commands. The screen you looking up now is called command prompt. This is what you use for coding. You can hit, I think it's Control C or whatever, if you're a tech, to get into this screen. But check it out though. In the military, to make 100 niggas stand up at the same time, you say a 10 hut. Now, average person in society would wonder what's the average person in society would wonder, right? They would wonder what's the right code to make millions of men respond to me like Farrakhan. Because they don't know the subconscious language that it take to program the human mind, which is based upon this same shit I'm showing on the screen. Guess what? Your brain understands reality, but your brain don't understand the mechanisms that program your brain. That's what make me a good teacher. I do. And so I know what to use to talk to your brain and not you. Because we're not our bodies. And a computer is not Windows 2000 or Windows XP. You know what they is? Command prompt. You know why? That's who the computer listened to, the one giving the commandments. And to program a computer, you got to understand command prompt. This is the God language of the cyber world. I'm not a tech geek, but I understand language. And so if it language apply to a computer, then I understand what the tech know without being a techie.
That's right. Exactly what is command prompt, Sincere.
Again, if you want a computer to do what you want it to do, you got to command it. You can't tell it. You can't beg it. You can't ask it. Either you know its language or you don't. If you don't, you got to send your damn modem to a technician, and let them hook it up. And guess what they gonna do? Pull up this screen, command prompt, and they gonna command your computer that, hey, that right there, what you downloaded was a virus. Take that off, because it's embedded in a part of your computer that you can't simply just delete from the recycle bin, because the recycle bin is a part of your Windows software, but the virus exists embedded on your firewall in your drive. So simply delete it from the recycle bin ain't gonna fit your computer, because your computer think whatever it downloaded supposed to be part of the software like Windows. So now the tech got to come in and command your computer and tell it you a fool. That's not what you operating under. We got to eject and go behind to this screen command prompt and go to making commandments.
Hey, if y'all don't know how to do that stuff right there, though, I don't mess with it, because literally it's so tedious. You put one comma or space in the wrong spot, your whole page mess up.
Because you know why,
yeah.
Lacey? You know why? Because you giving the computer commandments. And if you commandment to fucking just shut down and self-destruct, that it's going to listen to you. So
you know
when,
what?
yeah.
Windows DOS was based on command prompt, the first Windows they came out with. That's just how you run everything.
Now let me show you why this so deep. Let me show you why this deep with Kwame Brown. Because what I'm showing you now with my screen share, like I've been telling you, it's an ancient way for humans to talk to computers. By 2040, ain't gonna be no more computers. You know what everybody gonna have? Supercomputers. And they gonna be the size of cell phones. And guess what? This whole coding and command prompt system gonna be obsolete just like MySpace. So part of it is getting our children enlightening to the new wave of technology, but part of it is setting them back because they're getting introduced to a level of technology that's about to be obsolete within a few, like 10, 20 years, and I'm not even making this up. Kwame don't know this, but he don't care to know it, and that's the problem.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, it sounds like you talking about transhumanism. They finna come out with some RoboCops tomorrow.
Listen.
We already got DNA drives and quantum computing right now. It came out like 2 years ago.
The computers now run their own command prompt. That's why they call them supercomputers. You don't need a tech now to come in and speak all. Look at all. I want y'all to think about something. I'm gonna shut up. Look at this shit on the screen. Tell me that ain't primitive. Look at all that typing. They're trying to get rid of all this type of shit and make it a smart world. The computers they're making now can run their own command prompt algorithms and reprogram themselves to heal themselves. Just like the cars they making, if you get a flat tire, you don't need to go get a mechanic. The tire ain't even got air in it. It'll heal itself. Everything they making for the new wave of the future, the people who gonna run the world are invested into the creation of applications. Cause the future in the smart cities gonna be augmented. And niggas who can make good applications are gonna be gods. But Kwame think it's about coding because it used to be about coding, but black people are all Johnny come lately. The shit they create now can code itself. Listen, guys, you don't have to sculpt a statue now. There's a 3D printer that can make a damn better statue than any human can. So whoever can use the 3D printer the best is God, not who can necessarily sculpt the best. The world is changing.
Man, that's heavy what you said, man. You know what you made me think of when you said about how the program reprograms itself? You made me think about stem cells. You know what I mean? Like how they renew themselves. You know, they self-reproducing, like the mother cells, what they call it as well, and or the astro microtubule. And so they're dealing with light and stuff like that. So that's pretty interesting. You know, especially when the so-called CERN machine or whatever that they got going on. To me, with my theory of it, is that they're trying to duplicate an actual stem cell. You know what I mean? And they're trying to, you know, because that's what give us a charge in our bodies and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Through the ionization and all that stuff. And so they're also trying to create a magnetic field to hold it in, which is also plasma. You know, these cells are also plasmas. You see what I'm saying? So I just thought that was pretty interesting what you said as for like equating it to computers, how they're trying to make with supercomputers renewing themselves, renewing the programs. It's like all across the board.
And wisdom, just to back up what you saying, check this out, right? Before sculptors was using knives and different sculpting equipment to make statues, they had to use their hands. So when somebody said, look, here's a scalpel, it's a new invention, the whole world of sculpting changed. And the people who was making the best sculptures with their hand weren't relevant no more, because the guys who can use the scalpel the best now was taking sculpting to a new level. So now it ain't a scalpel, it's a 3D printer. That's like a modern scalpel for 2020. Whoever can use this 3D printer to manifest their will the best, that's like the new scalpel for the sculptor. These are gonna be the people who rule the future, who've taken advantage of using the smart technology that's gonna lay the foundation for the smart world. When you're talking coding, you're talking about an ancient language that was used to create Black Planet and MySpace. You're behind. It's good because it got us pointed in the right direction, but it's just a start, and it's a humble start because other people like, yo, they just getting into the tech world, and guess what they talking about? Coding. While we get look, while we're getting rid of coding.
Yeah, and they're coding our brains instead of the computer. They're coding the original computer now. They practice with the computers that they make, the artificial ones, and they moved on to that. And that's basically like with the Elon Musk, the Neuralink. That's why they made him start promoting that Dogecoin, because I'm into crypto and stuff like that. But anyway, that's why they had him promoting that Dogecoin and stuff, which did make people money, but it made people look at him like a messiah. So when it's time to put that Neuralink in your brain, they're gonna submit and do it. And then like on Black Mirror, like you know that Black Mirror episode when he put the thing on his head, him and his friend, and they went into the video game, and he went in like a female, and he started cheating on his wife, like on the video game with his friend, when they put the thing on the side of his temple.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
See, I seen that shit. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Look, let me show Burn Metal something real quick. Burn Metal said what I'm saying about coding is wrong. That let me know you're limited with your research. I'm up on the tech wave. I'm subscribed to all the tech channels. I'm up on the wave, bro. Let me show you what kind of technology that they got, bro, so you can shut up debating me about this. Check this out, right? They already said that the most popular websites in the future that's going to replace YouTube and Facebook ain't going to even be made by humans. AI have found out what we like the best and have studied Facebook and YouTube, and the best fucking social media sites are yet to come, and they're gonna be made by AI. See, people like Burn Metal don't know how deep the world is right now. They stuck in the past, y'all, and they think we hating.
It's all gonna become primitive. Huh?
It's corporate thinking, bro. Sanchez.
We gotta be prepared for the future and see, you know, like they've showed all the truth in the shows and the movies and stuff like that, telling you what's going on. Just like my mom been having. The reason why I bring it up, because my mom dreams, like she have very strong, vivid dreams and stuff, and usually it happens when, you know, she had those dreams over and over. She's been telling me that she's been having a recurring dream about the movie I Am Legend, and you know, on there they took a shot that's supposed to cure cancer, and they turned into like those, you know, those zombie creatures, and she keep, you know, basically saying that's what she think is gonna happen with the people that took that.
Hey, you can
when they
tell.
start. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying I was almost done, but I was just saying when they hit, these little delta waves and all that, I believe that's connected to the 5G towers, and they're just gonna send like different waves, and we won't be affected by it, but the people who got that and all that metal and graphene in their bodies and the spike proteins is gonna be affected. But to protect yourself from the spike proteins, you need dandelion root. I take the capsules. You can need to take dandelion root, and that's gonna stop the proteins from other people that did take it from connecting to your cell receptors. And it's verified by other doctors and nurses that I talked to. And also, it's a strain of frankincense. It's called Boswellia serrata, and you can order that in an oil form. You can order off of in an oil form.
How you spell that?
Let me type it in Google so I can.
I was gonna say,
you know
sister,
what?
hey
I'm
sister,
gonna
have you
show
heard
you.
about ginger root?
But hold up, let
Yeah.
me, cause look, I gotta go deep with it. We said y'all want to go deep. Let's go deep, right? This person, whatever their name is, keep telling me like, let me scroll back up because I want y'all. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about, right? Watch this. Said, hold up, cause this is a good example. Burn Metal said, Big Dread got his own YouTube. Now let's drop a bomb for that. Here's what they not getting what I'm saying, though, y'all. Big Dread is competing with not just humans, but humans who got artificial intelligence on their side. Just say Brother Sanchez had his own channel, YouTube. You know what? It'll never be able to even stand a chance against YouTube because they got the AI. These the people who built the internet. They ain't gonna let you come and dominate when they built the fucking internet itself. Like, think about this shit. These people created the internet and they got their own social media sites, and they gonna let some regular dude come compete with them fairly and take over the internet that they built. Why are we this naive, y'all?
Damn. Hey, Sanchez, did you look at the etymology of the word coding when you brought it up, bro? That's gonna mess you up, bro. That's gonna solidify down everything you're saying, especially when it comes from how you were just saying what it means. It's gonna kind of solidify that. They talking about the codex and shit and the other shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be pretty interesting if you were trying to finish building on that.
Yeah, we can definitely touch back on that. Anybody else want to interject before we do?
Yeah, he code 233. I see y'all kind of edge back to the jab subject, and like I was saying earlier, if you Google 233 jab infections, they're gonna have multiple cities and countries with that particular number showing up on as a news broadcast, like all of them in sync with that particular number. And that's how they kind of throw themselves off with that. They expose themselves.
You know what? And I'm going to tell y'all something. Like, my point with bringing up what I said was you can create your own site, but you know what? Everybody who got their own social media platform, they spend more time on YouTube than they do on their own platforms. And this ain't a shot at nobody. Even people who said before, I'm going away from YouTube, still here. You know, because what they know is that you can't go against the controllers. You can let me show y'all how this works. You won't get a home court advantage if you're a revolutionary. So Brother Sanchez ain't going to create his own site and it's going to do numbers that's beneficial to get my message out, like what I would do on my enemy's website called YouTube. And you know what? I'm more of a threat to my enemy on his fucking platform telling the truth than in my own echo chamber. I can reach a couple thousand people on my own site without being censored, but I can reach a couple 100,000 on an enemy site by dodging his censoring hoops and still telling my truth and finding a way around his censoring by using coded language. This is true coding. You want to talk coding? Coding is when the people said, we ain't going to call it vaccination no more. We going to call it jab, Becky. That's coding.
Damn. Sanchez, will you please look up the word coding and look at the etymology like you were doing, bro? Even that, what you just said, man, it's finna really blow you away, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey,
This
the
shit is
etymology
serious.
ain't no joke.
Hell no. This finna fuck him up. He's gonna have a field day with this shit. It damn near tie everything into what you was talking about, the idols and everything on the cool. And then I don't know, like as you read that little part, then you click on the codex. They talking about a block of wood and statues and shit. You know what I mean? And medicines and chemicals. What the hell?
Yes, coding, sound that's phonetic coding system. Code to put in the code, to put in the computer code, write computer code. Go ahead. You want to build on it? You wanted me to pull it up? Go ahead.
See, like I don't know. You was able to pull up the same thing I pulled up, but I just put in define coding, and I just with the word.
But you know what? I feel what you saying, Wisdom, and you spot on. But it ain't even necessarily about coding, is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm supporting that thought right there, Cynthia. Like you said, coding is the goddamn stab, and I'll be damned if they ain't saying that with the word codex. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was just trying to just process it for them, but the word coding, the etymology. Let me just read it for you, so you ain't got to be trying to put it up, shot. So you got your hands busy. All right, let's see what that shit say. All right, it say the origin of the word coding, right? It say Middle English via Old French from Latin codex, right? It say see codex. Say the term originally denoted a systematic collection of statues made by Justinian or something like that. I think that's what they said. Justinian or another of the later Roman emperors.
Now let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You see why I said it ain't about coding? I'm finna show you why with what you read. During the time the word coding came about, computers didn't even exist. We talking about the Roman Empire and Justinian. You know why? Coding is nothing but language, spelling, alphabet, sigils, and symbolism, which is why my teachings is based on sacred geometry. Anybody talking coding and not speaking on a symbolic language like sacred geometry, I'm the foundation of coding. When you talk to a computer, you ain't speaking a regular language. You speaking a symbolic language. 0001111 may mean blue to a computer, so it's a little code we got. It's a coded language. Like if I tell my brother, hey, when I blink my eye 3 times, that mean I'm in there. That mean, you know, call up the getaway man. We speaking a coded language. That's all it is. It ain't deep like people make it. And you know why these tech people run the world? Because when they discuss this shit, they discuss it like me. They don't even get deep with it. They just find out a way to interpret a language that humans can talk to computers. And they use a binary code. They say, you know what? If I want to tell a computer that this mean to paint that cloud white, the computer don't understand, hey, make that cloud white. But I can interpret the color white to a computer as 0010011. And the computer will know that mean the color white to us humans. And then whenever I put 0010011 on any image, the computer will know to paint that particular portion white for me. So now I just made a language where I can communicate with the computer. It's that simple. See, if kids knew what I'm saying now, they wouldn't have to learn coding. Guess what they'll do? They'll be creating their own coding languages, which is the very cutting edge wave of supercomputers. It ain't about learning command prompt no more. It's about teaching new commandments now. And who got the best efficient optimized coding language? See how deep this shit going? But when you tell a person who's simply mentioning that the kids need coding, how deep the rabbit hole go, they don't want to hear it. Why? Because they getting enough credit just saying the kids need it and that the enemy need to give it to them. But when people like me go and telling the reality of it, motherfuckers say, you hating. No, don't bring up nothing if you don't know what it take to accomplish it. Because simply mentioning it and begging your enemy to give it to you ain't enough. When I come along and say, hey, Kwame, that ain't enough. This what we're going to have to do this. People say I'm hating. But if he bringing it up and really want it done, even though what I'm saying don't sound good, is what we need to do as a people to compete. Ain't nobody else begging their oppressor to give their children coding. The Chinese teaching coding in a leaky building with sewage problems. And that child coming out of that building running the world creating the next PlayStation. While we saying the government need to give it to us.
For real though. And so I'm gonna finish up on that on the word right quick, right? And so the word coding leads us to the word codex. And the word codex means an ancient manuscript text in book form. And it also means an official list of medicines, chemicals, etc., right? But the origin is, the etymology of it is from late 16th century to like the 1500s, denoting the collection of statues, from Latin, literally block of wood. So that sounds like blockchain, fake statues and all that shit, idols. It's a later denoting a block split into leaves or tablets for writing on, hence a book. You know what I'm saying? But that, I just want to throw that out there. But that's like,
yeah,
everything,
you know,
like right on what you were saying.
Yeah, everything I'm saying, break it down even deeper than what you just read. Even
no doubt about it.
And that's why I don't even gotta look that shit up, because coding is universal. English is a code. Listen, if you go to Japan and people speak in Japanese and you don't know it, you know why? Because you don't know the damn code. If you learn Japanese, you can crack the code and you know what they saying, and now you can process their language just like a computer. A computer can't process no language if it ain't compatible with what the computer can understand. And the computer understand binary code. And guess what? Our language is based on binary code. The English language, the Japanese, all language. That's why I don't gotta be a tech guru to know what coding mean, because it go beyond computers and tech. It's spiritual.
That's right. I found that
the
pretty
nail on
interesting.
the coffin.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That shit's interesting, man.
It's just like learn a new language. But when you learn that language, you get sleepy, you get tired. That's when you gotta be dedicated, you know, to the tiredness of it, because you gotta learn it so you can put your people on, like putting your brother on game and stuff. Let me let you know something, bro. You know, putting it into a code.
What about to decode?
Like coding, the coding that people bringing up today, like Kwame Brown, is based on a binary code. But supercomputers of the future is based on a trinary code. We're behind. We're behind. Like let me give you an example. For the past couple of years, people been trying to see who can create the best foundation for this house. Now that's the binary code, the best foundation for the Internet of Things. But guess what? Black people lost that cyber war. It's so many cultures that's running laps around us with the binary code that they're on now to the trinary code. While we're saying we need the binary code because we behind. So what I'm saying now is that we're at this level now because people like me been trying to tell us about this, but we was idol worshiping, and that's why we behind. Because athletes ain't necessarily the most brainy people, but they're given a spotlight. But the thing I'm saying is this, right? With the trinary code, it ain't about who got the best knowledge of the binary code. It's about who can create the best binary code. The binary code that's been programming all computers is one man's language that we've been using. The world has advanced so much now, people creating their own codes to communicate with computers. Like, think about it. Let's say a brother create his own language to communicate with Japanese people. Instead of learning Japanese, he say, look, we both gonna create a new language. Instead of me learning Japanese and you learning English, we gonna make a new language and we both gonna know that and use it to communicate. That's where we at now. The old way of computer programming was me learning Japanese and he learning English.
And what's interesting about that, what you said, is that that's how all holy language or sacred languages came about. You know what I mean? By that fact that what you just said about how two people coming together and say, okay, you don't understand me, I don't understand you, so I'm gonna give you some of my language, give you some. But
yes,
it's kind of like what you're saying. They mixed it together, it became like English, or it became, you know what I mean, Arabic and all the other ones.
In other words,
like what you said.
The smart idea is to get rid of duality the best they can. So, for example, an Englishman meets a Chinese person. Now, the Chinese man got to learn English, and the Englishman got to learn Chinese. The future says that that's no longer relevant. When the Chinese man meet the English man, AI will create a compatible language in a split second that both of them can speak, and they'll both understand it, and it's a blend of both of their language, and it's totally unique to them people. Algorithms is changing the world to where in the future, when people talk, AI is going to influence their conversation and make it more compatible for the type of personalities them two people are. And people are going to actually say, I'm having better quality of conversation thanks to AI. I'm actually getting through with my heart with women more because of AI. The AI understand my feelings, and the AI understand that woman feeling, but we don't understand each other feeling. So AI is now the mediator to bring us together.
Man, shit. And that's called a trade language, man.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Man. That's trade language. Yes, sir.
Excuse my language, but that sounds like they trying to turn the AI into a therapist.
A god.
I need to talk to my therapist. Let me talk to my
into
AI.
Ethereum? What you say? They try to turn AI into what now? What you say?
A therapist.
A therapist.
Think about it. We in an age now where men say we don't understand women, and women say we don't understand men. But guess what? The computer algorithm understand men and women more than they understand themselves. So how close are we are just turning over our understanding to computers? Since we don't understand, let's let the computers understand us for us, because we don't understand each other. And at that point, God has now descended to earth to mediate in between man and woman. You're now in the manifestation of the New Jerusalem. Zion, science. Yes.
We already there. We've been there 10 years, 20 years ago.
And that's crazy, man.
You might as well say I'm a fake Christian because you just going against God now. You're already in the beast system.
That's right. Because people already follow man. You know what I mean? So they were like, hey, why not follow the computer or whatever? You know, they already gave their mind up to it. there ain't nobody doing no independent thinking already as it is. Exactly.
So y'all think AI controlling the royal family?
Let me show you some, man. Fuck the royal family. AI controlling the non-royal. Listen, let me break some down. AI controlling the non-royal family. Let me show you how deep it go. As smart as Brother Sanchez is, the temptation for me to serve and submit to AI is always there. And I'm an honest man. Check it out, brother. I know for a fact that there's a computer algorithm that wants me to say you should get vaccinated. There's a computer algorithm that wants me to say certain things, and if I submit to it, I can be the next Kevin Samuels. It ain't a human that want me to do that. It's the way YouTube got the algorithm, all right? And if I follow that algorithm, which is saying, okay, artificial intelligence, I don't want you to block me. I'll do what the shit you want, computer. Because it ain't people running this no more. It's an AI running all the censorship. And it's humans conforming to the will of computers. But when they created computers, computers was our slaves. Now we the computer slave. Because why? If I don't say this, if I say this, the computer gonna block my video. I know it ain't a real flesh and bone human that I'm submitting my YouTube application to and who blocked my video. I'm submitting my application to a real person. But you know what? It was a computer who took my video down. And guess what the real person gonna say? AI knows best. You never win. Ask anybody with a YouTube channel, do you ever win when you rebuttal a strike? It's fucking 100% to 0 because YouTube saying we got a fire system of algorithms and AI, and it ain't wrong. The world is being turned over to AI being the judge and not humans.
That's true, because even with like on this app where I trade crypto and stuff at called KuCoin, they have a AI trading bot that trades for you. So now people like me who teach people how to trade, that's going to become obsolete in a few years because they got the trading bot that do it for you.
Oh yeah, that's already going. That's going on right now.
Then, like you said, to the wheel
you
of the
want to be a
computer.
millionaire, it'll predict that when the money goes up, so it'll quickly invest that money so you can run your money up. Like you gotta pick a specific
And get
time.
you out without you having to watch it.
Yep.
Exactly. That's safe bet, huh? It's like then like the wheel of the computer.
It's not even betting. It's not even betting. It's just you gotta put your money in at the right time.
Right. Then like the wheel of the computer, what I mean? We think about wheel, that's something that recycles around, you know what I mean? So he was like, hey, they trying to bend us to the wheel of it. So that goes back into what you were saying.
Let me tell you, if you want to understand how to be a wise-minded person who knows what's going on, I'm going to give y'all a tip. Always ask this question. Who has authority at this time? Now, let me break that down to you. When I was young, there was a box called a television with an antenna. It was God. Guess what? That shit ain't God no more. There's a new thing called the internet and computer. That's God now. And it has more authority than that little box ever had. And they're constantly recreating what authorizes what's right and wrong, who gives authority for you to say this or that, because they tell you got the freedom of speech, but if they put speech in a private sector, you ain't got no freedom. Think about what I'm saying. Yes, you got the freedom to go outside and say whatever you want to say. But if you go outside and only reach 2 people, what's good is that? Now, if you go online and reach 2,000 people, but they block you for saying what you want to say, then guess what? you don't have freedom of speech because they put speech in a whole nother private arena that don't even apply to where it originally had freedom at.
It's like the internet is the new world. You know what I mean? And that's why it's like cyberspace. And they're trying to, and their intention is to trap everybody into cyberspace so that they can, like you say, come up with their own rules. You know, take away your rights or whatever, or cyberly or socially on the internet. You know what I mean? So it's
That's that
literally a
credit
whole new
system in
society.
China right now.
You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
right.
just
All that,
like
bro.
this,
On the way.
this scamdemic will end when we say it's over. Like when we stop wearing the mask, stop conforming, they can't make everybody do it. They can't put everybody in jail.
And look, everybody's not doing it. That's the thing too.
And it's a
That's
nurse
right.
that
That's
injected
it, yeah.
8,600 people
Hey,
with saline because she didn't
watch
want to
this.
give them the vax.
Watch
They is
this.
making
Watch
people.
this. The sister indigenous queen is cooking. Let
Oh,
me
yeah.
show you why she cooking, right? Did y'all know they about to release millions of inmates? Crooks, murderers, pedophiles. They about to release them from prison. You know why? They getting the cells ready for the revolutionaries. Let me show you why the sister cooking, right? They don't have enough beds for every human in the world, even though they would like to. They said, since we only can put so many guys in prison, we only need to imprison the people who's a threat to our agenda. And if the gangbangers and murderers and pedophiles ain't a threat to our agenda, we'll let them out. And we'll start looking at the niggas who's speaking up and calling it radicalism and fill it up with them. Because it ain't about cleaning up the streets, making peace. It's about control. And the people in that prison are the ones we want to control. Now, let me show you something about this age of Aquarius. All right? Because they've been filling up these prisons with gangbangers, thugs, and warriors because these warriors had the mentality of Tupac saying, fuck the government and establishment. But they rather let them out because there's a new, bigger threat now of guys like me who may not be as gangster as the niggas on death row, but we're more dangerous because we're actually now in the age of Aquarius, deciphering all the intricacies of what the secret societies have been hiding. So they rather let the crooks and pedophiles out who's saying you need to create your own political party. That used to be a threat because that was one level of waking up, right? Tupac saying, hey, we need our own political party. But now you got a new revolutionary that's saying, fuck politics altogether. And buddy, that got him scared.
You teaching, man.
Like I had a post on my Instagram. I can't think about it on top of my head, but I was like, the point about, because they always say, oh, that's why they want the black vote, the black vote, the black vote. It's not about them wanting us to, they don't really care about us voting. They want our participation because that lets them know who still has faith in the government, who still believes we have their best interests at hand. So they know, like, basically you still trust us to govern you. That's what they really want to see. So when we stop voting all together and showing them that we're not participating in that, then we will, we'll be going in the right direction. But with Young Pharaoh taking that money from Donald Trump, to promote that, that's like rocked our people right back to sleep. Soon as we was getting close to waking up and saying no reparations, no vote, we turned the script, flipped the script.
Guess what? That's why I told y'all this sister indigenous queen is realer than y'all think. Because guess what? I saw that. I said, damn, young Pharaoh probably got that bag from Trump just like Grandmaster Jay. But I said,
Yeah,
you
it
know what?
wasn't no probably
Yeah,
cause
it
on
was.
one of his videos it said sponsored by the Trump
Yeah.
administration. I swear to
Yep.
God, it
You
said
know
it
what?
right there under on
You
the
know what?
video.
You know what? Everybody who caught that, I'ma drop a bomb because I caught it too.
I caught it too.
Now guess what, sister?
Damn, that's heavy there.
But you know what? I said, you know what? I ain't gonna even talk about that. Cause I was getting so much flack from his folks. But this sister brought that shit up with no problems. Sometimes the sisters be more bolder than us brothers, man. Real talk. I ain't gonna
I never
even
even knew that, you know what I mean? Because he was supporting Trump the whole time too. So I can see that makes sense too. Golly.
Well, look, I saw one of Favreau and Seti videos, one of their lectures, where when it said in the description where the venue took place, it was at the Freemasonic Lodge number 1 something 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 in New York.
Stop lying.
I swear to God. And then I start to look at that more, and I found out a lot of their venues was happening at Masonic owned properties. And I put 2 and 2 together. I said, listen, these guys are teaching Cometicism. Freemasonry is based on Cometicism, which is why all the Kemetic priests tell you to respect Freemasons because it started in Egypt. And what was your first presidents dressed in? Freemasonry attire.
Damn, you side eye him more. God damn. That's some deep discrepancy right there. Like what I'm thinking is now, they paying him and SETI to push out this false information.
SETI backed out. SETI ain't really like he ain't on that, I don't think.
Let me show y'all how this works since we getting deep into the cabal talk, right? None of these guys are getting paid from the elite. Let me break some down to you. They're actually paying to be a part of it. Let me show you how this works, right? When you join the cabal, whatever it is you do, whether you're a plant specialist, an athlete trainer, or whatever, they will make you a public icon in that field. Even if you're a fucking janitor, they'll be like, this is the best janitor in the world. He donated this to kids every day while sweeping the floor, right? They'll deify you no matter what field you in. You'll end up a millionaire while everybody else in that field struggling. So let me show you how this works. That's what you're paying for. It's called paying your dues. Right now, if Brother Sanchez joined a cabal, I would start to make millions on YouTube because they will put the machine behind me and make me blow up even if my message is bullshit. Now check this out. Because they doing that for me, every time I show up for Lodge, I got to pay dues. I got to pay a monthly fee. We think that these agents are getting paid by the cabal, but it's the opposite. You pay into your membership like Sam's Club. I pay a fee to be a member of Sam's Club. But because of that, I can get cheap prices that y'all can't get. Why? Because it's a club. It's actually called Sam's Club. It's a club. It's a fucking secret. It's a club.
That's right. It's a society, just like that. You know what I mean? The whole new world. Like you get perks. Kind of how that, like you saying, how they're going. Well, I don't think you said it, but how they do it with the smart city. When they do the smart city, they're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna get this kind of perk or that kind of perk. You know what I'm saying? If you go into the smart city.
So in a way, they are giving you money, but they ain't giving you money. They're putting a machine behind you, letting you be a icon, a source of revenue generation for the cabal. The Masons,
that's right.
The way the Masons look at it is this: if I got to pay you, you just an employee. Masons ain't looking for employees. They're looking for made men. They're looking for gods. And to be a god, that means I ain't putting no money behind you, But if I introduce you to the city council in your area and hook you up with the mayor and let you play golf with the right people like Kwame Brown do, now I swear I'm not trying to attack the man, but any guy like Kwame Brown that keep bringing up that he play golf and move his mama on a golf course, that's called tubal cain symbolism. Go research it. Tubal cain. Everybody in the boys club live on a golf course. And you have to play golf to be able to talk these secret conversations. In other words, when you move to a certain level of the cabal, you ain't in a Masonic lodge. Your lodge is the golf course. That's why when niggas get rich, even though we don't like golf, we move on golf courses and play golf. Why? Because the city council play golf there. The mayor play golf there. The police play golf there. It ain't about golf.
Get them privileges. It's about privileges, not money. You know what I mean? Like you said, the country clubs and all that stuff.
Yeah, man, it's about, listen, if I'm playing golf with the chief of police, you better believe my son ain't gonna get a ticket, but your son is.
That's right.
So they never offer you no money, Sanchez?
Say what?
Ain't nobody come to you on no weird shit and offer you no money to do no slick shit like that?
Anybody telling you that the cabal work like that is lying to you. They will never come to you. Guess what? How the Masons work. The Masons feel like if you ain't smart enough to figure out who control the world and decode the symbolism and make a choice, they don't want you. The Masons know what I know. When you figure shit out in the world and become enlightened, you're going to be at a crossroads. You're going to say, listen, let me show you something. You're going to say, well, damn, I know all the secrets now. I can go out there like a dumbass and tell the people the truth and be a righteous teacher. Or I can go to the nearest Masonic lodge in my area and let the man know in that lodge that I'm more enlightened than his motherfucking initiates. I want y'all to listen to me, because there's two ways you can go when you do what I'm doing. You can say, look, I know all the secrets now. I cracked the code. Instead of me telling the people, let me go to the nearest lodge in my city and let them know I know. And I don't want no smoke. I know like y'all know and listen. That's gonna make, listen, let me tell you something about people like me. And I'm gonna mute y'all.
Go deep.
I gotta teach y'all something, because this is deep right here. Listen, if niggas like me go to the lodge, we're gonna be promoted over every dumb nigga who just joined in the first degree. They're gonna wonder how I'm moving ahead over them. You know why? Because when I joined the lodge, I wasn't a fucking sheeple. I was a nigga who cracked the code in my house and went to the Grand Lodge member in my neighborhood, and that's called making a deal with the devil. Every nigga who become enlightened on his own like me, they know what I'm talking about. They probably mad at me for saying this. But guess what I could have did, y'all? Before I made one because listen, before I started my YouTube channel, I was doing this research on my own. And I knew if I brought it to y'all, I was going to be big on YouTube with the people. But I also knew I would be a righteous teacher who would be dependent on the people for probably the rest of my life, because I would be counseled out of society. And guess what I said to myself? Shit, a part of you say, well, look, with the knowledge I know, it's valuable. It's so valuable that it's occult. It's secret society. So why don't I report to the nearest lodge and let them know, listen, we have a problem, Houston. I'm woke. I was one of your sheep, and I figured out your tactics, and I know you're too powerful for me to actually rise up against you. So I want to join you. Can't beat them, join you. I want to talk to the Grand Lodge of this lodge And guess what? When you go to talking flat earth and all that shit, trust me, they're going to get you the highest man in that lodge. He going to be so happy to meet you. And guess
That's
what?
right. And believe it or not, I think you'll know more than them. Oh, go ahead.
And guess what they going to say? Yeah, you know what? Man, they're going to be so fucking happy. They're going to be like, listen. Because look, the whole thing about the Masonic Lodge, like, think about this. When a gangster in the streets wake up on a certain level and they say, I'm doing wrong, the first thing they do is go to the church, which is another Masonic Lodge. And they get indoctrinated to do wrong again, but in the name of America and Christianity now. You just a gangster now for America now. You've been promoted now because you woke up. You're a higher gangster now. Everything is Masonic. Now check this out. What they do to certain people, right? They say, look, you came to us. You realized that we were deceivers. You realized that we was crooks. In your own bedroom, you figured out the secrets of the secret societies, and you didn't wake up the people. You came and knocked on the gates of hell, which is the Masonic Lodge, though, to report to the Grand Master that, hey, I'm awakened. I know some things I probably shouldn't know, and I'd rather work with y'all and go this route than to die like Malcolm X. I'd rather live off in a mansion and have a brotherhood and they bury me with the rest of my Masonic brothers and respect me. Because think about it. Y'all may say, damn, that's selling out. But everybody ain't like us. Some of these folks scared. They find out the truth and they can't live with it. And they rather, and guess what? The cabal used them to tell the truth. The cabal will be like, look, since you figured out the truth, we're going to put the machine behind you and you're going to actually wake people up. But you know what you're going to tell them at the end of you waking them up? That the solution is that we need to vote more. After you tell them the earth is flat, and because we can really use you, brother, because you're believable. You from the ghetto. People know you ain't raised in a Masonic family, just like the military. If you ain't from a military family, and you raised in the Middle East where Bin Laden from, and you come to America, get dual citizenship, and join the army, they gonna promote you over every nigga born in America because they gonna say, damn, he come from our enemy land, and he joining us? We got to make this nigga a high-promoted spy. He cool with folks in our enemy land, like he grassroots, he on the ground. And we found out Bin Laden was working for the CIA.
Just like usurping your talents. You know what I mean? Just like that. Usurping your talent. Yes, sir.
So go ahead, put on the line right now, Sanchez. You ain't taking no dollar amount to sell out the people.
Yeah, man, I know which way to go if I want to sell out. The cabal don't come to you. The cabal say, look, the people we want smart enough to know at certain point in their life, if they doing enough research, how shit is ran, who run it, the Vatican run it, the cabals run it, and at that point, they gonna make a choice. They gonna wanna be a fucking martyr or they gonna join us. Even the elite know what I know. They know when you become enlightened, you gonna be at a crossroads.
And I think a lot of them, I'm starting to believe a lot of them don't really know what time it is, Sanchez, even the ones all the way at the top, man. I think they all lost, bro.
No, they getting paid. Listen what I just said. They're paid to look like they're one of us, like they're lost, like the sheeple. When we say a wolf in sheep clothes, the sheeple are lost. Now the wolf in sheep clothes, what is his job? To look like he's lost. To look like I'm just as dumb as y'all. But he's smart enough. But think about it. He always smart enough to lead us back to the government, right? He always
Oh, yeah.
smart enough to say the answer is to go vote. The answer is to go beg. The answer is to do this politically. So evidently that's the wolf in sheep clothes. Because even the sheep smart enough to know, even in their ignorance, that the government ain't for us. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. And a
Yeah,
wolf
you
in
perfectly right.
now look, and a wolf in sheep clothes will say that they don't care about us, but ask them for stuff. But we be like, wait a minute, us sheep know they don't care about us, and not to ask them for nothing, just to say bad, bad, bad.
Yeah, you perfectly right in that sense. You know what I mean? I'm saying from the sense that you use the example in, like if like you was to be initiated or whatever, you say how you'll make it up the rank a lot faster or whatever and get to the top. Like, hey, I want to see the top dog type thing. So what I'm saying is, I don't really think they really know what time it is. The big dogs at the top. You know what I mean? So like you'll be able to chop it up with them. I ain't talking about like the sheep versus, like the playing dog, like you in the meetings and stuff. They really giving you what they think the game really is. You'll be hearing that. Like, man, nah, man, it ain't that.
Listen.
It's this. Go ahead.
But for every group of sheep, there's a shepherd. And these people look at us like how we look at our dogs. We're their pets. So let me show you something. You feed your dog regularly. You give it dog food. But to make your dog feel like it's doing something, when you start eating something and your dog beg for it, you may give a dog a little piece of your barbecue, a little piece of your chicken, and feed it outside of its regular schedule to make it feel like, hey, you cried for it, I'm going to give it to you. So the government the same way. When the people start crying, they put puppets out there to say, hey, if you cry enough, they'll give you little treats like in the Bible, off the rich man table when you ask, instead of feed you on regular schedule, because the people complaining that ain't adequate enough. There's not enough resources in poor communities. So they'll send a puppet to say, well, look, tell our dogs that when we eat, we'll get them the bones left if they ask for it. Because if they ask for it and get it, it'll make them feel like they doing something. We was going to throw them bones away any goddamn way. They treat us like dogs.
Oh, yeah. Again, like I perfectly agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But, I think the people that are, like you saying, like the guinea pigs, the ones that's working for the big dogs, say, hey, go out there and play dumb. And,
see
and
what
confuse
happened?
everybody.
These celebrities come out here and be like, y'all want bones from off the rich man table? Then stand up for yourself. You got to beg for them bones. When they through eating that chicken, if you want them to throw you the bones that's left, you ain't standing up for yourself. And the people say, yeah. And then when a rich man throw us the bones, we say, see, thank you, man. We stood up and we got the bones off the rich man table. When really, if you look at it, why the fuck were we protesting for bones and not sustenance, which would be meat? See, what they doing with sleight of hand is making you celebrate like it's such a big accomplishment for small milestones. We did a protest and we got the city council to pass a law. Now we toasting champagne when really any law they pass, they got a way around it. But the people think they did something because they got holes piped and got dogs sick on them just for the mayor to say, okay, I'm going to pass that law, where really him passing a law really didn't give you no rights, ain't nothing changed. But you felt like it. Because guess what? If you eat the bones off a rich man table, it ain't going to make you full. He need to give you the meat, the whole wing. All right? The bones ain't going to they'll put some in your belly, but it ain't going to fill you up. It might hurt your stomach. It might have a reaction, but nothing like that sustenance, baby. But you get
You're
what
right.
you ask for.
And I think, they're giving a little piece of poison all the way up. You know what I mean? Like when you go into the ranks, I don't know this because I'm not no bitch, none of that shit. So I'm just assuming at best, right? So it's like you say, give them a little piece of here, a little degree here, a degree there. You know what I mean? Then when they get all the way up there, and they get a whole plate of goddamn poison. You see what I'm saying? And because they don't know what time it is. Because I think they're manipulating this shit, like manipulating the energies in a malevolent way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I think. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody died. Just the fact that people died. Like, you got a lot of black people that'll say our ancestors died for the right to vote, so you should vote. And guess what? Whether you vote or don't, it ain't gonna change shit. So our ancestors died in vain, and we scared to admit it. They died for the right to vote, and now the slave can vote. But when they let the slave vote, they changed the system to a law of statutes and not rights. So if we being governed by statutes, but the slave voting for rights, we'll give him his rights, but he don't realize the reason the police put them over is due to statutes. Ain't nobody dealing with rights no more. That's old school shit. So now that we give the slaves rights, we ain't using them no more. We under statutes now, and the slave don't get it. He think he free when he's still oppressed. And he say shit like, my ancestors died for the right to vote, but the right don't benefit them.
And that's crazy. You said that. My bad. Y'all, I'm just gonna throw this out there right quick and let y'all grab it. Well, it's a thing called positive law and negative law too. You know what I mean? It states just that basically. You know what I mean? That the positive law is dealing with the statutes and all that type of stuff that technically you ain't got to follow. You know, if you ain't under this social contract. But anybody will know what I'm saying. Just look at the positive law and social contract. It's actually a thing, and it's gonna really let you know that you don't have to corroborate with what these folks talking about. It really said, seriously, it's deep. Go ahead, brother. Whoever that was.
Oh yeah.
My thing, though, look, every rich man ain't bad, and every poor man ain't good, though, huh?
No, and listen, what I would say is this, right? Every poor man hands is clean because a poor man ain't got power and ain't got responsibility from the cabal to have his hands dirty, right? The mafia exploits the poor man. And because the poor man is getting exploited by the mafia, you can't say he worked for the mafia. What you saying is something that people didn't look at in early New York. I want y'all to listen to me. This is passion. Listen, the mob took over these cities, and they would go into grassroots-owned stores and say, look, you're going to pay a tax to run this store because the mob control this territory, and if you don't give the Gambino family $500 a month for this store you running in our territory, we gonna rob you every month because we paying the police off, and the police is on payroll, and they ain't gonna save you. So everybody, and so check this out. So the man working the store realized the police ain't gonna save me. They right. The chief basically working for the mob, and it's a big damn thing that if I talk about, not only am I gonna get robbed, I'ma die. So what do the store owner do? He know he got a family, and the mob will kill his family too. He say, you know what? I'm making $3,000 a month, $500 now as a new bill to the mob for my life and to continue ain't much. And he shut the fuck up and pay the mob. Now, guess what another motherfucker on the outside looking in will say? Ooh-wee, that store owner work for the mob. That store owner don't work for no mob. He being exploited by the mob just like regular citizens, regular day-to-day Americans working a job trying to support their family. They ain't working for the mob. I hate when folks say, we Masons too, because you do this and you. No, we're being exploited by the cabal. So we're supporting them with a gun to our head.
That's right. Straight up extortion. And they used to actually do that with money laundering and everything. Like, oh no, you finna let us wash our money in your business. You know what I mean? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
But we're gonna burn it down. That's crazy, man. They showed it on the movies too. That's crazy.
Yeah, the government gonna make your mama shut the fuck up because she wanna keep her job even though her son may be telling the truth. You can't say, oh, she a agent because she know the truth and won't speak about it. No, that old lady trying to keep her goddamn house and she gotta pay for medication. And she know if she talk that shit, Walmart gonna fire her trying to be a fucking revolutionary. The mob is just extorting you in another way now.
That's right. The statues, huh?
You
That's how you store your not taxes.
You work for us. We'll let you do your business on the land at a tax fee. And guess what? The moment you start exposing what's going on with us exploiting you, not only do you lose your business, you lose your life and your family gonna die too. Which option would you take as an old lady in the church? See what I'm saying?
Right.
The mob,
get down, lay down.
Yeah, the mob took control of cities like that. It was like, think about it. It was old Koreans and shit running these stores and bodegas and getting exploited by the mob. And it ain't about just me paying a mob. It's the fact that, think about this. I know how deep the fucking corruption go because the mayor, the chief of police, and all them working for the mob got them in their pocket. And I can't say nothing because the people who own the newspapers and the news companies owned by the mob too. And they can make me look like the worst person on earth, so I better shut the fuck up. Y'all don't understand it's that deep.
They go along, get along, huh?
So
Big
it ain't
old whale,
it ain't even about them paying the money to the mob to do the business. It's about, I know how deep the corruption go, and I can't tell nobody. I can't even tell my own children, because I may risk my whole family life if they tell somebody and expose how deep it go. So there's one owner of the store now is part of a secret society where he ain't even telling his own family because he know he gonna die. See how deep it go, y'all? See how deep that go? Ain't nobody never broke that down to you that deep. But you see.
Hell yeah, man. And then that's when them contracts come in at too, because a lot of them sign a contract and know if you let those secrets out, you gonna die. So you already agreed to that. So we come through running through stuff. Don't act like you surprised when we killed your friend. Or
guess what, bro? I watch forensics a lot. And it's a lot of these store owners that got their brains blowed out. And guess what the family members say? They was robbed by the same person before and didn't press charges. Now that I know what I know now, I say in some of these forensic cases, they was being exploited and they was behind on their bill. So the mob made them go rob them for the money because they was behind. And now they got two behind and now they ended up dying. And the family be like, we don't understand why he didn't press charges the first time he was robbed by the same individual. But I do, because I know some of the family don't know about how deep this shit go.
Yeah, I know somebody personally that happened to, but the niggas that was doing that was poor niggas, poor black niggas. They wasn't a mob.
That's
like
hey,
Jack
guess
Boys,
what?
huh? Like without putting
Now
that
guess
pistol
what?
out on you.
I'm glad he said that, because that even further proved my point. You ain't even gotta be a mob to do this. Like he said, even regular street niggas exploit motherfuckers with this tactic. And the person family won't even know they being exploited. It's like an abused woman. Her family won't even know she getting her ass beat. The damn husband will make her put on sunglasses and makeup, show up to the damn family reunion like ain't nothing going on. Meanwhile, she come up dead He get locked up, and the family said, we never saw it. You know why? She was part of a secret society. And she was unwillingly part of it through exploitation. He told her, shut the fuck up, even around your grandma, because you know you got to come back home to me, motherfucker. See here? See here?
That's just like what you called on Friday, Sanchez. They pull up, what do you say? Hey, when you leave, I'll be talking again, all that there. Same thing, like brother, like NO just said. You know what I'm saying? Same
Damn,
thing,
that's big facts, yo. That's my favorite part. I'm glad you brought that up. That's facts, though.
Like, he ain't had to pull no pistol out on Sanchez. He didn't pull up there. Everybody start breaking themselves off. You know what I mean? Hey, you already know what time it is. Straight up.
And my
Hey, that's big facts.
my brother and sister, one of my brother and sister's father, he ended up moving to Mexico and marrying a woman down there. And he said that it's so bad down there, like the mafia and stuff like that. Like they are basically at war, and they've been at war for a while. And a lot of them, like a lot of the mafia, basically the police is the mafia because the police are in on it too. Now, maybe not all of them, but it goes deep and it goes into the police. So it's like they don't really even have any protection from the mafia because the police is them too.
Think about this, Sister Lacey. I just want y'all to listen to me. Just listen, hear me out, and I'm going to go to DJ Troopy after this. So salutes to my brother Troopy. But hear me out on this, right, Lacey? But no, before I go to Troopy, Lacey, you finish. Check this out. These rappers say before they got in the rap game, they killed niggas and sold dope. And guess what? They tell you where they sold it at. Out of their auntie house. They tell you the intricate network of their cartel on the record. On the record. And guess what? No FBI investigated. Rick Ross said he was a police and used it to help smuggle drugs, and they ain't investigated him. Now, the point that I'm bringing out is this right here, right? That every kind of media y'all get is control. And when we talk about control opposition, the Masons control the people who are Masons, and they protect the brand of Freemasonry. But guess what else the Masons do? They control the biggest names who attack Freemasonry. Some of the biggest names who go against Freemasonry promote it right back to you in another way, because it's called control opposition. They want to control who is dissing them, because Masons are smart. They say, look, everybody got critics, and ain't nobody going to be liked by everybody. But if we can pick the people who diss us, we controlling it all. If I can select the people who I can choose to be my enemy and what they say about me when they going against me, then I will never let them say enough to expose me. Only enough to lead them people right back to me under the guise of going after me, just like Abraham Lincoln did with his Masonic ass. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, if it's like that there, why wouldn't it be like that here? And I know that some of them, even some of them rappers and stuff like that are like agents, you know what I'm saying? Like they ain't really even do that stuff. It's just to get us to do it, our communities to do it, because they want to try to aspire to be like that dude.
Let me show you something. I'm going to show every 400 people that's watching me right now some good game that's going to change your life right now if you listen. I'm going to drop a bomb right now. Listen. That's for the Sister Lacey. Now check this out right here. The next one for me, Because check this out. This is how you always need to be suspicious of a person. When I say Masons control the opposition and who attack them, a Mason feel like if I control the people who speak against me and the people who act like they're against me work for me, then they'll speak against me while leading people right back to me. That's why I get away from a person when they say fuck the government, fuck white supremacy, but then say to the people, we need to go to the government to get coding in schools, or we need this in schools, because we know we don't control the schools, and a point of a revolution is to create things what? That we can control. Not to beg for a motherfucker to do what we want him to do with some he control, because I never be able to tell the white man to stop teaching us that Christopher Columbus founded America. I never be able to tell the white man to stop teaching us that Alexander is great. It's his shit.
Yeah, we if we keep going there, you know, if we keep going there, then they have the right to teach us whatever they want to teach us. You know what I mean? We shouldn't have went there in the first place if that's the case. You know, it's not like we gonna control, like you said, a curriculum. You know what I mean? We went there for their curriculum. So it's like kind of contradictory.
Yeah, the point of the revolution is to say, you know what? Fuck the system, people. We coming together to do it for ourselves. And if I'm donating to a person and they take the money and co-opt the project with city councils and school systems and all that, that ain't grassroots. Grassroots is all of us coming together, donating for a cause, and us going out in our private vehicles in our own communities, making a change happen, saying, fuck the government. Look, everyday people can do it without your system.
And I think we tried that with Umar. The thing is with Umar is like he fucked a lot of motherfuckers over because there was a lot of people donating to Umar. And I mean when he first came into being, or like when he first came to like popular, when I first learned about him, I kind of enjoyed the concept of him building the school, and I was only like 15 or 16 and shit. But then like it never happened. You wait like a year, 2, 3 years, I'm like, oh, what's up with that school? And it never happened. You know what I mean? So now it's like, who, you know what I mean? Are we really gonna come together and put money together to somebody who we don't know and who we think we can trust? You know what I mean?
Look,
and like
that was my problem with ADOS. ADOS said, listen, let's take the money from grassroots people and put it behind a non-grassroots politician. And the solution was because we need to buy our own people into office. And my thing is, black people money ain't as long as these goddamn Jews. And if you can buy somebody, they can always outbid your ass. You can't compete with them with talking about buying nobody. So why try to do it in their system and arena at all? It's the whole point of a revolution is to prove to the people in power the people are smart enough to construct our own systems of government, and we don't need your systems. We don't need your charity systems to when we give you donations to give to the poor, you sell it in thrift stores and you don't really give it to the poor. Did y'all know that? Go look at the documentaries. Most of the shit that's donated to the poor is sold in the thrift stores. It don't get to the poor. I work for a charity company, but I can't speak on it because even when you apply, even after you don't work there, you can't go into all that. And I ain't trying to go to court. So I'm going to shut the fuck up now. But what I'm saying is it's a scam.
Hey, Amazon just had to do that. They just had to pay like 62 million or something like that because during the pandemic they was taking tips and stuff like that, and like donations for their workers and stuff like that from people, for their drivers and shit like that during the pandemic and stuff to get them extra money, but they wasn't giving, they was pocketing all the money. So they getting sued right now for that.
Yeah, like think about it. The government said the people are so dumb and they're such sheeple, they can't even create their own systems to help each other. So we got to create systems for them to give us their money to give back to them.
And what's crazy, right, is that you only have to use like 40% of the charity. Like if you collect $1 million, you only have to give spend 400,000 towards what you said that you was going, whatever you form an organization for. That's all you got to use. You can keep 60%, literally. That's by law. Yeah.
But I think to get out the system would to not have the $1 million in the first place, right? Or am I going too far with it? Because I don't think
I
people
was just
really
saying though how
gonna.
they were saying about you could people be spending the money or whatever. So people be like, damn man, you spending the non-profit organization money, but legally they can actually do it. You know what I mean? Which is unfortunate, but you know that's just the game. You know what I mean? Red Cross, they be killing them. Yeah.
I'm about to take Sanchez real deep. You hear me? So, why you feel like God can be good and evil? You know what I'm saying? If he God, can he be everything?
Hey, that's funny because I know this is a meme, but it was funny because it was like God when he sacrificed himself to save mankind from himself, you know, like literally like
About that whole aspect. Now that you say that God sacrificing himself, would that be like because if Christianity is demonic and Jesus sacrificed himself, would that be like the first suicide?
Well, check it
Or
out
am I
now.
tripping?
Check it out now. I don't know how y'all get on the Bible and mythology, but I'm gonna tie it into the conversation that I was having so we can keep all of this on the same topic, even if we go other ways, right?
You might have missed my question, but you could go ahead.
Yeah, I did miss your question. I ain't gonna lie, I just stepped back in.
He asked you a question about the Bible, actually, Sanchez.
Yeah. Yeah. Ask me the question. I'm sorry. I'm just speaking and I ain't hear you. I went away for a minute. What was your question, my brother? My bad.
For sure. I said I'm about to take it deep now. I'm like, why you feel like God can be good and evil? If he God, you know, he could be everything.
Yeah, when you say why I feel like God can be good and evil, listen.
Why he can't,
all right,
like,
all
you
right,
know what I'm saying?
now, check it out. Check it out. I'm finna answer you, but you gotta listen to me, right? If you listen to me, the answer gonna seem shallow, but if you think about it, it's gonna be the deepest shit ever, and you gonna be like, whoa, I feel you. Now check this out. When you say God, think of man. And when you think of goddess, think of woman. And when you say, why do I feel like God gotta be good or evil? Then now let's reverse it. Why do I feel like man gotta be good or evil? Because when man is mad, he's a demon. And when man is nice, he's an angel. We're these gods and goddesses and demons and demonesses that we read about in mythology. Ain't no bunch of demons and angels coming to make war on earth. It's righteousness people versus wicked people. And God is just some sky concept we need to quit talking about because we're the gods of this earth. If there's a God, he's sure ain't controlling the atmosphere. You know why? Man is. He terraformed the earth. He controlling the weather. He fucking spraying it up. You ain't even breathing the air that God wanted you to breathe. You breathing some shit man wants you to breathe. So I ain't saying there's not a divine intelligence. I'm saying that divine intelligence evidently gave man control over this place, and man is abusing his control because man is now trying to play like he's the higher intelligence that gave him the control in the first place, not to abuse it, but to honor the one that gave it to him. Because think about it, the creator could rule over us with an iron fist and make it to where if you wanted to say, fuck the creator, your words will just be mute. Like, think about it. If a niggas like me was the creator, I would make it in my ego to where you couldn't say fuck the creator. I would make your mouth go on mute when you say that. But the creator ain't got the ego I got. The creator said, look, if you want to say fuck me, I made your mouth like to do it. Cool. What human you know got that kind of ego, got that kind of humility?
And the scriptures say that too, though. It say that God created good and evil. Yeah, according to the scripture.
So my point is, the creator ain't concerned with good and evil, because that'll answer itself when we learn live and let live. Because guess what? If a person say, fuck you, bro Sanchez, guess what I'm learning from the creator? Let them say that, and I don't got to say it back, because how they feel about me don't control how I feel about myself. So think about it. I understand the creator. The reason a person can say, fuck the creator, and the creator will still let them breathe air, because the creator's saying, damn, that's an awesome creation. That one there is one of them ones that actually, you know, saying, fuck me. Like, think of how comedic that will look to the creator who made your ass. He wouldn't even see it as like, oh, you saying fuck me? Think about that. Like, think about it. The creator can touch your ass and the doctors will be like, he just died of cardiac arrest. But the creator will let you curse it and still breathe. Why? Because the creator attitude about its creation is more of, oh, wow, look what I created. You know, like when you have a baby and a baby say, screw you, mommy, when it's one or two. And what if the little infant baby throw a toy at you when it can't talk? It can't even talk yet, but it's mad at mama and it throw the bottle. Do mama say, I'm going to beat your ass? No, mama say, oh, boy. Mama kind of look at it like, wow, look at this little motherfucker, and kiss it. Now, when that baby grow up and go to throwing fits at 12, it get an ass whooping now. But in that infancy stage, the mama say, that's cute. Look, it threw the bottle at me. It learning anger. Why? Because the mama saying, actually, this is a new human, and it's exploring its emotions. New babies, as humans, it's exploring what being mad is. It's learning what to be happy is. So the mama say, ooh, we look at it be mad for the first time. Look at my baby got mad for the first time. It don't look at it like it's because the mama know this a new baby. So that's how I know the creator look at us and let you curse it, let you say what you want, because it knows you yet a person talking like that can't even fathom the deepness of what this thing is about. And it's actually cute. It's cute. Actually, I'm going to let that nigga live longer. The gods up here getting entertained. Every time he cuss us gods out, we pop popcorn. We like him. He ain't like the rest. He actually, in his ignorance, curses us. You know, it'll be an entertaining thing. Yeah, like, yeah, I like him. Keep him around.
It was like you said, he must don't know. I squatted there like a jelly bean. You know what I mean? Not laughing at your little brother mad at you. You know what I mean? Like you want to do something, but he already know. You know,
because God looking at it like he wondering why I'm allowing the pollution. He wondering why I'm allowing the war. He wondering why I'm allowing the rape. But it's cute because he don't see I'm allowing it, that I made him a god and he's allowing it. Becky, hit me.
Boom. Oh, that was so deep. You killed that shit, Jerry. That was up. That was up. I fuck with you, Sanchez. That was up. I
How can
appreciate
I
that.
destroy a person like that? I'm actually happy that they mad about the air being polluted. I'm actually happy that they mad about the ocean being polluted. And it's cute that they think it's because of me, they beautiful God. But they'll realize I made them to have that anger. And the reason they ain't gonna kill them in their ignorance, because I'm glad they mad about it, because I'm mad about it. Becky hit me. I don't care if they blame, and the creators say I don't care if they blame me for it, long as they mad about it.
It's crazy. And the thing about it, you can't grow neither, man. You know what I mean? Unless you have some type of friction, so to speak, just the opposite rather. You see what I'm saying? Everything need resistance. You just see, go ahead.
My bad. I
That's
agree.
all good.
I
Go
agree
ahead,
to
bro.
a certain degree. You know what I mean? But there's also a time where where and then God don't play with you for doing the mistakes that you're doing. You know what I mean? Where you should, like you said, where like when you 12 now you getting your ass beat. But like there's a stage and like real, like even on the spiritual side to where like she may, like Mother Nature may be laughing at you at one point, but after so long, you know what I mean, she gonna start getting on your ass. You know what I mean? Like you gonna start just going through fucked up shit in life, and it's because you should know. It's because you should know better at some
Check
point.
this out, Troopy. Mother Nature never beating your ass. See, the way Mother Nature punish you by when you make a mistake, the punishment is in a mistake. Like if your mama tell you, boy, stop hanging around them dope houses, you know niggas getting shot. Now, your mama ain't gotta beat your ass when you get shot. The punishment was she told you not to go to that dope house and you got shot. And unfortunately, you ain't here. So that's the thing.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how I was saying. I wasn't saying it as a physical term, you know what I mean? I was saying it all metaphorically, like in that perfect sense. I ain't even gotta go into no other imagery.
That's how the creator work. The creator ain't got to punish nobody, because the creator got it built in the system to where if you don't conform to the natural order, your own actions will punish you. It's called karma.
Oh,
that's right.
Let me see. You saying the creator basically created a world with AI running everything, where he ain't interfering. He just created and letting it go on autopilot.
No, listen. Let me show you what's
He
going
let
on.
man choose.
Look, the creator ain't letting man choose. Well, yeah, no bullshit. I'm wrong on that. Whoever said a creator letting man choose, you actually 100% right. And I'm speaking too soon. You're actually right. But let me expound on that, right? He letting man choose, but let's go into how, right? Because this concept of free will is bullshit. The thing is, we are creators. Now, let me show you how this works.
When you first told me that shit, it gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, listen. If I create a time bomb in my house, people gonna say, ooh-wee, he's a genius. He created a time bomb. Till the fucking time run out and Becky hit me. See there? Y'all didn't get that right.
Yeah, I did. They'd be like, "That's the dumbest motherfucker ever. You blew all our ass up." But the person with the G is
Yeah. He created, till the time run out. That's man, brother. The creator don't stop us from being many creators. But what we create can destroy us or help us. And guess what? The creator gonna sit back and do nothing. Because guess what? Man is in charge. And if the collective don't agree with what's being created in their reality and they're not willing to die to change it, then it ain't the creator's fault. It's our fault.
Hey, I got a question, Sanchez, right? Like even like what you're saying with the AI and all that, it basically like, right now it's cute, so to speak. Yeah, look at what they can do. Then when they start taking over, then it's gonna be a whole different ball game. So I was thinking too, we already know like the Gates dude or whatever, that he's super old, right? And so you know how they say some selfish people, they don't want to leave their riches to nobody. So you think he probably too rich to be happy with knowing that you know, he gonna have to pass it down, and then people just gonna do whatever. So he want to kind of like mess things up before they pass away. You think them folk could be that evil? Like, you know what, we finna mess everything up because we know we ain't got much longer to live. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It was just a
Listen,
thought I had.
We are immortal. Let me explain something to you, brother. Explain something to you. I love this. Becky hit me. Make sure everybody listening hit the like and share button. I'm gonna pass the mic around to my entire panel. We got a lot of people here. Let me show you how deep we are. There we go. Let's open it up. Now check this out, right? The thing is, man, what I'm trying to tell y'all, the Creator said, I'm gonna manifest myself as the creation. And as the creation, I'm gonna think like the creation and not like the Creator. But as I think like the creation, the key is to incorporate the Creator's attributes. So I'm going to give you an example of what I'm saying. A bird will build a nest. Who taught the bird how to build a nest? That one who programmed the simulation. And the bird builds the nest in the same way the earth is built, just like the Creator. You know why? The bird is the Creator. And it tapped into the part of itself that ties the Creator into the creation. Man haven't done that yet. He builds against the laws of the Creator, even though he's a result, calling himself creation. Everything in creation mimics itself off of the law of the universe. But man stopped at some point, and he started building structures that were blocks that went up into the sky versus structures that were expansive and covered ground. And that's why you got a lot of deserted areas and heavily congested cities. Nothing in nature follows that order. If you look at a termite colony, all of the mounds expand to escape the land equally, and you will see a mound in every, if you measure the distance in between each mound, it's the same. And it'll go all the way out until they incorporate an entire forest area the size of a human city. Termites, who's smaller than humans, covering areas of land on the level of us. How is that possible? You know why? Man lives in skyscrapers. Ants know. I'm going to build my ant bed up a certain height, and then now we got to build another ant bed to grow the colony over there. Some happened in the world when humans were exploring during the exploration age and map making with Columbus, where we were on an expansive journey outward, and at some moment we stopped, and the maps no longer found no more new land, even though the ancestor says more. But we stopped spreading and populating outward, and we started populating upward into projects and skyscrapers. And that's part of ending the exploration age. Is so much intricacies into the reality that you've accepted as a norm because you're born into it. But if you understood how deep the rabbit hole go, people would know why Brother Sanchez be on here 8 hours. Because you see how I'm just cracking the surface, giving you this now, and you never pondered these things. I don't know what's in myself till you bring it out of me. But I know one thing. These bills gonna get us to where we need to be, and I'm going to yield the flow.
And they also have a thing called 12 attributes of God, too. Just put what you're saying. And to me, it sounds like the 12 universal laws, all that stuff. And it's a lot more land popping out the water too. You look at the Google Maps, you can see it. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Like some more land popping about the water.
Yeah, but see, the law of nature and the law of gods and man are so different.
Oh, that's
And
a fact. Now,
yeah.
I was saying that, my bad. Let me clarify then. Because you were saying something about, you said something about different aspects of God or something you said like that. So I was just throwing that out there that they actually have a thing called 12 attributes of God. But like you said, the universal laws, that's totally different than man attributes of God is. That's right.
And you know what? I'm gonna stop talking and I'm gonna let other people get the flow. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Somebody grab that thing.
Man, I done lost track, man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
be real with you.
we deep tonight.
I done lost track.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, right? When you say you lost track, there is no track.
Okay.
There is no track. See, the thing about it is this right here. If you're on a track, you can be tracked. In this age of Aquarius, we're entering a new kind of conscious being. And some of us are at the forefront of it, and we're setting a standard for others before we leave. But you know what? The new conscious being is self-reliant. He doesn't make excuses. He doesn't blame the creator of the simulation for the game that's being simulated by the people we put in power.
That's right. And they say if you're not able to create in the future, you're gonna be out of there. You know what I mean? It's gonna be all creators is who's gonna be running things.
The universe,
and also we
yeah.
mhm.
You
and
cook
also
it. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, and also the Earth is turning into a diamond planet. You know, basically everything is carbon or whatever right now.
Now look
So
here.
they say.
Hold on, what
No. I ain't gonna go into the diamond thing with him, but I will say this though:
yeah.
the universe is calling "quote unquote" conscious beings to a higher standard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the reason why I say about diamond, y'all, so y'all don't get too lost on me, is that they say that diamonds form out of carbon, and so don't quote me on it. Just look it up, y'all. But it's two different forms of carbon, though. You know what I mean? So one is just regular carbon or whatever, and then it can actually crystallize into diamond as well. And so like as quiet as it's kept, we have crystals and stuff like that all throughout our body, in our brain, in our lungs, in our kneecaps and stuff like that.
Facts.
And so what they're saying is that actually this is studied. They don't quote me on it because I haven't actually seen the study. You know what I mean? But
listen,
I forget
brother,
where I even get the information from. But they say, let me just say this right quick, Sanchez. My bad. I shouldn't have stopped on it. They say that it's crystals in the damn lungs, Sanchez, and they say when they put these people on the ventilators, they busting their lungs.
We ain't
for the
trying to
purpose
go
of
there,
doing
man.
study. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry, my bad.
Look,
Where you were going? Go ahead.
Look. We can enlighten people without going into the dialogue that they want to censor. Because look, it ain't even about the jab for real, even though a lot of people would disagree. You know what it's about? Critical thinking. It's always been about that. Because guess what? What'll happen is they'll make people critically think about the jab instead of the agenda behind the jab.
That's right. Because that definitely is for an agenda. That's right.
See what I'm saying? Like you'll have a lot of people telling you what they doing and how they giving out vouchers and stuff for the jab, but won't actually go into detail of nanotech, terraformation, mark of the beast, gematria, numerology, and just go into the whole hideous plot of how deep it go. And it just ain't enough to make your auntie not get vaccinated. You got to think. Christians are getting vaccinated. And it's people that's dealing with the Bible, syncretism, showing, and it's people who not even Christians getting the Bible out, using gematria, numerology, sacred geometry, syncretism showing the Christians how they being deceived, and the Christians saying, damn, I learned more from this non-Christian on YouTube than my pastor who telling me to go get the jab.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back where you were talking about, like the terraforming of the earth and stuff like that, right? And not only the earth, our bodies and stuff. Well, how somebody had brought up before about the two suns thing. Well, I recently saw a video or I found out about the sun simulators, because whenever you were young, if you looked at the sun, they tell you don't look at the sun, you go out there and look at it. And it was like yellow, right? It was like yellow. And then when it gets lower, it turns to like a dark orangey color. But now when you look at the sun, it's like white. It's like LEDs or something. But NASA has this, and somebody else got it too. I think China. Okay, I didn't know if it was China or Russia.
They got a sun simulator. They got a sun simulator. I think.
I ain't gonna even cap, yo. When it come to the sun simulator and the second sun, y'all want real talk? That ain't been implemented yet. Like, I ain't gonna even cap to y'all. It's good talk, but if you look up, if you actually do the research, they're actually still experimenting and building with it. It ain't actually been implemented yet.
I was gonna say I ain't seen no second sun. I think that might be the only, like, maybe it ain't a hoax, but I definitely ain't seen no second moon, no second sun.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
Exoplanets or nothing.
You know what, Troopy? Let me tell you something. And you won't see one. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something about these occultists. They like the society to go speak in a coded language, and they don't care if we understand what we saying, long as we say the vibration out of our mouth and they understand it, because they're the seeders of it. Social engineering. So when they get everybody talking about second son, it's at the time where they erecting a new religion and a second God under Elon Musk, and a second whole rise of a new pharaoh, basically a new philosophy, theosophy, and basically the return of Christ right now in a cult. And they got the people saying it's a literally second son coming, because when the Vatican told the ancient dumb Christians that Christ was coming back, the Christians was looking for Jesus to appear in the sky, but the Vatican was talking about the sun on the Southern Cross, which is why the Vatican was hiring Galileo and Copernicus and all them. And the Vatican still got the oldest space observatories on Earth, but the Christians don't tie that part into their mythology. So when the Vatican was saying one thing, they had the smaller, lower form Masonic initiates looking for something else to keep them blind, because it's a netting system. And the Mason, the Grand Master of a lodge know one thing. All of these young Masons coming on the first degree, some of them smarter than other ones. And when we want to find out who they are. So guess what? The Masons that come and talk to the Grand Master after the mass over, and they go to picking his brain, letting them know how smart they are, the other rookies be like, how he started with us and moving up in the ranks further. Because the Masons ain't going to tell you to let me know you better. It's a secret code. Like, they feel like when you start figuring out the secrets of the universe, inside of every man, his consciousness is going to speak. And he's going to say, should I let the cabal know and work with them? Or should I be like Malcolm X and tell what I know to the people and be a poor righteous teacher? The Masons depend on that crossroads, and they promote Freemasonry. See, the reason they have these rappers and all them flash the symbols, like, think about it. Jay-Z is a Mason, and he made a song telling you about it. Him and Rick Ross made a song called Freemasonry. Who remember it?
I remember
Jay
my nigga
Z,
used to bump Rick
like
Ross all the time.
right,
Yeah.
like Jay Z never hid from the people he was a Mason. So anybody talking about he hid it from you is a damn lie. He was always very openly about it. If you listen to him, who know I'm telling the truth.
You telling facts.
Oh yeah.
He throwing hand symbols and all that.
Jay Z even said Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Why don't y'all listen to these people? Why don't you listen to them?
Shit, there's this thing called magnetic mirror too, you know, and that's what they're using. I think they're actually reflecting the atmosphere back into the sky. You know what I mean? Like some kind of way to where they can use that energy.
Chemtrails, just like whenever they were spraying, because you know, I know Bill Gates was trying to use some kind of
sun blocking.
Yes. So, you know, that stuff can actually, you know, probably reflect, you know, also.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about these occultists. The biggest secret. Let me show you something. Watch this. I'm finna school y'all tonight. I see now we need this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch what I'm about to show you now. Oh, people get ready. Brother Sanchez about to blow you all away. And when I'm done, I'm going to turn the mic back to you. I want to say I appreciate y'all. Y'all the one making me go deep. Watch this. Who noticed something about these statues right here? These are Hellenic statues. You can find them like this in Egypt and all over the world. Who want to know something about what I'm want me to show y'all? I ain't gonna waste no time.
To the sky.
They point to the sky. You know why they point to the sky? Because they don't want you to see what's in front of you. The whole concept of the occultists was to make humanity look up instead of forward. So while they look forward and plan the future, and all of the occult knowledge is about looking forward, being ahead of everybody, looking in front of you, forward, planning the future. And they got us looking up, right? And guess what? That's why they point NASA today, got everybody looking up. Why? Watch this. Let me show you something.
And I wonder what that is in sign language.
No, just let me cook a minute.
Yeah,
and then we're going to get to it. Just let me cook a minute. Because look. This was the whole agenda of the occult, y'all.
Wow.
Was to make the masses look up and not what's in front of them. Now, let me show y'all how deep this shit go. Watch this. It's called sleight of hand. If you give me the flow, I'm going to give y'all some deep knowledge today. Look at this picture and listen to what I'm about to say. The future is controlled by people who look ahead, and they're learning how to break through speed barriers, and it's about moving forward horizontally, which why they worship the god Horus. In order to keep you away from that knowledge, they make you look up, which is called misdirection. Misdirection. Now, let me show you how this works. Occultists found out earlier, even with the early church, right? You know what the early church said? We got to create some kind of theology that make the people not look at what we doing on the ground to control their children's future. And so now let's go back here. When people think of future and technology, you know what they think about? Space. Space travel, stars, Star Wars, Men in Black, Independence Day, laser guns, going to another galaxy. Now, meanwhile, while the government got them looking up, guess what they doing? They're researching Neuralink. They're looking in. They're looking forward right dead in your eyes into your fucking brain saying, how can I take this nigga consciousness out of his body and make him think he's going to where he's looking at, but he's really going forward into my little computer or trap. Now, everybody looking up while they're in the Illuminati, they teach that man got to take one step forward. And let me show you something, right? You think I'm reaching? Watch this. Watch this. It's militaristic. It's a warfare strategy. All the pharaohs is stepping forward. You ever notice that? They're stepping forward on the left foot, which is why in the military, when we start off marching, what do we say? Come on. Left, 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 right, left. We never say right, 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 left, right. It's always left, right, left. You know why? Let me show you something. What foot is that, everybody? Is that the left or right foot the Pharaoh stepping off on?
That's the left.
Oh yeah, it's the left.
See,
you already know Masonic.
See, I'm not reaching here is what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is the goal, what the Pharaoh did when he created government, he told the people he was God, and I can pull it up. He used technology and magic because, I ain't gonna lie, the people who was rising to power over the people, creating a class system during that time, the reason they did it is with technology. Now, let me ask y'all a question. What is increasing the generational wealth gap today? It's technology. It's technology. The same thing started government. The same thing that put these people in power. You think our ancestors said, we want you to rule us? No, these people were magicians. It wasn't that there. These folk, you got to give them a little credit now. When you start researching the history of how government was created, you'll realize that all government started with religion. There was no government. It was medieval church. And you will see why religion tied into science, government, and all that shit.
That's a fact. Hey, Sanchez, can I mention something about that picture I noticed, bro? Okay, first of all, right, you see the two ladies, and they got their hands in the same way. And it kind of remind me of them goddess statues you be putting up sometime with, you know what I'm saying, with just look like a ballerina type shit or whatever.
You spot on, bro. I ain't even peeped that. You dead on.
And they get deeper. Watch this. So the people to the right, they look like the goddamn Nazi salute, right? All of them got doing the sign, a symbol with their hands.
Man, that's deep. Bro,
right? And then
bro,
the people in the background, they ain't even paying attention to them people in the front really like, so that's another sign. I don't really know what that means yet. And you see that purple cloud in the sky? Go ahead.
Shit deep you saying, because guess what you just taught me? All these salutes and symbols that we do come from studying the goddamn sky, bro. And then not vice versa, where we say man created these salutes and symbols. Think about it. What if it's opposite? What if man made his greeting symbols by studying the sky? Damn, that's a salute they doing to block the sun, bro.
Wow.
Now check how deep this is, what you said, Wisdom. This is all part of sun worship. And they said God is so shining so bright that you won't be able to look at him in order to be in the presence of God. Yeah, bro. Listen to this. They said,
I'll be damned.
Look.
Shit, Sanchez, you got me thinking. Go ahead, bro.
They said, in order to be in the presence of God, you got to humble yourself. And if the sun is their God, one form of humbling in the military is the salute that this man doing, which would say that if you're a sun worshiper, for you to worship the sun, this would be a natural pose that you will have to do to even study Ra, because he's so bright. And anybody that, now think about it, anybody you greet on earth that you consider a god like the sun, in the military, we will salute them like the sun god, because in order to see the sun without being blind, you gotta do the salute gesture. And guess what, Wisdom? You just gave me that. This shit getting deep. God damn.
Man. bro. And then if it's true as they say that they can't really stand the sun type thing, and he old boy trying to block it out, that probably could be another a sign too. Why
But
they
look
looking like
here.
they enjoying it, but they saying,
But
no, we
check
gotta
it
get rid
out.
of this shit.
No matter what color you are, when you look
Right.
up at the sun, you
Oh,
gotta
yeah, you gonna do that.
you gotta salute that motherfucker and pay respect because it's so
Believe that.
bright. And that's deep
sir.
that you pointed that out. Now I get it now where we get the salute from. It makes so much sense.
That's crazy.
Yeah, when you first step outside and you just waking up, you gotta salute to that sun.
And you don't even think you saluting. You just trying to blot out the brightness.
You're not even conscious. You're not even conscious when you do it.
And we don't even know this is where we get all this shit from. Because when we say hello, like back in Greek time, they would say hello and they would salute each other. Like today,
oh man.
Like check this out, right? Right, check this out. Civilians don't salute each other. They only do that in the military. But back in medieval time, before they started waving at each other as civilians, everybody saluted each other. Everybody did. That was the original wave, the salute. So it's like when you say hello, you saying Helios, which is the name of the sun. And the sun make you do this pose right here. Like we really cooking tonight, man. Real talk.
Yeah. I'm thinking, the aura of our body is a reflection of the sun as well. When we absorb photosynthetic light into our body, and then you look at the auroras, which turns different colors. That's also an example of our aura in our energy field.
I don't know if it's a reflection of the sun's. I think what we see as the sky is the sun's aura. You know what I mean? I think the sun's aura is just so bright. It just extends outward for like the sky is dark, but the closer, but like you know what I mean? But the outer side is red. You know what I mean? Like the further you get away.
Like I'm gonna show y'all what Troopy talking about. Watch this. And I bet when I pull this up, Troopy, you gotta keep it real. You can say, look, your boy know where you at because we on the same great. Look, this what Troopy saying, right? Like check this out in this Giphy. And then I'm gonna shut up.
Shit.
I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna let Troopy finish. Cause guess what? I resonate with what he going, and I'm gonna give him this and let him go in on it. Cause Troopy, you're saying that little bubble around that yellow ball represents the sun aura, and that's what we experience as daylight.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And when you get to the outer side of that bubble, you get that rainbow effect like the humans do. But the moon got its own one. It's just real localized. And when you get to the outside of its aura, it got that rainbow effect too. And that's why you get that's how you even get rainbows. That's like the sun's aura. But then it's hard to get a rainbow in moonlight though. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's a different kind of light. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. When you went inside of that bubble, that's what we experience as daylight, but that's just being inside of the sun's aura.
When you say it's hard to get a rainbow on the moonlight, I'm gonna show you something. I want you to go in on it because I'm gonna show you a moon rainbow, and that's gonna open you up to that concept you said. That's dope that you said that, because one of the sisters, it could have been Lacey. Somebody was like,
it was me. It's the moon bowl.
Moon bowl. All right, let me.
And I want to mention too, before you turn that page off, Sanchez, that picture right there, kind of like when I look at my third eye, it looked like a goddamn crescent moon and star, like the sun being the star, and like the black part like a moon. You know what I'm saying? And on the other picture with that dude with the hat bending his head down, it looked like that picture you just showed. I was trying to see what the symbolism was with the dude holding his head down with the hat, and it showed that shit you just showed. Go ahead.
I bet you Troopy will go in on this, because when I guess what I said? I said, damn, we don't really see rainbows at night. But you know what I thought about? We don't really, listen, watch this, what I'm about to say. Y'all got to tell the truth that I ain't lying. I said, look, we don't really see rainbows at night, But guess what? How many of us go outside at night and look for them? We don't. We go to the sources that the elite give us. And look, we don't even look for these on Google and shit. Like, it's people taking pictures of it who going outside looking at it. But a person may say, I never saw a rainbow at night, like I once said plenty of times. And then somebody brought this up, and I was like, damn, actually I have saw a rainbow at night. I just don't remember it. But now I do that. I see this. I have saw this. But they don't show you rainbows at night on the Lucky Charms cereal box. They don't show you rainbows at night as the norm for all of, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but in this where I subscribe to your flat earth theory, because I've seen the moon bow in real life, but that's what I'm saying. That's just, it's very localized, and it's hard for you to get a rainbow under moonlight. But the moon produces its own rainbow, and if it's circular like that, then that would mean the sun's rainbow is just so huge we only see half the circle. Like when you say the quarter on the table, we only see half the circle. The sun's rainbow would be circular just like that.
Watch this. Troopy just made me think about something. Watch this. I'm finna show y'all some shit. I don't know what it means, but when I show it to you, you're gonna be like, damn, you right. Now, it's going to be something we can't explain, but the fact that I'm about to point it out is finna be deep. Watch this. You notice something? This sun rainbow is at a horizontal angle, and they said a sun is Horus. Like the way you're looking at the rainbow in the daylight is right in front of you, like you can walk through it. It's such at a horizontal angle that is cut off at the horizon, and part of it goes under the ground, blocking it off because it's angular position. Now check this out. They said a moon is exalted high above the sun, and Jesus and all these sun gods, they first were moon gods, and they wore a halo above their head, but after Noah, they wore an arch around them, and I can show you images of that like this. See what I'm saying? But check it out. Sun and moon, fuck what the God's doing. Let's pay attention to the dimensional distinction. When you look at this moon bow, you're looking upward vertical at a full circle that ain't got shit to do with the horizon on the ground. It's making its rainbow based around a celestial angle above your head that got you looking vertically up. Now with the sun, Horus, it's the horizon rainbow where you got to look forward with Horus, sun, horizon. And I just wanted to point that out like, damn.
And you see the one in the background, right, too, right, Sanchez? You see two of them, right? You see
yeah, and I see that. Yeah. And it's crazy because it's like different dimensional angles. Like
that's right.
It's almost like
dimensions,
like the sun and moon on two different polarized dimensions. And the moon would be a vertical dimension, and the sun would be, like they say, Horus, the horizontal position. Because think about what I'm saying, right? And I'm going to say this and yield the flow. Watch this picture. They said the sun is Horus, right? Check this out. You never see images of the moon like you see the sun dominating the horizon line like that.
That's right.
Like when we see blood moons and blue moons and all that, when the moon really is getting its shine on, it's forcing us to look vertically. Whereas during the sunshine moments, it's forcing us to look forward. And the people who worship the sun is basing their science off of forward-looking technology. In other words, it's about getting ahead. It ain't about being upright, like the moon teaching us. The moon teaching us to focus on the knowledge of the heavens, treating each other right, order, and all that. But if you look at the sun worshipers, it's the knowledge of who dominate the ground, which is the horizon aspect, Horus, when we started to fashion weapons and shit. See, when we started the fall from consciousness, it wasn't because we were studying the stars. It was because we was trying to dominate the ground. And that's what the sun. And that's what the sun does in theology, in occultism. It's the dominator of the ground or the horizon aspect.
Dominating the ground sound like dominating the crown too. And the circle around the moon, that's a corona. You know, they call it the corona moon or the corona sun. You know, that's what that's called when it's like that. So that, you know, everybody know corona mean crown and stuff. So yeah.
Think about it. You talk about reverse psychology, intricate paradoxical science. Think about what I'm saying. Let's go back here. Think about what I'm saying. Let's go back here. To the people looking up at the, watch this. See, they flipped everything inside out, and I'm going to show you what I mean. Today, we look up, but we don't get forward as a collective. Because when we look up, what we're looking up at is rockets, NASA, and all that. Remember I told y'all the occult science is to keep us looking up instead of forward? The church achieved this before NASA. You know how they did it? Because think about this, y'all. You got to pay attention to the concepts and not the script. When you look at the concept, all the scripts are tied together with syncretism. And I'm going to show you what I mean, right? The first astronaut to be launched from the earth by the masses into space to come back to tell us what it's like were these gods like Jesus, who was wearing all white. They came to us through, you got to listen to me, folks. Jesus came to the earth through a woman like everybody else, but he had to convince the people through medical miracles that he knew something about the stars. Now look around you, what's going on with government. All of these men that run the world was born from regular women like us, but they became gods in society from what? Disease and healing. And since they created a government based on disease and healing like Jesus, what did Jesus do while he was healing people? He told them, look, not only can I heal, I know all about the heavens too. My Father's in heaven. So all the medical companies got the serpent on their symbol, and all the space companies got the serpent on their symbol because think about what I'm telling you. Jesus was a healer, but also a dude, an astrologer. And they both go hand in hand with ruling the earth because humans are programmed through religion to see disease through zodiac alignment, which is why during this pandemic, people are being astrologers. They're saying, look at the stars with this COVID. Why do every time we get sick, we go to talking about the stars? And why then when Jesus came to earth talking about the heavens, he was healing us? And why the people who healing us got space programs too, like Jesus would have had if he was healing us and talking about the heavens? The two go hand in hand to give you a fear on the ground. Yeah, listen, it's so deep because Jesus wore all white. And he did the same shit and said, I'm going up to the sky after I heal you from this disease to show you what's going on in the heavens. Now, while we going through COVID, you got people like Virgin Galactic, Elon Musk, Branson, and all them worrying about going in the sky while the world supposed to be in the biggest disease pandemic. It don't make sense. Who gives a fuck about launching rockets if the disease that bad like you saying? But it's occult symbolism. They programmed our subconscious to accept the sky with pandemic. Back in medieval Rome, when the people got disease, they didn't blame the church. They looked up at the sky and cursed the heavens. The people said, because the church taught them, God plaguing y'all. So the people looked up and said, God, why are you giving us this disease? And you know what the Christians do today with COVID? They said, God punishing us. While they planning the space program, got you looking up and diseasing you, because Jesus was diseasing you and healing you. But he was doing that to gain your trust of something about the heavens. He was saying the reason I'm able to heal you because I understand the heavens. And because I understand the heavens, I understand this little earth that you earthlings don't understand. And who got that attitude? The scientists, the tech gurus, the Elon Musk. They walk around like, you know what? I understand how shit work and you don't. So suck me off, because I'm not going to teach it to you. I'm just going to make a device and sell that to you and pass the knowledge down to my children. But I never teach it to you. But the best you can do is show up and suck my dick and say, thank you for the iPhone. You're a god.
Well, you crazy.
Think about it. Look, I'm gonna end it on this. I'm gonna end it on this. Jesus didn't say, let me teach all of my followers how to do miracles.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I'll let you make it on that, Sanchez. I just want to point something out right quick though before you change the picture again. You know, another thing I noticed though, Sanchez, right? Like everything you talking about, we dealing with the sun, lights, all that shit, electricity. I see they got electric poles in the back, and they got that light lamp pole in the back. That's the only thing they got in the background. Now watch this.
But look,
you probably finna say it. Go ahead.
Think about the concept of government. What I'm telling you with this image, right?
Yeah, I get that. Mm-hmm.
Because look, the reason Jesus. But look, I'm gonna end on this. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus didn't teach his people miracles because. Why would they worship him if they all can do miracles? Why you think the angels can't do what God can do? Then
well, you know, there's a scripture in there that say, since you know you leaning on that part, let me go ahead and say it.
But
then.
go ahead.
You know,
no,
scripture. Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say about the picture first, and then I'll do. Fuck it. One of the scriptures in there say you can do even greater things than I can. You see what I'm saying? So tell them they're supposed to be able to do it.
That's what they say. You gotta look at what they do. God said you can do greater things than me, but there's not but listen, Jesus is God. Listen, there's not an angel in heaven that's done a greater thing than God. There's not an angel in a God that there's no one done greater than him, but yet he said you can. Now look, you gotta listen. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no angel created a heaven or a universe, and Jesus didn't either. Jesus said he dwell in his Father's kingdom, which means Jesus ain't make his own kingdom. But if you look at what scientists are doing, they're making their own cyberspace kingdoms for consciousness, which is they're telling you one thing, but they look at themselves as the God in heaven. They look at you like an angel in heaven, which is just a servant that's guarding my gate. You're a security guard like Day or Michelangelo or Gabriel, or you're a nigga playing a harp for me like a rapper, or you're a nigga rubbing my feet like a fucking masseuse. God ain't got no position equivalent to him in heaven. Everybody beneath God is a servant to him in some way, whether you're an angel playing music, a security guard, and all that shit, bro. Like, you got to understand the deepness of what I'm teaching you about how the occultists look at government and how they treat us like the angels in heaven, and how the kingdom we praying to go to in heaven is the one we living in on earth. So if we ever get to the one in heaven, we going to be complaining about the same shit.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I understand what you're saying. Everything what you're saying. That's called like angelology. You know what I mean? That was all made up. You know what I mean? Just like what you're saying. But another thing on that picture though, right? And you can tell it's Photoshop with those wires in the back because the wire is going right across that one man's face. But if you look to the left
Yeah, I
of the
ain't
picture,
really
where
trying to. I'm gonna take this picture off because I
well,
ain't
okay,
really trying to focus on it.
go into that
It's
picture.
a
Yeah,
reason why, like, it's deeper than the picture.
I heard what you said though.
It's
I
the
heard what you said though
concept
about everything else.
yeah, it's the concept of sleight of hand and making us look up while they look forward. We don't plan the fate of our children, which would
That's
be
right.
looking ahead into the future, planning a future, because we too busy looking up into the sky at rockets, Jesus, Zeus, this,
That's right.
that is sleight of hand. That's the point. Like that's the
I'll be
jewel.
with you on that,
That's the
Sanchez.
jewel
Like what
that's
you're
gonna
saying though.
save us. If you
Mhm.
take anything else besides me pulling that picture up, then that you missed the life-saving jewel for the children.
I got you, and I'm
That's
gonna
my
build on it
point.
with you just so you'll know I got you right. You know when they say up, it really is forward. Like you're saying, everything is in front of us. You know what I mean? And so like how I look at things, like when we walking towards something or whatever, it's like everything in front of you opens up to you. You know what I mean? It's like it's rolling towards you basically. You
I
see what I'm
feel
saying?
you, bro. But I
Yeah. So I
get you.
understand what
See,
you're saying.
but
It's like forward.
we coming from two different ballparks. Right now, you
Mhm.
talking about how you look at things. I ain't making it about me. I'm trying to
Well,
teach
I'm
my
not
people.
saying
No,
that
no, no.
neither. I'm just
Listen,
trying.
listen,
Go ahead.
listen,
Go
listen.
ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to teach my people how the
Mhm.
occult look at things, so they
Yeah.
can get a peek into these evil folks' mind to see what we up against. Cause that's what we need.
No doubt. That's basically what I was trying to say too, but instead of just saying how I see it, but yeah, up here is forward though. That's really what I was trying to say.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
occult know that, but our people
right.
don't know how that's being used against them because they've been looking up for generations, but it ain't moving us forward. Because it go back to what I'm saying. Simply looking up ain't gonna get you forward if you looking up at a nigga launching a rocket or looking up waiting on Jesus to crack the sky. If
That's
you
right.
ain't
So
looking up,
everything in front
yeah,
of you gonna hit you in the face. I get you saying.
if you ain't looking up, studying the stars, cracking the code of the ether, you'll never unlock the knowledge that'll get you forward like these people got. Why they got us thinking it's about rockets and Jesus and aliens and second sons.
That's right. They call it forward thinking too.
Yeah,
You know what you're saying?
when they look up, they ain't looking at the shit we looking at. They looking up saying, what is the nature of this firmament dome? Why they got us looking up saying, look at the rocket. You think Jesus coming back today? So they got us looking up for all the wrong reasons. Why they looking up saying, why did that lightning just strike right there? Because if I find out, it'll help me understand the creator in the Taurus field. Why they making us look up, say, Jesus coming back one day. Lou, look at the rocket. They making you look up, but not for the same reasons. And that's very evil magic. That's very efficient magic. Because with that, guess what? If they made you look down all your life, the moment you look up, your spirit will ask these natural questions. But if they tell you to go on ahead, look up, but tell you what to look at, no matter if you ever look up, you ain't gonna find the right thing. Why? Because I already got you looking up and you ain't looking for the right thing. I got you looking in the right direction, but you looking at my rocket. You looking for Jesus to come back. So, but if you wasn't looking in the right direction, the risk that I would take is when you ever look up there, you'll figure out what I know. So the most skillful liars know what I'm saying. The most skillful liars know to go ahead and tell a little bit of the truth. Don't walk in there and tell a little bit of the truth, bro, and then go to again with your lie. Point them in the right direction, then lead them astray. So get them looking up, then tell them what to look at. Tell them what to look at. Y'all don't get it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I follow you. For sure.
So even though they looking right at the truth, they ain't asking the right questions. Instead of them asking, why is that lightning striking right there like what we're asking to be able to make batteries? They're asking, woo, how long do you think Jeff Branson is going to be in space with this lunch, Becky? Misdirection. Easiest form of control and maintaining control for generations. Because I never got to risk them looking up there on their own, questioning it on their own. I'm going to already tell them, look, go on, look up. Look up. But this is what you need to look for. That's what liars do. A liar will bust in a room and say, look, baby, yeah, I was at the club. I ain't gonna lie, I was at the club, but I'm telling you, we didn't do nothing when I sat at the bar. I was asking that woman, was she the mayor? I wasn't asking for the number. So the best liar know, let me start off with the truth. Let me go and tell her, yeah, I was at the club and I talked to the lady, but I wasn't asking for the number. I was doing this. So let me point her in the right direction just to misdirect her later, because I know I can't stop her from looking up. I know I can't stop her from looking at the obvious. I know it's in her very intelligence. The question, why was I even talking to the lady? So I'll be a fool. Listen, let me show you something. Look at this. Look at this. NASA and the Vatican and the church saying it's in our spirit to look up and study the stars. They can't stop that. So the best thing you can do to control the awakening and opposition is look here. Social engineers got together and said, look, let's just tell them to look up. Let's just go ahead and tell them to do what's natural. Tell them to look up, but we can control them by telling them what to look at and what to look for when they look up, because we can't stop them from looking up. Humans have been looking up, wondering about the sky forever, and nothing we can do is stop that, because the Creator made us that way. So let's just go on, tell them to look up, because we can't win with that, like the dude trying to lie to his wife. I can't stop her from looking at the fact that I was sitting at the bar talking to that lady. I got to admit that. Baby, yeah, I was talking to her. I was at the bar. I'm going to say that shit boldly, right? Because I know I can't get out of that, right? That's how liars do. The shit they know they caught in, they say it like they wanted to admit it is true. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, I was at the bar. Yeah, I was talking to the lady. But I was not asking for her phone number, even though she got a big ass. I was talking about community activism. You know, they got to go. That's the trick, is what I'm telling you. So they know that, like, yeah, I was at the bar. It's like, yeah, go on, tell them to look up, because humans going to wander. And if we let them wander too long, they going to figure it out. So the psychologists learned earlier, let's go on, tell them to look up. But we can control what they're looking for, and that's how we going to win. Because if they look up on their own, we can control what they uncover in their own wandering and figuring shit out. They're smart people by nature. So let's just go and point them in the right direction. But if we can control what they look at, since we told them to look that way and gave them a commandment, they're going to listen to us when we say, look at the Crab Nebula. Look at the dark matter, when really that's not even what they're looking at. They're looking at electromagnetism, a firmament dome, and flat earth. But if we can tell them what they're looking at, they'll listen to us even though they're looking at it, because we told them to look at it. That's what the news do. They'll show you what's happening and explain it to you. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Who does that? If I'm finna play a video to show you the video, I don't gotta talk. The video speak for itself. But the news people say the American troops are now invading bin Laden's cave, and right now they're making contact with him. And it's like, yo, how is this a real time? This seemed like stage. Like, Like, think about this. Like, you feel me? What I'm saying over here?
Hell yeah, man. Like you in the middle of a war, supposed to be a war going on in the background, but you got all the details about this shit.
How
You know
you
what I mean?
explaining it in real
That shit sound
time?
crazy as hell.
Yeah, like
it's kind of like how they did that Saturn shit, and it was actually people talking about you can see Saturn's rings and shit that was like only through the phone type shit. Like almost like playing with people's perception of reality in a
That's
way.
right. It's like you already know, like people gonna learn anyway. So let's tell them what to learn or what they gonna know.
Think about this, right? If I got video footage of a robber breaking in my house, it's my house. Think about this, everybody. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about with the elite, and so you can get this knowledge, this game. Listen, if a nigga break in my house and I got it on video footage, guess what? When I show up in court with the video, the last thing I'm going to want is any talking. Why? Because the robber's saying that you get the front door, bust the glass, go in here. I want everybody to hear the robbers convict themselves in the video. So when me as the person who own the house, when I play that damning video evidence, I'm going to be quiet. Why would I talk when I got evidence? That's the reason I bought a camera, so I ain't got to talk. The video will speak for me. Who talks and risks that, and you can plead the fifth with the video on your defense and win the case. You stupid to talk with video footage. You're a dumbass. You shut the fuck up and just hit play. There you go, judge. Case closed. Video speak.
Better talk your way up out of it.
Yeah, you been to fucked your video up. Now
I had gave him the keys,
but check how deep this go. You know who would do the most talking while the video playing? The robber. Because the whole while the video playing, the robber getting convicted. When he talking to his buddies, he won't explain, no, I didn't mean let's break the glass like that. Hold up, pause the video. Now the nigga who house it is gonna be saying, don't pause the video, shut the fuck up. Ain't no explaining to do. The video gonna convict you, shut up. The only one that's gonna wanna talk with the video footage is the nigga who guilty. And I said that to say, if the news is showing us live footage of what's happening, why are they talking through the shit when the video should speak for itself? Because they want to control the narrative and tell you what you see so you don't be able to access and analyze grassroots. When nobody talking, just play the video. Let me analyze it because I'm going to do it unbiased. But if you go to talking when I'm playing, you can change the narrative. No, shut up. Only reason I need you to talk if it ain't no video. The man said that we got footage of it. Ain't no more talking from either side to defend it or the plaintiff. The video doing the most talking now. Everybody shut the fuck up. Who need to talk when it's a camera that saw everything?
Damn. And they call them analysts too, don't it? You know what I mean? Or anchormen or some shit. I think an analyst.
It's a deception.
You the ass in and everything. Like you're saying.
And I'm showing you how they do it with the news. Like, why you don't, the anchor should be silent. Think about it. If there's a September 11 event or a Las Vegas shooting, Virginia shooting, if you got footage of it, guess what you would do? Play the footage to the people, shut the fuck up, and that's it. But the whole while y'all planning, y'all hitting pause, explaining, trying to tell us what we should see, influencing our thought. You wouldn't be able to do that in court. If someone present video evidence, the judge wouldn't let you influence the evidence by speaking because the evidence speak for itself. That's the rule in the court. But yet the media don't follow that rule, which show y'all they lying us. Ain't no need for you to explain to me what's happening if you got the video. I'm looking at it. You're trying to tell me what to see. That's indoctrination. 9 times out of 10, you staging it, and because it's a stage video with crisis actors, you got to explain the narrative you want us to take from the staging. But if it was a real event, you wouldn't have to do all that. If it was an old lady got robbed and you got it on video, you ain't got to say, I'm pausing it right here. You can see he's snatching a purse. She is being robbed. We are seeing her being robbed. Like, shut the fuck up and hit play. That's what like, we watching it. He took the purse. Okay, what are you, like, they only do that if it's think about it. If I was a crisis actor and I staged the old lady getting robbed, it ain't gonna really look real. Because it don't look real, I'm gonna have to explain away all the parts that I know you gonna question where the actor didn't get it right or where it don't look real. And that's why I ain't able to just hit play and shut the fuck up, because it ain't real. If it was real, come on, I wouldn't want nobody to talk when I hit play. I wouldn't want to cut it off. And I say, man, shut up. I'm playing the video. This going to show you what happened. Be quiet. Everybody be quiet. In the court, when the evidence video played, you can hear a needle drop. And the damn jury.
Like damning evidence, huh? Go ahead.
Yeah, and the jury go make the verdict. Ain't no analyzing it or nothing after that. You saw the video. Go back there and tell me what verdict y'all got, guilty or not guilty, based on the evidence, because it speaks for itself. This ain't ESPN. We don't need nobody to analyze the video we just saw. This is a court of law. Play to show the evidence. Now go make your decision based on it, because it speaks for itself. See, the TV show y'all a fake way of what truth is, and they know that. Like I said, they passed the Smith-Moon Act to be able to legally lie to you. That's the new world order right there, but I'm going to mute up and let y'all go.
And it's not even illegal to lie neither, unless you're on taking an oath or whatever, how they say, or whatever. But even with that, they try to, the state attorney try to navigate you into, coerce you into goddamn going with their narrative. You know what I mean? They be like, hey, what happened right here? What happened right there? Like, no, I got to explain that. You know what I mean? Like you're saying, but they'll still try to stop you. You know?
Wisdom, you said something deep I wanted to pick your brain about. You had said something about them only wanting creators in the future, and I was just over here thinking, like, that shit was deep, because I feel like they're really trying to rob us of that, you know, through these school systems and shit. You know, only tell us that, you know, you can be an athlete or you can be, you know, make some music or something, but that's it. You know, they don't really push no other forms of, you know, creativity in our communities and shit. And I feel like that shit was just real deep.
That's right. Because like Sanchez was saying, that's the gap. You know, the technology, you know what I mean? Robotics and coding and all that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? They already know that's where the future going.
But the whole point of everything was what I was saying was how your news is given to you. It's narrated in real time. Like, have you ever watched a movie or a talk show where the characters in it are living out their lives, but there's this God voice that you can't see narrating it?
Always.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Sanchez. I think they do that a lot with these rappers, like the baby's supposed to shot that
no,
person
let me
and
make
walk
but you going somewhere else with my narrative. Let me make my point. The reason I brought that up was that's the news to you. That's why your loved ones see the news as God. It's the narration of their life. It's narrating what's going on in real time. But the only way you can do that is if you know what's going on before it's happened. You got to think about it. The major world events that shape the world are events that are heavily covered and narrated in history, as if there was a fucking poet present during the fucking catastrophe, recording it in real time. Now you got to think about it. If there's no one that's just some guru who know where chaos is going to happen, that's going to change the world when it happened, if there's no guru to record it in real time, like there's always been even before cell phones, how would it shape our collective consciousness about the world as a big event on a historical timeline, when the timeline that we call history is the most public recorded events dating back all the way back to Egypt. Today, a bunch of people pull out their cell phones, but when they do it, they submit the media to the news, and the news tell them what they saw. Back in the ancient day, a bunch of people saw a big smoke and scream event that the authorities was passing off to deceive them. And when the authorities showed up like they didn't know what the fuck was going on after the people were startled, somehow they knew all the knowledge of what caused the thing and how to end it. And the people never thought, well, maybe they causing this shit. Maybe they the ones doing this shit. If every time it happened, they right on time and they far away, they climb off of their mountains and in their castles to come down and say, yeah, this happened. They right on time with the solution. Who wouldn't put two and two together? That if I'm going to a mechanic and every time my car have a problem, I don't got to tell him what's wrong with it. When I call the nigga, he say, shut up. Let me guess. It's your transmission, ain't it? It only take a genius to know maybe he fucking up my car on purpose. How the fuck he know what's broken before I tell him?
That's right. Predictive programming. Tell you ahead of time what's going on. You said too, in the real time news thing. You know, it just easy. You know, just acting like you shoot somebody in real time. Like you acting like you straight up lay somebody out with some cap guns or whatever. Don't act like you playing. And like, yeah, man, dude, just murder dude on live. You see what I'm saying?
Like
and you can start a whole big old publicity.
But look, my point is this. A naive person would say, I got the best mechanic in the world. I don't even got to tell him what's wrong with my car. Soon as I dial his number, he cut me off and tell me what's wrong with it. And that person will be stupid. Cause it'll take a wise person to say, look, man, you getting scammed. Like that mechanic should know. Like he ain't that good, bro. He breaking them parts ahead of time. Every time he fits one, he break another one. And that's how he know what needs to be fixed. That person to be like, no, man, I've been with my mechanic for years. He been fixing it every time it's broke. And and the person will be like, I'm trying to tell you, nothing wrong with your car. You got a bad mechanic and you trust him too much. That's the people with government.
That's right. And like you said, like what people and two, when like you said, like let you know ahead of time, the person might make up all kind of excuses of why it's breaking. Like, nah, man, my car just kind of old, or can't let them know ahead of time. Like, yeah, man, you over 100,000 miles, bro. Your transmission probably gonna go out in a minute. Already letting you know what's gonna happen. And so, like you say, with the call, like, what happened? See, the transmission went out. Like I told you, huh? Like, well, yeah, but he already baited them up, letting them know, hey, man, things finna start breaking down in a minute. Yeah, I'm finna fuck your shit. Yeah, like what you said. That's crazy. And they do it all the time too. Yes, they do.
The government know the people so ignorant, they'll think they got the best mechanic in the world because he know what need to be fixed before they told him. And that's what the politicians do when they running for office. The people say, I like this guy. He know everything. Like, this is the guy. No, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, and you can't tell them. Like, government is a scam, bro. They creating the problems that they got you worshiping them for fixing. No, man, I've been voting Democrat for years, and every time I've been going wrong, they fixed it. And I'm like, bro, you wouldn't be going wrong at all because they the ones creating the problem. They wouldn't have to fix it if they wouldn't create the problem. And it's like I'm telling that dude, you don't got the best mechanic in the world. He's a shady nigga, and the reason he know what need to be fixed before it need to be fixed because he breaking it. But you can't tell him that. No, nigga, my mechanic the best. He just got that gift like that. Yeah, he know, nigga. He been studying cars for years. You can count on Biden. He been in this shit. You can count on Trump or the next. Trust me, bro. You just don't know politics. You just don't know my mechanic. He know this shit. Right? I'm telling you, same shit, same scam.
You ain't lying, boy. And it's sad. Right in their face, too. That boy, common sense. Guess everybody there probably sleep, man. Where y'all
Yeah,
at, man?
I've been talking a lot. I'm going to shut up and let anybody else talk because I don't want to go too long. I got to shut
Hey,
down, man.
I was just saying that, like, because I was just trying to say earlier, because you was talking about the, all that stuff with the having them looking up and stuff like that. Because I just remember, I always just say, like, I always remember looking at the stars as a kid and how I saw the stars. I knew they were moving. I knew they were going around, And like I said, I didn't know any different until somebody told me I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I think whenever we're young like that, that's why the first thing you see in your classroom is a globe, because they got to get that shit into you early. So you don't figure this shit out. And they also, because they always name their space missions and their things that they quote unquote put up there all after like, Greek gods and shit like that.
And see, yeah, go ahead.
No, but and then there was another thing that with the thing what you were saying about the news and shit about that. That's right, because how are y'all like? I don't know if y'all remember not like 9/11. Okay, like I know y'all remember 9/11, but I don't know if y'all remember exactly what you were doing in that moment. I came back. I was in high school. I came back to my class. I look at the TV, and in real time, they're recording the fucking, CGI plane crashing into the motherfucking tower. I'm like, hold on. Wait a minute. How did y'all
The
catch that?
elementary, middle school in class, and they were showing that shit.
Huh?
Yeah, but look,
How'd they catch that though?
But the
right?
slight, yeah, you right. Go ahead.
They say cell phone footage from other people. Like you saying, though, sister, hell nah. You know what I mean? It was too organized. You know what I mean?
That's too much fake shit because you see even the people with the cell phones and shit like that sometimes because why you just walking around recording shit for no reason?
Right.
But look, let me show you another example that your whole life is scripted. Like when we talk about weather control and geoengineering, within the past decade, people ain't even peeped the breakthroughs in meteorology that support HARP and geoengineering. Within the past decade, they've been able to do things old meteorologists wasn't able to do. What am I talking about? All of these past couple hurricanes, they was predicting the damn angles of them before it happened. The damn reporter be like, and Katrina is going to make a sharp left when it veers around North Carolina. Then it's going to turn right and move back on up north. And people here experience wind currents. Then it's going to make a sharp left here. And don't nobody know how to predict Mother Nature like that. The only way you can predict that is if you're narrating it because it's scripted and you're controlling the weather and somebody controlling that hurricane and you know what it's going to do. See, think about what I'm saying. In a narrated movie, what happens, right? The boy fall in love in high school with his high school sweetheart. And the narrator, who you don't see, will say, and Brandon would fall in love with Melissa 3 days later. But the movie would still have to catch up to the narration and let you wait the 3 days later for him to fall in love. So the narration would be ahead of the script. And the only reason the narrator can do that is because he knows the script. Only a fool watching a narrated movie would think that the narrator who narrating this movie is God, man. He's a prophet. He predicting this shit. Like, we all know that the narrator is ahead of the script. And he will say shit like, and eventually Brad would get married. But the movie ain't happened yet, and it'll happen the way the narrator said it. So in a lot of narrated films, the narrator goes ahead of the script because it's a godlike position, which is another benefit of having narrated movies. You can go in the future and past while planning in real time in the present. This is why some of the best movies are narrated. So check it out.
It's like a form of time travel.
Right, and the news people do that with you, like the tornado is gonna make a right here. The hurricane, that's like, bro, our life is Hollywood now because they've able to control the script and control the weather and everything. And it ain't that they know what nature gonna do. They controlling nature and they know what they gonna do.
Planning ahead, man. And that's just like if you go ahead of time planning, you know what I mean? And then when it get there, it's like you already been there because you already mapped the shit out, just like what you're saying. Like they already know what streets people gonna travel on. They already got it calculated. Okay, this many people gonna travel during this time. It's like,
bro,
they can predict.
All people got to do is use their head. When you sit back, I want everybody to just think. You ain't got to be a genius for this. Just close your eyes and use critical thinking and think about this for just 10 seconds, 30 seconds. What kind of technology would allow you to predict which way a fire gonna burn, which way the wind gonna blow, which way the waves gonna crash, which way which way a hurricane gonna turn, which way a tornado gonna go, when a volcano gonna erupt. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if our ancestors died because of natural cataclysms, man today has not outsmarted our ancestors. We would still be dying from natural cataclysms because they're unpredictable. And when man started predicting cataclysms, it ain't because he became a god who studied prediction. It's because he studied how to control cataclysms. So if I'm doing the cataclysms, I can tell you what day to motherfucking be prepared for it.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree with that at all.
But they make you think nature doing the cataclysms and man so smart and on your side, he just preparing you ahead of time because he studied this evil bitch named nature so much that he can tell you when this evil bitch gonna cuss you out. I can tell you when that bitch gonna get mad. As opposed to,
like what you said, like when they tell you about global warming, so they can have an excuse to go kill the atmosphere. You see what I'm saying? Like you're saying.
But as opposed to, I know when I'm provoking that bitch. That's the technology. Their technology provokes nature wrath. It disturbs the ether. It creates disturbances. So it's a man that's keep doing a little fuck shit to make his wife go off. Then when she go off, he tell his homies, watch, this bitch about to cuss me out in like 10 seconds. And she cuss him out in 10 seconds. And his homies say, damn, boy, you a prophet. You really know women. Like we say to the scientists, you really know Mother Nature. But really, he just pissed her off on purpose. And he knew she was finna snap on his ass because he just whispered something in her ear. Y'all in here. So they doing little shit. Yeah, they doing little shit with technology, pissing Mother Nature off. Then when she get mad, they say, guess what, everybody? The bitch gonna get mad on this day. Be prepared. We're trying to out Mother Nature doing us wrong, ain't she? But man is on your side, and I can tell you when the bitch gonna beat you up, when she get bipolar and all that, when nature was never bipolar and all that. They doing that. So yeah, let me shut up. You know, I'm talking so much. Damn it, y'all forgive me.
It's all good, bro. That's why we're here. But yeah, no, I think though sometimes though they be fucking up. They be trying to predict, like, you know, whenever they be like, oh yeah, we got like that that hurricane that it wasn't even supposed to hit us here in Houston. It was supposed to go a whole nother way. they was predicting it because they wanted it to go that way because that's the way they had it planned for. But then Mother Nature was like, nah, you know, and then blows the winds her own way. Because I'm sure that fucking with nature like that, you know, it stirs shit up to where nature's like, I had my own plan, you know, I was already like, the wind was blowing this way. They didn't calculate they couldn't really calculate what Mother Nature was actually doing.
But
And
see, the thing about Mother Nature is that Mother Nature strikes with a huge sledgehammer and we're ants. So think about this. If there's one ant in a crowd of ants that I'm mad at, that's just one ant. And all them little ants is only one ant that I got beef with. But my only weapon is a big ass hammer. Now, when I hit that one ant, sister, don't you think I'm going to hit a lot of ants that I ain't mad at?
Yeah.
That's how nature do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
And you know, and nature's, to me, nature's logic behind that is all of you good ants, you should have handled that bad ant. So since I got to handle them, some of you good ones going to die just to extract him from among you. Now, had you done it yourself, all of you could have lived and got that one pinpointed among you. But since I'm so bigger than you ants, for me to get that one that you didn't get, or them few little people that rule the world that the masses didn't get, when I hit with my big hammer, everybody getting hit. And I don't care if innocent people get hit, because the innocent people should have got that bad ant before I had to get my big ass hammer.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh yeah. I just want to say, man, I'm gonna go ahead and lay it down, man, so I can get a couple of hours in. But it was really good building with y'all, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I gotta
Everything
do the
was cool.
same too, because I got a busy day tomorrow. It was good building with y'all, and much love to y'all brothers and sisters, and y'all be safe too.
Yes, sir. Likewise, bro.
Good night.
Peace, y'all.
Peace and much love, brothers and sisters. I hate to end abruptly, but he's right. I got to get out of here too. Much love. Peace, guys. Yeah, man. Salute y'all. It's been another Hump Day episode with your host, Bro Sanchez. Hey, I want to set off the applaud for our new channel members. All right. Benny Young, welcome to the channel membership. You know, it's a lot of people that support this channel as sponsors who like this content that I'm providing here, and we are growing. Don't you miss out, because this channel gonna be a big channel, trust me. It's quality content with trendy topics, and we're introducing it in a way that brings a deeper aspect than just gossip. So don't be last to join up and sponsor this, because this is the future of media right here. This is how you finesse this algorithm right here. This is gossip for woke folks. See, even deep as I am, I can incorporate the deep shit into coding, into the shallow shit. And if we ain't able to do that, we ain't on the wave what it's going to take to wake these brothers up, to meet them on their level. That's what Jesus was trying to teach. He was deep as fuck, but he turned the water to wine. That was a way of doing some shallow shit, right? I'm going to keep you getting drunk. That's secular. But the act of me doing it is a miracle. So I'm going to keep you motherfuckers drunk, but while you drunk, you going to ask me, how did you turn that water to wine? And that's what we learned from that, right? You don't got to stop they party. You can go party with the shallow folks and still be a beacon of light wherever you go. And you ain't got to crash the party neither. You can keep the party going, and you can just turn that water to wine. Because if you didn't turn the water to wine, they just would have went to the store at more wine anyway. The only reason I'm in there is to show them I can do miracles. What's the biggest miracle? Change a brother's mind, change their life. Because when doing that, you'll change their death. Every life you changed, every death you change. You changed the way a person was gonna die because you changed the way a person lived. And the man who would have got shot up talking shit said, I learned from that brother to be humble and to take the high road. And so he would have died on some fuck shit, but he'll die of old age now, because when you change the way people live, you change the way people die. Peace and much love.